animated. I am hyped for today, and I'm gonna be with Raz and Dagda. What happened? What happened?
I was laughing because one of the signs said like an AL sign. I was like, "Where's BLG?"
No.
Oh no! I was like, "What's going on there?"
How's everyone feeling?
I'm hyped. I'm ready. Yeah.
I'm excited. I don't know about you guys.
Okay, so we're gonna do something.
Oh my god!
Okay, we have a KT swear jar because I'm not gonna tolerate any of this today. Raz, you can put the money in here. We're gonna follow up on that later. That was not planned at all. But anyway, before we dive into the amazing match, Dagda respects me, you know? Like, that's the difference here.
That's the problem.
For now.
I mean, I've seen her play League of Legends. I don't know if that goes,
Before we dive into that matchup and everything else we have, we want to celebrate the 15-year anniversary of Worlds, and Riot is posting a bracket of... You left the money in there, Raz! A bracket of memorable plays from the World's history. Let's check out the first one that we have in the competition. It is Faker's Shuffle on Azir from 2023 versus his Shockwave from 2027. 2017.
Hello. Africa Fade looking fine. There you go.
Very tough not to have the cleanse.
Dave's on the flank. Dave's on the side.
TP coming in. Faker looking to make the play. He gets Ruler. Owner goes in. And again, the combos are...
Hey, in solidarity with you and for Fly's luck, I buzz cut my hair. There you go. You know, I don't know. It's weird. It's like I appreciate people that you watch everybody, you know, and I appreciate people that you know, that appreciate my opinion and all that jazz. But there's something about people that disagree with me on many things that come back, you know. I feel like that's a hallmark of something good, you know.
There's one theme there.
That we are not creating like an echo chamber, you know.
A 10k goal lead, a 5k goal lead, it doesn't matter.
He
finds an angle, and you're just mad at the end of the day if you're fighting him.
Yeah, I mean, I always think Wolf gets done a little bit dirty by the Shockwave one. He was so insane in setting that up, but it's still nuts to me that like so many years apart, it's still Faker that is.
Bro, this is fraud, bro. Come on now. They're legit as fuck.
Yeah, let's see if
TES is real, man. What people are?
Let's check out the second one we have. 2 plays from 2020.
I've been
Pentakill and Caps' illegal arrow.
Where are you and Dom streaming from? On a quick Google, didn't find info. We're just in Korea, but you're not gonna find out more than that. Ooh, this cannon ult. Wait, it's not a cannon ult. What the fuck am I thinking about?
Melted, he's down, he's dead. That's it, Canyon's finished as well. SOFM hops forward, Ghost flashes defensively and rooted in place. Bin sends him back in.
Fear up and down.
That's the Quadra, looking for it. Bin will pick it up, get the pentakill for Bin, and soon in gaming.
I confused it. It looked like the cannon moment.
Red Bull, Baron, power play. G2 continued to take down at structures.
Holy Capsimus Prime. Caps Lila. This is crazy, bro.
He's gonna come back up and with the ammo. Oh my god! Oh, that is disgusting! That is the most illegal ammo I have ever seen. Clint dives in, Rascal dives in, but they've already done.
Nice, Eat had no cooldown.
I know which one's my favorite.
Okay, Capitas.
Good.
Not biased at all, you know.
Yeah, and it stops there.
I
we don't
mean,
need more.
Gigabin put himself on the map. I know the theme for the 15 years has just been like legendary plays that come in your mind. That was the play that people were like, I'm remembering that man for years to come.
I mean, it's the first ever finals pentakill. That in a world finals, it was insane.
To
do it on Fiora of all champions, it was definitely his pick. But my God, what a moment!
It's very strong, but there's definitely champions that are good against Kiana. I think, like for example, Top Esports when they played Kiana versus 100 Thieves. I think that was a very hard Kiana draft.
On more plays here and see which ones make it further in that bracket. Now, back to the present, back to the Swiss stage. We're gonna.
I got food from a place called Dumbbell Food.
I did. I was like last minute.
It's a low-calorie, high-protein. I got myself a beef wrap to start. We have a very, very long stream today.
Starting with the most banned champion. This one.
Right when you were
Tanks of the Kiki. Yes and no. It depends on the tank.
Most banned is
But I think like high mobility.
Yeah.
Despite the nerfs, despite everything.
What did you have?
Strong.
Like, look, I can show you guys.
Yeah.
We would have a, oh,
Nah,
Wukong.
I think this-
Wukong is most banned because I
As
was
the
like,
champion's
okay,
banned,
he
it's so
kinda got
fake.
hit, but I still
It's
think
so
he's
filthy.
freeze, yeah. So there's still
Look.
see a lot of bans thrown his way, but
I had Rumble. I was wrong as hell. The people
Look at
like,
this.
You guys should be on this desk right now, not me.
To stage. Take a look at this draft, okay? The one the TES played. Look at this. Kiana was into Ambessa, Vi, Kaiser. Kaiser reveals. Vi ult is really good against Kiana because in ult you reveal too. Talia rocks are tricky to deal with, but it's like 50-50. Rakana is good because you can R-snap. Like, these are perfectly fine, you know?
And I think
Keep in mind, she's an assassin, you know, so assassin, but I think Kiana is very strong because she clears unbelievably fast.
Kind of doubt that that's going to persist.
And she scales good, has good itemization. I think like lethality items are in a good spot because of Profane Hydra.
Miss matchups here at Worlds so far, or do we expect Caitlyn to be one of the strongest ADCs?
I feel like this blue side draft, though, the reason I think that AL is gonna beat CFO today, I do think that CFO had two insane drafts that I'm not gonna get again. Rise, Zinzal, Sion, and then here as well, the was the CFO, Rise, Kiana, Sion. I think this is just not gonna happen, you know? I think this is gonna be fantastic. Like, I think this is something that AL can actually contest, because AL also play Kiana, and they have Rise Prio. I feel like Sejuani is slept on. Yes, Sejuani should sleep longer.
That's going to be the answer, and he kind of fits into everything. But yeah, no world will I see Caitlyn.
Right, next one, highest win rates.
I wonder about this one.
Okay, so what happened, guys and girls at home? Yorick?
Everyone in the chat, if you put down Yorick as the highest win rate,
I think the issue,
now, we need to be able to spot
the issue for Sejuani is that melee champions are not being played that often mid. For top lane also, they're quite rare.
Maybe you also want to get a champion that is not going to get picked that often, but that is...
ALCFO is going to be by far the best two mid laners of the world this year, clashing out. Can't wait. Yeah, they're very, very good. Very good. Chovy needs to show his feet a little bit more.
But no. I went with that logic, but
Is Yorick actually good?
I was like, oh yeah, she probably fits these nice little moments when she can come through, and then
Highest win
I do
rate?
think you might win.
Well,
in the long
didn't
run.
Yorick lose? Like, why is Yorick? Well, I don't know what they're saying because I have
Here. Next one.
my ears closed.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Same arguments here.
Oh.
Yeah.
0
What happened here?
J4 is having a bad time. He's having a bad time.
I was talking to Shadow yesterday and asking him, of course, about the Jarvan, and he was telling me that the
Do you actually miss us? Yeah.
much in
Like,
the
sincerely.
mid to late game. But he still expects that he's going to be a prior champion, but maybe not as much, maybe not one.
Canyon with Skimon, Cosway so far, yeah.
Later on,
Oh, it's the most
especially
peaked.
if
Okay, I don't have my headphones on.
Also a symptom of dive.
I'm eating. Look at that sandwich. Doesn't that look delicious?
The way the support meta is churned out, you end up having like
It has
both heal
olives,
and barrier available for keeping
salad,
carries alive. You've got
corn,
redemption to keep them alive as well.
steak
And
beef,
it just makes it very difficult to one-shot some of these
a little
champions that
burrito.
are- tend to be more squishy, and especially when a lot of the time people are playing Yunara as well. It's like we go dive, Kaisa goes into the back line, Yunara one-shots her. You're like, wait.
Big K, you can just DM me, brother.
True, that's
Brilliant.
fair. I think as the tournament goes on, surely that win rate will be picked up. I already saw the clip on Inspired and his
Java, most misunderstood champion of all time.
Worse than that. I mean, it could. It could,
a
actually.
statistician right there.
Next one we have most kills. I mean, it had to be. In the
Fuck
top
me,
three.
everyone took Kaiser. I took Kaiser.
I was expecting here. Caitlyn again.
Need the
Biggest
bullet,
surprise
coach.
we have so far.
I guess you're staying near Hongdae. Hey, just stop trying to triangulate my location.
I was wrong as hell. That's just not being played at all. So there, ref some peas on that one.
I'm surprised Kaisa isn't higher though, because Viper literally had 11 kills in one game on the Kaisa. I just assumed he was going to carry it.
He is doing some heavy lifting here, but you look at Doggo as well.
I love Korea.
Yesterday, especially against T1, and
I would have coached in Korea till the end of my career if it wasn't for COVID.
Popping off, even though it's not often from the lane in phase, she finds some space later on with this protect the president composition that teams are playing.
Especially with Caitlyn being kind of like, you know, low mobility and all these things. You're like, okay, we're going to be able to see skill expression. Being able to see like Viper Gala, like these players on Caitlyn, you're like, you know what? Okay, fair enough. Looking incredible on the pick.
I want to say a lot of trends have been said by KT Rolster, but we'll come back to
Honestly,
that
it's very
later.
comfortable to
Now,
have the
I want
cue
to
ball
look
head.
at what we have, because you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. You guys take it. Because
Need to wash my hands.
Heavily in the 0-2 area, I see.
It's not looking so hot there, or the G2 BLG one, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, that was tough. Hey, 100 Thieves, you can happen. It can happen. Here's some hopium. You guys want to
Yeah, the sandbox experience was still my best esports experience of all time.
I did not expect to see those teams there at all.
A lot of champions.
Genji T1 in that 1-1 is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Just scrub them clean on your scalp. I was scrubbed my head yesterday, but I think I need something like more, let's say, something harder. Bro, I think I'm gonna go to like a fucking special place where they like fucking really scrub the skin off the head. Like, I think this is something that only bold people can experience. Korean players, Egypt coach and EU players are similar. It's very different. I think it's harder for push Korean players to be innovative and to stand on their own business. And additionally, I think, but the standard is way higher though. That makes it easier. I didn't need to tell anybody to play solo queue or to practice or to make use of their time. Everyone was in the loop. Like, everyone would play, everyone would split, everyone, like if you didn't, you just got kicked. So the stand was really, really high.
No, don't worry about it. In fact, Laura, just only look at the upper bracket. I think that's the only point of this bracket.
Yeah, my fiance doesn't like me bold. She likes me in short hair. So luckily, by the time I go home, my hair will be okay. All right, let me just wash my hands real quick.
It's never easy. Nothing is ever easy with KT, but especially when it comes to the opposition that they have at Worlds. I remember 2023, they made it out, they made it to that quarterfinals, but oh boys, did they have to sweat for it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like delayed karma. The fact that they had to go through all the LPL and ALCK teams, now it makes it so it's like, sure, you can have MKOI and Team Secret Wales now. Like, but
it doesn't end. Like they could lose here and still end up with a horrible matchup. We actually don't know what happens from now on.
A reverse sweep is possible.
It's going to be an exciting best of 5. The best of 3. That's so
sorry, what did you say there? Was there a word you used there? Was there something you said?
Do you need some cash? Do you need some help?
Hey, Rach.
Yeah, I thought so.
Everything good?
Yeah, I thought so.
I swear it was not even planned, honestly. I just got carried away. But anyway, I'm going to interrupt myself here, and we're going to focus on the Mercedes featured matchup. It is
Why does Hassan keep coming up on my stream? I don't know.
Yeah, you should be.
I was chess streaming before anybody, bro.
The featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz is KT Cuz facing Top Esports Kanavi. Both of these junglers are instrumental parts of their team, elevating them to higher levels. Their performance will be the key to victory in this matchup, and with a 3-0 advancement out of Swiss stage on the line, the pressure is on for them.
Cuz has been left by his team. The jump in there, Jojo's going to follow as well. Shockwave is big though. 3-man with a hot bot inside. MKOI ran in, it was a bait. Cuz is a freaking genius.
The last time Kanavi and Cuz faced off was in 2023 Worlds, with Kanavi coming out on top.
I like that the only way to hype KT is to talk about their Genji when nobody talks about their players, nothing. It's like, BDD is good. And look at them beating Genji. Who's a better jungler, Cuz or Kanavi? Kanavi is 50 times better than Cuz.
Will get knocked down.
I'm not even exaggerating. I think Kanavi is one of the best junglers in the world.
See this matchup face off, but honestly, it feels a little bit one-sided with the way the performances have gone. I think Cuz hasn't had as much of an impact as we expected from him, especially when we look at that win over Genji they had in the playoffs. A huge amount of that was Cuz stepping up to the plate, controlling the early game. But when we look at the last 2 series, he has been a bit invisible and not able to find the successes that you really hope to, especially against a guy like Kanavi, who has been everywhere in their games.
True.
How do you expect the matchups to go? Any contested champions here? I'm thinking of Trundle, especially, and maybe Kiana that we don't want to see on the side of.
See, I'm a little worried because one team is cursed, the other team you can never believe in. This is where I look to the fans. We need to know what they believe.
Absolutely. Let's check out how the fans have voted at MasterCard GG on X, and they're calling the matchup 59.6% for Top Esports.
Top Esports!
Oh!
I like those odds.
Oh my God!
I honestly love this. Thank you, fans.
Intentionally not believing in KT so they can win. We
Yes, intentionally.
What's your prediction, guys?
I think it's top
Cappuccino.
Esports. Yeah, genuinely. Not even to like do the whole KT thing. It's just, I think Top Esports have been fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this one goes. It is the first best of 3 we have here at Worlds. One team advances to quarterfinals. Let's find out who it will be.
I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited.
Stop it! Stop it!
All right, boys. I'm Top Esports win and AL win today.
我觉得让我们这么早期就2杠0，然后我觉得我们是有机会赢下 LPL 跟 LCK， 我们会赢下更多比赛。
Top Esports win, baby.
你们刮目相看。我觉得我们下一场遇到的对手是谁不重要，我们一定会赢下你们的。 일단 이긴 거에 대해서는 그냥 자신감.
I don't root for anybody, bro. I root for good League of Legends, bro.
그냥 자신감이 올라가고 그냥 전체적으로 게임 이해도가 거의 맞닿아가는 증거인 것 같아서 그냥 전체적으로 편안하고 그냥 좀 팀적으로도 좀 잘 할 수 있게 좀 믿음이 되는 것 같아요. 就大家都说我们是黑马，然后我们也证明了我们确实能赢下这些很厉害的队伍。 승리에 가까워졌지만 방심하지 않겠습니다. 더 좋은 경기력으로 보답드리겠습니다. 我们赢 T1 只是一个开始，我们会打破你们对 LCK 的印象。
And KT will claim their next opponent 2-0 here.
경기장에 왔을 때 다양한 사람들과 약간 좀 만나니까 어떤 자리보다 이제 좀 중요한 자리인 걸 좀 알았고요. 나머지 경기들이 좀 쉽지 않을 것 같아가지고 더 끌어올려야 될 것 같습니다.
Top Esports, what a bounce back for this team, looking absolutely brilliant.
我觉得能够进到2港名的组一定是非常厉害的选手吧。然后我们对阵他们会好好准备去和他们对战。我觉得在我们的主场打出好的表现，算是会让我们粉丝会感到比较开心吧。
Hey, no way, it's so dumb.
했던 과정의 경기들이 그렇게 좋진 않았는데
I also predict KT to go 2-3. Yeah,
잘해줄 수 있는 팀이라 믿고 있어가지고 잘 준비해서.
that's my prediction.
저희 팀이 기세를 좀 타면은 못 막는 팀이라고 생각해가지고 상대하는 팀들에겐 좀 아쉽지만 저희가 먼저 스위스 스테이지를 올라가 보도록 하겠습니다.
我觉得我们只要发挥出我们100%的水准，我们是能赢下他们所有队伍。这一次我们将一直战下去，博至巅峰。
Yesterday, I'm so happy, guys. I managed to pre-order some fucking I managed to pre-order some Riftbound yesterday.
KT and Top Esports, one of these teams will be advancing to the bracket stage today. The other will have to fight a little bit harder to make it out of Swiss. Welcome everyone for this best of 3 between these two lineups. I'm Dracos, joined by Kobe. And I'm afraid to say I'm excited.
KT wins today. Can you sing us a song?
She'll come hit me, and you won't see it unless you're watching the
I don't know about that, son.
I promise you will happen. But Kobe, I'm really excited.
KT win, you'll do 20 jumping jacks naked. But what are we talking about, bro? Like, you think I'm a fucking like what do you guys think I am here?
Series that we're going to get here between KT and TES. First thing on your mind has got to be like LPL Kiana. This thing coming into the tournament. Okay, it's banned already.
First thing on KT's mind.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I mean, coming into the tournament, the LPL was way more feared on this champion than any other region.
All right, guys. Kiana banned from KT.
I feel like
let's fucking go, guys.
Teams are going to have to do that and ban it versus LPL teams because they just have so many
let's
junglers
fucking
that
go.
Kanavi here, such a big carry force. Meanwhile, KT have done the same carries in their comps both times. One is Orianna, which TES have banned. The other is Caitlyn. They have done back-to-back.
CFO win, shave your eyebrows. Guys,
and Doctum talked about it in
don't blame him out. He's just a hopeful gay guy.
And he talked about
guys, at least subscribe if you're gonna sexually harass me, you know, like at least gift a sub or something, you know.
I mean, it does make a bit of sense.
All right, look at these red side bans. They know what's up.
But they do leave the Caitlyn open in favor of banning the Ryze.
This is what's up. Ryze, Azir, Orianna.
At this tournament.
They know about the mid lane bans.
End up doing another Caitlyn comp in game number 1. Don't have to rush into it, of course, because it is a best of 3, and they're going to take away the Wukong first.
Yeah,
Nico.
Strong team fighting pick if they do suffer a little bit.
Shahavan. Will it be the first win, guys? I don't know if it will be.
Not falling for the community perception. They're still committed to the Jarvan. It would appear, of course, it is about
because yeah, KT can easily just slam a Corki. I think Corki is still fine. I think these Corki nerfs are fake, bro. Corki is still the same champ.
With an early pick like the Nico, you don't guarantee
Rumble, Perfect's only champ.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, this is shaping up to be like maybe the only game I think KT could maybe win. Watch them pick Caitlyn. I don't want to see Yoktam Caitlyn ever again, if I'm going to be honest. I know he's 2-0 on it, but I don't want to see it.
Nico, though, with Jarvan is such a good jungle and support combo. Massive amounts of engage. Really good sneak plays where both of them can really play vision games and come up with huge jungle and support synergy. But let's take a look at the other side. They take away the Rumble, which is a classic combination.
Hey, what did they pick on 3?
With the Jarvan for that AoE. So it looks like we're just going to have both teams.
Hello.
Big team fighting, big AoE here, Dracos.
Hello.
The pick and ban overlay is not updating, but an Aurora has been locked in.
Aurora.
For BDD, we'll update that for you as soon as we can. In the meantime, you'll have
Okay.
for us describing it. It's Aurora. She's a bunny.
Kaiser.
And team fighting.
Jackal of Kaiser is delicious, ambitious.
A pick that if they do opt to lock in here can be vulnerable in the laning phase, but we've seen really easy way to play the mid game, playing for those picks on side. And KT, every single pick they've brought to the table,
Zayaban, 100% Zayaban.
Fist fights.
Yeah, and I love the Kai'Sa when we do see all these CC heavy comps that are looking.
Rakan is also 81 ban.
Nico and Jarvan set up for that very nicely. You can go in for the executes. So let's take a look. Do they want to even ban out like Galio and Ornn here since the early Rumble pick? Those are kind of the really frequent answers that you see into that on top side.
Think you ban Ornn, K'Sante here.
They have the opportunity to take away
Ornn, K'Sante. Galio top is fake. Galio top is really fake, guys. Ban Ornn, K'Sante, I swear.
The Ornn down at least.
See what they want to do here. Of course, we always have to have in the back of our mind, you know, the Viper swap, that top lane swap up. I think originally popular in the LPL, but Viper was the first big name player to kind of pull it out on HLE. So see if they do want to optimize some of those bot lane 2v2s and top lane matchups by moving an 80.
Lucian could be a ban here.
With the Rumble locked in, Ornn now banned away, KT doing what they can to shape that top lane matchup for perfect. A guy who gets a lot of
Corki.
you know, it's underperformance, it's not up to par.
Also, okay.
They leave this man on an island. We'll see what
I don't mind double super ban. I think it's good. I think it's good. That is good ban.
That immediate follow-up or immediate engage tool to go alongside this Wukong and Rumble.
Yeah, and he's good engaged.
BD is on Aurora, guys, already.
For Nico.
Revealed.
Because there are multiple ways where Alistar can try and like
Do you just go K'Sante on 4?
Keep the Nico engages out, so Alistar can be problematic.
Ambessa, okay.
Defensive and offensive ways, so that is a very good
I think if they're picking Ambessa like this, it means they're playing Galio mid, I think.
369, so
Galio mid is coming through together with Ambessa.
Fine locking in something else, but
Annie, are you okay?
Side, so they could save him for
Annie, are you okay?
They are already playing into Rumble, so
yeah,
I guess they're going to show it early.
Reminder,
all right.
If you are just joining us, bit of a graphical issue. We do have Aurora locked in, most likely almost 100%.
I think, yeah, Koki, Nautilus makes sense. Okay. Koki, anything with the dash. I guess maybe Top East was thought they're gonna find a dash either way. I do think that Rakan, Koki were good bans, but Ambessa and Rakan target speed is big comfort, so I don't mind it.
Yeah, plus it has a dash, and that is very critical when you're looking at Jarvan.
I honestly think together with Ambessa, I would have preferred Galio mid into Aurora, but matchup-wise, this is better.
On your carry there, and the Corki is going to fill that role. So there's the Ambessa that was hovered previously.
All right, guys, I expect Top Esports to win this one.
Dracos, I mean, this one is just looking to be an absolute bloodbath already. Huge engage from both sides.
And I'm nervous for KT, if I'm honest. They had such excellent scaling options you highlighted before. They've just played Orianna Caitlyn in the 2 games that we've seen before. They did scale up. They were able to execute in those.
Why is Dom not streaming? He is streaming, I think.
This is a very different composition. Of course, we've seen stuff like this domestically, but Top Esports in the early.
All right, first bullet of the day is also coming out on Discord as per usual.
If you fall behind against something like a Kai'Sa.
Nervousness is a very similar feeling to excitement as well, so that's also dangerous. All right, let's get into it though. Game number 1 here in the 2-0 bracket. Dracos, this is just a celebration, you know, series. Somebody gets to move on, and even if you lose, you have more chances.
100%, we're flying high. If you hear us today, we'll drop, we'll talk about the history of these teams, but there's no do or die today for either of these lineups. It's just the elation of getting out early, being able to watch the rest of the.
Are you going to fly to China soon? No, I'm not doing that. I came to Korea partially because I had money here, and also I just wanted to visit Korea. I think Korea is far more accessible for someone that wants to work with PC. I also have all connections here as well. Like all my connections in China, like there's a bunch of teams that barely exist anymore, so I don't have the hookups.
Might put a stop to that, and always prepared for a potential lane swap. You love them or hate them. They're pretty good strategically. Always a potential option.
All right, I think Jarvan's is about to win his first game at Worlds, bros.
Very interesting.
About to win his first game at Worlds.
Let's get on to the ref. So one of the big topics here between these two teams especially is the difference in early games.
Yeah.
KT has not had
I'm worried about
very
BDD. I feel like he's gonna die level 3.
been, a bit
Who is your
slow.
bullets
Dogdem even
agent?
was talking about that
Bro,
in
I
his
send him
interview as
myself, bro.
well.
It's all manual,
And
bro.
so going
You
up
know how it
against
is.
TES, who is one of our teams that have had the best early games.
No level 1 shenanigans. I feel like both teams are rather like even-ish. If you're even-ish, you don't want to invade, because whoever is defending has initiative.
Really has done a very good job.
Yamato in his Voldemort era. Nah, bro. What do you mean Voldemort? Holy, this is my HUD. This is my HUD. Woo! Please, say like this.
Crack jokes a lot when it
Habibi.
but don't let the memes and the history distract you from how lethal this team really is, right? Good reason that they were able to make it here. Good reason why they were in the finals of the LPL. And Cream, of course, on this utility champion. Annie falling down in Prio, obviously nerfed a ton over the last few patches, adjusted here and there, but still can be that lethal engage option as Dogdem and Peter zoned away from the wave early on, but Frost Bomb does mean that Dogdem's at least able to get some of this CS.
Yeah. Early brush ward for TES, though, going to help them out a decent amount.
This is the old HUD. Sorry, guys, I forgot to run ads, so they're coming at you right now. Sub, block them with your shields, do whatever you need. Nico with Annie passive, I mean, with Nico with Annie, such auto attack range is very nice to play with. It's like Caitlyn, Annie, classics. Jackalope is W.
Nobody in any danger.
I just want to see what happens. They have ward on chicken, so they're gonna spot Kanavi, gonna give them info. Hello, Neo Demon.
Not down towards the bottom side. Jackie Love going to do the tri-brush ward.
If chat doesn't behave, Yamato will reach for the shock remote.
Is one of the slippery junglers that can wrap around, and going towards a Nautilus lane always does have the possibilities of Cuz making an early visit, and Nautilus having some good setup for him in lane to try and burn summoner spells.
Definitely a good spot to be in. Of course, double range makes it hard, as you highlighted, for KT to get the push, but a gank from Wukong, a gank from Cuz can change that very quickly. Jungle.
With any on your team, is it worth to put putting points in W instead of Q?
In that series, in the crucial series
Wait,
versus
what?
G, this man was a demon, completely outplayed Canyon.
Truly.
I don't know what you mean.
Want to see that same form, but to be honest with you, it
No.
hasn't been there.
On Nico, no.
Still looking like a beast.
Yeah, I have to go
still
Q.
looking terrifying. Look at that K plus A at 14. Cuz is a little quiet.
We did talk about the difference in the early games. Yeah, 0 kills and assists pre 14
Like,
minutes.
if someone autos you back, like, it breaks, you know?
An absolute
Rise Ori banned, yeah. Rise Ori Azir, red side ban.
and all game, actually. And Kanavi.
So people know what's up.
Season of LPL, you know, getting that first team.
I think in best of 3, it's better to ban all 3. I think BO1, best of 3, I think all 3 mid lanes should be banned. That's what I thought.
Champions for him, and he's the one piloting the Jarvan. So
Very relaxed early game. I think if you are KT, you're very happy with this. Wukong just wants to clear.
Yeah, I do, because it looks like
Well,
they're gonna get the
never
first
mind.
kill in this game.
Never mind, I'll find.
Good setup from Cream.
All right.
Very easy for him to snap.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, a lot of the Jarvan.
There you go. I still not bad in this meta. And that's a little bit too much engage, especially in the opening games.
And then you drag. I got it. Yes, user.
Kanavi.
Done. You know,
That's a good way to start.
It is worth mentioning, Cream invested the flash to do that. You know, it's a wise investment, but you're always then looking, can that be punished? Annie is a champion.
I was level 4, not level 3. But same, you know? Same.
To go then attack the Annie and try and make you pay for that a little bit, because your shield is good. You know, the shield move speed is nice, but it is not going to get you out of a lot of other situations. And
BDD still has flash, so it isn't the worst. Like, honestly, Annie flashing to kill you is borderline guaranteed. It's like built in. It's something that you estimate when it comes to Annie and her lane phase, is that you need to get this flash gank kill in. Otherwise, Annie begins to lose lane against a lot of champions post 6, you know?
For BDD, and yeah, that window of opportunity you talked about to capitalize on a flash miss thing, but Cuz hasn't found an avenue to go through mid yet, is now moving down to the rafters, but Kanavi might just spot him.
And Kanavi did
Ooh, Kanavi.
Banana brush. So you see BDD, good position.
Ooh, look at that. Cream is fucking acting really well, bro. But BDD is a bunny with a lot of jumps.
Cream again, no flash.
Ooh, nice dodge for BDD. W well. Okay.
I'm not sure how committed he was going to be to auto-attacking the Aurora.
Wave is awkward for BDD, but he could just let this come into him. Who on draft? I prefer red side. I just think that their bot lane, I think bot lane picks are very premium this game for top esports. So I'm very happy with that.
It still is a gank worth going for. Pushes him out, a little bit of damage on the Aurora, make him miss a couple minions.
Annie doesn't hit the bear, crucially. BDD able to move away without even burning the flash.
Or did he just not have the stun? I think the damage goes through.
Damage went in.
I think he hit, but he doesn't have stun. He just wants to push him off.
You get what you want out of the Tibbers again. If you, for some reason,
It could be that Kanavi just leashes Drake on this.
She uses the bear, she pushes the wave. That's as simple as it gets.
Is Kanavi leashing Drake on this? I think Annie will just base and like this is a very good trade from Cream in my opinion, because he could just base into this is like a genius. Let me tell you guys all the pieces, okay? Cream ults to push out BDD, gets prio, bases on the hover, secures Crab and potentially Drake if Kanavi wants it, and then he will have Tibbers on for minute 8. It's brilliant, guys. It's really like this timing is so intentional. Really, really nice from Cream.
Incredibly comfortable early game.
Very nice.
Did expect them to be a little bit more powerful in terms of, you know, on paper what they'd be able to bring, but setting themselves up for
This is like a brilliancy, honestly. Kaz is looking for golems into maybe red respawn, but with this clear from bottom side, I think Kanavi is gonna take 6 on bottom side, and he's gonna basically Kanavi will take his bot side camps now and then base and then open on the camps top side.
Up there in response from KT. Of course, Wukong also, you really want that level 6.
I think top East should be way better than KT, guys. Straight up. KT winning today would be a massive upset. Bro, this HUD goes hard, bro. I swear, I love this HUD. Honestly, I love it.
Only has you know, about 80 seconds left on it, so still a little bit of time where he has to be fairly safe, but not too worried.
Definitely looking comfortable. No action after the initial kill. Drake really the only big tangible advantage that TES have held onto. Outside of Prio on the bottom side, another use of the summon Tibbers, this time not connecting. Again, BDD spacing really well in this matchup. Input buffering on the weirding to jump backwards to make sure that the follow-up damage from Annie isn't there. And while the pressure is going in favor of TES, BDD seems relatively unfazed in the 1v1.
Yeah, support roam timers are
this is going to be a big one. Top East was really need to one-shot someone on the first target. Hung is not 6. Hung is not 6, he's level 5. Cuz, holy, damn, holy Kanavi. I love this decisiveness. It's like, this is our space, I'm going to use my spells. Balls to the walls. They got one little grubby.
So look at the cost for this play.
Love the decisiveness.
Full 5 members at Grubs means that Corki down here is actually getting the minions all the way up to the tower. So turret plate for Doctam.
Javan, like any other champ, like you need to pick it in specific spots. I think 100% lose ratio Javan is really fake data, yeah. It's not the same as Kalista or whatever. Kanavi was just like first picked, and then Kanavi, like, no, sorry, Javan was just picked like this. I don't consider Junji like a true world champion, especially when JJ was like a big reason why they won, you know? Javan is just that Javan needs to play against champions that he can engage with, and he needs engagement on his team and so forth.
Kanavi's on the top side, so
Caitlyn 2+ AD buffs made her the best ADC, or are there any other reasons? I don't think she's the best ADC. I think she's a tad bit overrated. This is a very good trade for TES. Keep in mind they have Grubs. 2 against 1.
I'm on weak side. I'll back up.
Let's see the bot tower. I mean top tower.
Was able to get some experience from those previous.
Is it Javan flag gap? Javan flag gap?
Race for the tower has begun. Grub advantage, but of course the mid lane is the immediate 1v1.
All right.
Veil used just for a bit of extra damage. Forced out of lane.
Okay.
Top lane left isolated.
Not even.
To approach. So it's tower for tower.
I thought 2 Grubs would win. I think Wukong just does too much damage.
All right, rushing down the first turret for them towards Feats of War.
I think the BDD is doing incredibly well, considering you're killed in the gank. He's doing really, really well.
Each of the solo laners here. 369 gets this one. And BDD should be able to catch the opposite side for KT.
One of the first games we've had.
I think also people, I think CFO was underrated coming into the tournament, but now they're getting overhyped. Because I think CFO took a win against Fnatic and a very big win against T1, but I think also they're not gonna get this draft ever again, I think. The Ryze, carry jungle, fucking Sion combo, I think this is like CFO Exodia, I think, with Driver.
That was not a very effective imposter.
Alright.
Good awareness here.
This is once again a good attempt. because
Now, no
you
Nico
have
ultimate
to.
does make it less explosive. These team fights that I'm trying to hype
You
up.
have like he's gonna have ultong again for Drake spawn. Like you guys say hang ooh, but it's just a good fish.
As of now, yeah, they have.
It's a
for
good
the most
fish.
part, been content to trade.
CFO starting rest in the top lane, so it means I think that CFO is red side.
He's ahead in terms of overall gold. Does have the Sunder Sky, right? We know how powerful he can be in those skirmishes. No one else really with a major completed item quite yet, although we are getting
CFO is for sure
close.
better than KT Fly G2. Yeah. I think CFO is like 7th best at the tournament. 7th best.
He does have to be careful not to overstep. Aurora, a lot more mobility, a lot more catch tools with the support of a jungler to chase down, but Kanavi is here to shadow, here to cover. Control ward gives them perfect information as to where Cuz is, and Kanavi wants to kick this one off.
No flash, no flash. Keep in mind.
Ready to go. Weirding doesn't connect. Cream trying to find the angle to get the CC down, trapped in.
All right.
But just a dash to his death. Cream with
Kanavi is a demon, bro.
This is the featured matchup for a reason.
Kanavi
finds Cuz. Kanavi takes him down with the help of Cream.
Kanavi's a damn demon.
Flash invested, so you can try and make the same thing where like, oh, well, maybe you can punish the Annie later, but...
Can I redeem my you are stupid ticket? Yeah, you can.
In the early game, I mean,
Go ahead.
it just feels like they have been so controlled and just executed so effortlessly.
Did Kanavi ever play in LCK? No.
All of their games
He was a rookie
Dragon.
trainee for Griffin.
Second Drake, perfect coming in.
I just checked and see if those starting blue side. Oh, really?
They just don't have enough members in the area, of course, Cuz just now respawning, which was what made taking that Drake such an easy decision. And I will say, credits to TES. They open with the Nico, they get lane prio, even in a Kaisa versus Corki matchup, which can often be tricky. And now we're at a point in the game where Jackie Love got his own skin, got one item. You're feeling pretty good.
TS choking narrative is also extremely like overblown. I think that TS played really bad. You can say they choked against G2 at MSI. I think that's fair. But at Worlds last year, it's like they went out against T1, and T1 was just way better than everybody. And I think when the team you play against is way better than you, you become desperate. And when you become desperate, you look worse. I think like Kanavi had like a bad Maokai performance, and his Belvet was not the greatest, but like T1 was just insanely good in 23, you know.
Nobody taking too big of a risk yet.
And then I think, I don't know what you guys think, but I think First Stand is like the fakest tournament of all time.
Still confident to step forward. We got first item completion.
Bro, the funny thing is, nobody mentions ever because nobody watches LPL. Top Esports losing against WE. That was the most disgusting thing they did.
They really have
honestly.
mid-game and late-game
That's what it was.
You know, as their way into.
I think EWC is less fake than First Stand.
Last cone means not much is going to happen.
But yeah, they really have been looking a lot towards mid and late game team fights, and so now moving in vision on the other side as well.
Cuz finds Kanavi.
Ooh, Kanavi got out. Massive.
But Kanavi is able to walk away.
Damn. Okay, KT.
Force burst action right there. That could get spicy very quickly. So Kanavi has to flash, forced away instantly here.
Kanavi.
So we continue fairly close pace, and the decider are going to be these team fights. TES stacking up the dragons. Wait.
Jackie Love on the bottom side.
BDD.
He's already marked up. Nice initial
Oh,
escape.
BDD.
Jackie Love getting lower. Oh, but the Nico's on the way, trying to catch all possible options. Nice footwork from BDD.
Oh, BDD.
He does not. 369 brings down the hammer and takes him out on the top side. It's a split play. Kanavi, they know he has no flash. He's easy pickings.
Ooh. I don't know. Top East was trying to do too much at once. I really didn't like this from Kanavi.
From KT, both teams making plays opposite side of the map. The TES play is going to result in bot tower, but
thing is, a rare case where Top Esports don't care too much about their mid turret, you know? They don't care too much about their mid turret. You want to know why? Because Kaiser can always limp into fights. She can always come second and it's okay. I do think this was a crucial mistake from Kanawe though. Because he had no business fighting on top side after they showed with 3 on bot. Because Nautilus could have even been there. Casey still 1 versus top, that happened. Can't say fake tournament to that. Yes, I can. Like Top Esports was... Top Esports had really terrible conditions. All the teams did. That's like saying Team Liquid is better than KC. Like, that same tournament, KC lost against Team Liquid. I saw games where Umti was taking a big shit on Yike. Like, I think that's pretty fake. Not in a million years would I ever think Umti is better than Yike, you know?
To get vision for 369. Here's a look at how they softened up.
I think the BO5 between CFO and KC was legit as fuck, if anything. That was legit, I think. Because then, at that point, everyone was warmed up, everyone was chill, you know? Everyone was okay. I think that was important. That was a good one.
Yeah, you got 4 seconds till those cooldowns are back up, and then you're cooked. And Kanavi cooked as well, right? Know that he has no flash, trying to get some vision back, seeing the play on bottom.
That's okay. You're a paisano.
Yeah, and so these flashes that have been invested from both sides for each
Only
team,
BDD played that as good as he could. Yo, that jacket that guy had was pretty fucking sick, no?
But Perfect's going to be without his. Same thing, obviously, for Kanavi and BDD. So neither solo laner for KT.
And our first stand was just a logistical nightmare. Like, how does it make sense to play? I don't know. Whoever is the home field advantage is so broken. Guys, how my life played in the LCK venue. Like, how OP is that? This was a regular Tuesday for them. Everyone else had to fly in and was there 2 days before the tournament. Good luck. You know?
They get the vision set up preemptively.
Guys, top esports have 2 dragons. This is wrong, by the way. They have 2 drakes. The overlay is wrong. They also have 2 grubs against 1. The overlay is just wrong.
Coming in from bottom wave, instead just a full 5-man stack in the face of TES. Eyes on Kanavi and Cream. That's the big AoE damage.
Cream was spotted on vision. They're clearing the ward. Look at 369. Holy. Hung. He gets onto 2. That's the root. Huge CC. Kanavi's falling. Wait, they get no kills. So Piso's not getting any kills. Can they finish the Drake? Oh, who got it? Jackie Love got it. BDD won. Double kill. Perfect. Playing his only champ. Tobias was on soul point, guys. Tobias was on soul point. Don't be fooled by the Drake count.
But KT, clearly, they're playing for the team fight here. They summon the Herald first. Look at this engage and how...
Bro, look how Hung just disappears. He melts. That Rumble ult is vicious, man. Really good Rumble ult. Shout out to Perfect. He 1v9 this fight, bro. He isolated Annie and got a huge ult.
And then Perfect just chases down the Annie, so KT, full numbers advantage. Even though Jackie and
you guys, I don't know, I need to make a video that about what it means to be a choker, you know? Like, having KT win a fight doesn't mean they're choking, you know? Like what are we talking about? It's so boring, guys. Yeah, thank you very much, Black King, for the gifted. Thank you. You're far too kind.
Nice stuff there from KT in the team fighting. See if they can continue.
Perfect had a very good fight here.
It does make it a little dangerous. You know, you always get nervous when enemy team is on soul point.
Tobias was on soul point, though.
Every 5-minute timer is going to cause a spike of excitement.
Yeah, and we do have a situation here where while both teams have excellent team fighting tools, I'm looking at Jackie Love, I'm looking at that ultimate, the potential to collapse on a flank, for one member of KT to slip up and go down.
Why do they call this part the Swiss stage? I don't know, it's just a Swiss format. I have no idea why it's called the Swiss format. We can look it up after.
50 seconds till Otacon on the top side. Cream already trying to set up. KT knowing they don't have a huge window to reset, but will need to be in the area.
Or if Cuz just steals one. Cuz is good at stealing objectives, and he's got a Trinity Force Q on Wukong that is a decent amount of burst damage. So if Cuz could just steal one dragon on one timer.
We were really excited about the Jarvan. We said, is Jarvan going to be good? He immediately got a kill. But Cuz is making an argument that I think Wukong probably should still be above in the tier list.
Wukong is very, very good, especially in the team fights. But yeah, so gotta worry about stealing.
The Swiss format is called that because it was first used by the Swiss chess tournament in Zurich, organized by Julius Müller. He designated the system to handle a large number of chess players efficiently. All right.
And while you can see 369 is uncontested in his bot side push, someone will eventually have to respond to that. Mid-prio going
they're gonna pull it immediately.
KT just gonna try to pull the trigger, make the fast play happen. Kanavi moving in, control ward's matched. They don't have perfect information here, but they generally know that it's going on. Vision coming in from the standard probably gives them all that they need to know. Hung here as well.
No flash. It's kind of cool from KT because Topias didn't reach 2 items yet. Ooh. Oh, nice from 369. Nice from 369. They killed the clone! They killed the clone! They killed the clone!
forcing to the other side, looking to finish up TES. Jack
KT! Oh, Peter, no. Peter Thiel. BDD, no, BDD. Calma, calma, calma.
The objective. Yes, they are. They're unconcerned. So many of the ultis missing. They know they can finish this one up, but it's the
Bro, Perfect is just smurfing. His Rumble MVP, guys. Diokdam. 369. Topismos have never seen a fight they don't like. They're trying to squeeze, but they have no sums. There's nothing here. Huge, huge, huge from KT.
Doctam did a great job bursting him and pushing him out there so they can secure.
No, stop rage baiting, calling them chokers. Guys, stop, please, please, please. Guys, they're not chokers. KT have high peaks. They have high peaks.
Of 369. 369, though, really good job. He was able to immediately...
The Annie ult was kind of trash, though. Cream could have snapped earlier there. I don't know why he held so long.
Cream gets annihilated by Perfect, and they're able to chase.
He held on the ult way too long.
To catch Cuz, hits the Wukong clone, isn't able to have that effect. We know how it should work. Jarvan puts him in a circle, everyone pushes their buttons, but KT are splitting up the fight so nicely, collapsing on 369, but not staying clumped to leave themselves vulnerable.
All right, everything's gonna come down to this.
Gold, super close. Otacon to KT, but it is still...
Check inventories, guys. Inventories are crucial. Jakilov didn't even have Ginzo, I think, for that fight. And 369, I don't know if he had 2 items.
Been able to catch their targets on the engage.
Nah, but like saying that Topismos is choking is like taking away from KT as well. Like it's just taking away from everybody. It's such a boring way of viewing it, in my opinion. KT Perfect is smurfing. Give him praise. Like someone, the outcome doesn't need to be a lack of oxygen on stage. All right, Annie has flash.
Access to a crucial summoner spell, but maybe Cuz with
Holy, the game state is completely even. Everything gets decided here. Kanavi, keep my head. This is Soul. This is Soul. This is Soul. The overlay is wrong. Hook on Kanavi. Peter! Damn! Wait, hung? It's everybody, but it doesn't matter. Peter!
They fall at the Soul. The perfect secure coming in from Cuz just in time.
Oh, Jackie? 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 All right, Jackie.
Will not go to TES.
Yeah, Soul denied. KT, can they
Holy, the Hex Flash into hook on Kanawe.
Catch out. The public execution.
Wait, this is kind of mental, not from 369. Is this real? It's real. It seems to be real. Oh, the squeeze. Diokdam one more auto. Diokdam! Diokdam!
Just not happening. Cream trying to prep the stun. It's ready to go. But he's just
Cream.
out.
Yeah, BDD's got this.
Slow down. The
Ooh,
big one. The triple for
KT.
coming alive in the late game.
Damn.
Damn here, coming through. Corki is pumping.
Did he just say dick down? Did he say Diokdam, dick down?
You mentioned it. Peter
Did Kobe just say that?
Look at that. They delete the Jarvan. Perfect has had really good Rumble ults, by the way.
By the way, Perfect is smurfing. Perfect is playing so good. He's isolating Annie every time. He's isolating Diokdam every time. And his Rumble ults are insane.
Flash from Cream to make sure they can get the kill, but that was an offensive flash, and then 369 also ends up flashing. So they invested 2
Yo,
to
Perfect's my MVP,
like,
bro.
okay, I'm gonna finish
Perfect Rumble.
And his result in all
Perfect Rumble is just that's it. That's his only champ. Like in all of LCK, that's what he's known for.
Coming through from Doctam and KT. They have
holy KT score.
Mid-game switch.
There he is.
After team fight. And now they're looking unstoppable.
And again, they just play so well around these big ultimates, these big cooldowns, forcing the engage, trying to take Kanavi.
You said KT winning is a massive upset? Yeah, winning the series would be. But I also said in Champion Select that if KT's going to win a game, it's going to be a draft like this.
He's never had a moment where he can ult in like a hero, clean up these fights, lay down the Acathian Rain. It just isn't happening because there's never a clear moment for him to go in.
Yeah, it takes 600 seconds for bad rage bait.
Pumping. Baron on the line now. Big moment of contention. Kanavi, is it going to be an angle for a steal? Do TES even feel confident in that full-on 5v5? Because even though the goal...
There's a window here where KT have 3-item advantage on Corki. BDD didn't finish second yet, though. I do think that after perfect base, they should look to squeeze and pressure, you know?
They black out the vision. They try and punish Kanavi, a little chunk, but he gets out this time.
Exhaust down. Could would matter a lot if Jackie Love is able to find access to the backline.
Okay, Koki triple item. I feel like if Jackie Love gets Nash's Tooth, this game is still undecided. But currently KT has been doing so well in team fights. Like they're just engaging super well. Holy. Green falls. Wukong ult. Rumble still has ult on. Perfect has a lot of gold, I think. He has a lot of gold, no?
He uses everything, and that opens up a nice, easy dive for Cuz, knowing there is no more threat. And so he goes to
Can they do Nash? That's the only thing I'm caring about.
Now they can really open up an actual gold lead, because they had one fight after fight after fight, but those fights were very necessary, Dracos, because they have been down 3 dragons the majority of the game. Now they've got the one for themselves, so they're only -2 on them, but they have to keep winning dragon fights. They have to keep on winning and trying to actually open up the gold lead.
Is this a hard any game to play? No, just have to fucking flash ult something, you know? It's just the top esports are not engaging together. Cream is playing these fights wrong. Like, he should be knocking on the front door. He shouldn't be, like, looping around and trying to, like, flank. He needs to stop doing this shit. Like, they have Nico. They can engage through the front door. But they are never 5 people on the same screen. Like, top esports comp needs to focus down the same thing, you know? Oh, Hung just flashed, guys. Wow, he just flashed. Holy, perfect. Don't need to Hourglass, but still, good ult. Is that Nash? Oh, yeah, Hung. That's very ugly. That's very, very ugly.
But this speaks to the desperation of TES. That's the second time they've tried that play. He's gotten away both times.
We are looking for this on Koki out of all champs.
It will be different. KT, eyes locked on this Baron, however, no one waiting over
the Alright, Cuz. Cuz. Oh, what a turn. Jackie Love had to flash out instantly. Holy. 369. How OP is this champ? 369. BDD gets the Q on Jackie Love. Okay, KT should be able to get Drake over this. And they get so much gold.
Cuz is even going to kill the ward while they're finishing off the enemy support there. This should
go Drake, no? Go Drake.
Another soul, grabbing another dragon. Team fight after team fight after
How many Drakes does KT have? Is this is second or third? This is second. Bro, the overlay is wrong. I'm getting so dizzy.
Taking so much damage that then they were deep in enemy lines. And they go down as well. So KT, another victorious.
Javan is just losing another game, guys. Javan is just losing another game.
Huge burst onto Jackie. So then by the time
369 really cooked though. Respect the 369. And Jackie goes in with this HP.
He can actually finish off the Corki, but he's already chunked down to half health. And they already killed the front line. The rest of KT are able to finish the job.
Yeah. And you can see, again, the slight difference in the compositions. They're all happy to throw down ultimates, to play these fights.
Kaja.
But in the extended fights, the Rumble, the Aurora,
Lila.
the Wukong are so much more powerful. Whereas this Annie and Jarvan really is that.
Jarvan just can't win, I guess.
If you hit those multi-man ultimates together,
I still thought the top esports had enough here. I didn't think they had a bad draft. It's just that they haven't gotten a single fight where they are actually like fighting together, you know? It's always like 2v5 or like someone gets isolated. Who's on the KT coaching staff? I only know that Score is the head coach. And Score is a legend of the game, you know?
Good engage, lots of early game options.
The rest of the homies, I don't know.
But maybe he's cursed.
I like that. It feels appropriate.
I'm willing to entertain curses.
There's a lot of sports superstition surrounding this particular matchup, so it feels like an appropriate place to have that discussion.
Because it's GA as well, it's massive. BDD is so damn poor, but he has Doxied at least 10 stacks.
No one should be playing Chart. That would be my.
Anyway, we'll revisit this later.
We could be wrong.
This is just broaching the topic here of possible superstition.
It's like it's an intervention for the meta. You know, there's never really a right time. Sometimes you just gotta.
Is Helper a legend or no?
Nice backstep coming in.
Okay, the Rumble ult. Hung is just Paper Mario. Holy cuts once more because he still has ult on. Kanavi gets bounced. Kanavi down, that's Nash. It's over, bros. It's over.
This team fight is just seamless.
It's over.
KT. Again, another really good Rumble ultimate here.
Damn, KT.
Right when Cuz goes in on the Wukong, they delete their target. just like that, it's 5v3.
Wow, these engage comps is how they managed to beat Gen G as well, you know? You remember the Lissandra Wukong game? Damn. 369 is just sending it because of they know he knows they're on Nash.
369 kind of a one-man army.
369 just sending it. I respect it.
Can they actually contest
10k, guys. KT kind of made themselves dizzy off of this. Hung is coming back.
Is this it?
Top Esports. Cream. On Kaz, stun. Nice hook from Peter.
The last man left standing. Another double kill for
Peter on Nautilus. KT.
Yeah, they get their Baron and some extra kills
Holy.
on top of it, Dracos. Now can they chase down a couple more?
Holy.
Is going to be able to snare, is going to be able to walk away this time around. But now it's KT wearing purple with a
Guys, Cream has no vision.
gold lead.
This is going to be a wild Red Bull Baron.
I really like the itemization here. Double GAs from KT. Like, they cannot die anymore. Like, GA, Koki, I think, is base.
Yeah, I see Laura over there. She's got a really big smile. I don't know. She's like kind of jumping up and down.
Here, Cream is face shaking, guys, because they don't have vision on Nash. They don't have vision on Nash. They don't know how much damage is taken. Cream makes Annie look balanced. Annie's not a champion that has performed super well, but...
KT take away red side jungle with the Baron buff, easily take down this tower.
Okay, Kobe, we got a theory craft. If TES are going to make the comeback, is it just to steal?
I think the main issue still is that Top Esports approached the Drake fights really wrong, you know?
Yeah, if you haven't won the last 5 team fights, then it becomes progressively worse each time because the other team is getting richer and richer and richer.
Annie has been nerfed since MSI, guys. It's not the same champion anymore.
And they have a Mikhails.
Yep. And a redemption, which Hong obviously does not have.
All right,
oh, that's the ulti. Initial burst.
Kaz is GA, I don't think he cares. Hung ulted absolutely nobody. Kaz doesn't even die, bros. He doesn't even die. Alright, KT, fair play. Fair play. Respect.
Game 1. Dominant performance on this Wukong. They're not going to wait for Soul. They don't even need it. KT, when you win all the team fights, you win the game. TES, sent packing in this series.
Honestly, great performance from every KT.
Javan just cursed, guys. Javan is just cursed.
Fantastic stuff there. First blood in the series.
I don't know.
TES, the dominant early game we thought we would see.
I think this is, if you think about KT though, I do think that this is by far the KT's best game of this tournament. Not even close. And also, I have to say, this is really... Like if you take a look at some of their biggest wins, it was always like engage comps like this, you know? You remember this comp with Lissandra Wukong? I feel like Kaz Wukong is like probably his best champ. Kaz Wukong.
A lot of changes compared to the early game, and I want to say, how do they keep on getting away with this? That is my first question.
Here in this game, like the biggest disappointment in my opinion, the biggest disappointment in my mind is just Hung. Hung and Cream really had bad approach to the fights. If you guys take a look. Like, take a look at the fights. Like here, like Cream is always looping around. He's always looping around. I think playing wide like this is incorrect. Like here, I think plain and simple, Cream should just be with the stack. You know? He should be with the stack, and then he should play together with the gang. Because here they're playing too wide. And what happens here with Cream is that he look at how Perfect plays it. He gets a massive ultimate, and look at the distance on Cream right now to the fight. And then Perfect just isolates him. And the thing is, Cream doesn't want to ult only at Rumble in this spot. You know? This is the problem, you know? So basically, it's like 369 doesn't get contact, Hang dies, and then look at the counter engage on top of the Rumble ult. Perfect just smurfs this. You see that everything, like if everything explodes together, it's a lot better. Here I don't understand. Why doesn't Jackie love ult? Look at this. Here it's strange, no? Why doesn't Jackie love ult? Why doesn't he ult here? Why doesn't he ult with the squad here, right here? Why doesn't he ult with the gang? Why doesn't Jackie love ult? Look at that. Why doesn't Jackie love ult? That's strange, no? Like, Ejaculov could just kill these two, no? Why doesn't he ult? What the fuck? To be fair though, he does secure Drake like this. He did secure Drake like this in this decision. Like, he played for Drake and they got the Drake. So they got soul point. But then Cream does exactly the same in this fight. Here, I don't know why Cream holds ult. Why doesn't he ult here? Ult! Ult, brother! Cream! Oh, Cream! I have some memory of Cream sucking ass on Annie. I might be wrong. Is Cream just bad Annie? I swear he's trash Annie. I have some memory of him being like stiff like this. Let's take a look at Cream Annie. I feel like his Annie is... but it's his most played, bro. It's his fucking most played. Damn. Annie's his fucking most played, bro. That is so surprising, no? Yeah, man, a hot take, this is not always the case, but I feel like KT's one of those teams that matches up to the opponent no matter how good, bad they are. Honestly, it's been low-key kind of true, you know? Low-key kind of true, so I don't think it's that crazy of a take.
All that they need to know.
Maybe the Wukong
is great, but the execution is not panning out.
Yeah, and you don't want to rely on a champion like this the later the game goes, especially against a team like KT, because you know that those team fights, they're going to have to find ways to come back, and they will do it. Now, moving forward to game 2, what do we want to see from both teams? I know what I want to see from my team. I want to see proactivity from the early game, right off the bat, because I know they can do it.
For me, on TES side, like, it's hard for a team that's lost.
Perfect. How many games of Rumble does this guy have? It's weird because I associate Perfect with Rumble only.
Very good. The early game when they were trying to find those picks were very good. It's more about just like recognizing.
What's his lifetime?
Like Hong is gonna definitely.
When I think of Perfect, I think of Rumble. That's all I can think about.
Not panning out, and if he looks at that, just make minor adjustments.
Nah, but you can't look at their win ratio. Keep in mind.
step up on finding that engaging.
You can't look at his win ratio, guys.
Shift him across into something he's more comfortable on, and then have a carry for Kanavi. Kanavi's been so.
You can't look at his win ratio because he was an upper group. He got found by Gen G and T1 and How Alive. Like you can't look at his win ratio.
Kanavi to be a carry when he gets these early leads.
What I love about this, by the way, is
I go right back, guys.
fearless. So those 3 mid lane bans that we saw in game 1, we're still keeping them. We're not allowing BDD to have the Azir, the Orianna. Good luck with that.
He still looks good though. So, you know, I'm gonna say it. I'm excited.
The whole wallet's in the jar.
I'm ready to get on board. They look sick. KT's team fighter looks amazing.
I don't have any friends here, so I'm going to leave it here for now. KT roster leads that series. Let's see what TES can come back and do here in game 2. Guys, really? Really?
Looking to lead 369, unstoppable for a brief moment, dashing out to safety now. Ulti coming in from Cream. It's a bloodbath as Otacon remains in the mix, but it's a beautiful equalizer across the lineup. Hong tries to fire back. Across the veil comes BDD, bouncing to the other side, looking to finish up TES. Jackie left the barrier, keeping him standing. Peter goes a little bit too far, and 369 is happy to punish.
베이징에서 월드 우승을 하고 좋은 기억들이 많이 잊혀져가지고 다시 신인대로 돌아갔다라는 생각을 하고 촬영이나 연습, 그 대회 되게 새롭고 즐길 수 있는 환경이 된 것 같아서 되게 기뻐요.
저랑 상혁이 형 그리고 재혁이 2017년도에 베이징에서 경기를 뛰어본 선수들이라고 하는데 다시 이렇게 와가지고 경기할 수 있게 돼서 너무 좋은 것 같습니다.
An update is required. Financial system updating. updated. We will dance to get. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I don't know. I just thought it was completely. Nothing else. That's good. That was pretty good.
Never thought I could love, I was down to the wire. You took me on by surprise, there was summer inside. Now I can think of a time that I wasn't sober. We're on a high life and the seasons don't mind. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together, don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night. You know what I like, do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire, December night, December night, December night, December night. I'm a throwback to summertime, drink a red cups and see the lights. And with a burning heat, we just fall asleep till the seasons change. You said I'll be your fire, I'll be your savior, I'll be your lighter, no, no.
I did well.
You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to
It's
go,
very nice.
where
Like
to
that.
spend our
Also,
time together, don't
it's nice.
mind.
Don't you?
Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night. You know what I like, do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire,
I literally like excited for the breakfast.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025 in this best-of-3 matchup between KT and Top Esports to see who will be the first to advance to the bracket stage. Of course, game one, we got to see something from KT that I think a lot of KT fans wanted to see, which is consistency, because the way that they won the first two games we saw in Swiss against opponents who aren't at that top level, we weren't sure if it was going to translate to TES, and while they did have a different draft, it wasn't the Caitlyn, it wasn't the Orianna. They still played those team fights immaculately, and that's something that TES are going to have to contend with as we head into the second draft.
Yeah, KT with some mobile carries, and TES never found their engages. Never were able to connect. So let's take a look at what they do next game. Will they invest again in such a straightforward, hard engage? Kiana, I think, should remain banned, should remain permad. Kanavi, very dangerous, and so limit him a little bit.
All right.
Let's see what else here. So we're whittling.
The run ads right now, guys, so they're out of the way. TES, blue side. Ooh, Rise first pick. Oh, yeah, big mistake. Hello, stupid. Nah, it's okay. You get one. You get one only.
Pantheon even. So plenty of options there. Rise is up. So maybe
Kobe number one.
Pick Rise. Then you get probably what, the Talia trade for it.
Yeah.
Maybe you go Talia plus the Pantheon or Xin or something like that. I like the Pantheon because it's point and click, but since the little nerfs, people have kind of cooled off a bit on that champion. So Trundle is definitely a
Had to redeem it? No, you can.
Okay, and it would dissuade you. Yeah, would dissuade you from tanks too.
Wow, I don't know about this, guys. This is just Rakan. Is this just Xayah Rakan, straight up? I swear it is, no? Just pick Rakan into Ali. Yeah, it's over. I think Top East win. It's 1-1, guys. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1, guys. Legend 1-1.
Social media right now. That's all I will say, because he is getting some heat on the platforms across the world, across languages. So we'll see if he can have a redemption moment as BDD responds. Cassio, conventional answer. Matchup that's kind of, again, rising to prominence with the return of Rise.
Cassio, okay. I don't mind Cassio. Cassio's good into the 3 champions showing. I hate Cassio as a counter to Rise, but if Cassio is good against the rest of the comp, I don't mind. What's cool about Trundle, it kind of locks out top esports out of tank picks, which are the go-to blind picks on, of course, blue side. So no K'Sante, no Sion. I do think there's a chance that 369 might just play K'Sante either way.
Even having the Trundle already, they really want to push Kanavi down.
KT draft fine emo, Xayah Rakan is fake. Xayah Rakan is not fake when enemy is showing Alistar. Unironically, you know what top esports should think about banning? Aphelios. I'm not even joking. I think Aphelios here, rare game where Yoktam could play Aphelios. Blue side is very like mid-range, short-range. And I think that Aphelios here on 4 could be really nice.
Never too bad to see as the Pantheon is also going to hit the bench, right?
So I think those are all the ones that we mentioned.
Top esports need to like blind pick Renekton or Aatrox.
The top tier of the Sundered Sky jungle.
I wonder if blind pick Rek'Sai is a thing.
I mean, yeah, anybody.
I honestly think that Aphelios here on 4, rare Aphelios game. If he picks Caitlyn, I don't know what I will do with myself.
That's definitely still
rare Aphelios game. I swear, rare Aphelios game. Okay, Ezreal is... Ezreal, it's okay considering tanks are not coming, you know?
Ezreal, gonna be the lock in here for Ductim. I do like it, right? Has a little bit more range.
It's okay.
Doesn't always fit the like hyper scaling carry archetype.
So he's picking K'Sante, he doesn't give a shit about Trundle. K'Sante has dashes, you know, so he can kite out, play around the Trundle. It's not 100%. The issue here for top esports is the fact that they are lacking engage now into Cassio Ezreal. And with Rise, Xayah Rakan locked in 1, 2, 3, there's no way for them to actually like pivot into something poke. In before Kanavi Nidalee. Pick me Nidalee, guys. I'm playing Nidalee.
Here we go.
Ooh, Kanawi.
We got the Zed jungle here. Let's go. This thing is absolutely insane. Zed clears so fast. You can just do your full clear, recall, get your purchase, and then walk to the Scuttle Crabs before they even spawn still and fight. So let's see it. Big Kanavi Zed coming through. And we'll round it out with
alright, first bullet of the day missed.
This is interesting, right? It feels like top esports are putting a lot of faith in
Let's see where we go next.
Because while there is some solid setup for Kanavi in the lanes, it's definitely not as clear cut as the previous competition.
I think KT put together something neat. I think they put together something neat. Like I think that Cassio value is fine. I just personally think that Rise is a little bit too broken. I just think I think this championship is not balanced.
time, it really is TES who need to fire back, and Kanavi Zed is the perfect tool to kick off a comeback.
Yeah, I like Zed too because it is a jungle champion where you're like, well, I can do a lot myself without relying on my team. I do still need to rely on
It's balanced if you forget tier.
but you can do a lot yourself without relying on them.
I think Casio value is high though, definitely. If BDD has a once-in-a-lifetime performance, which he has many of, which is counterproductive, like it doesn't, it's like removes from what it's trying to be, but once-in-a-lifetime performance for other players, okay? But I think Top Esports should win, personally.
Short for Hung and for Cream, and they just were completely demolished in what, like 6 consecutive fights?
It's so rare that you see a game where a team gets sole point that early on, and they're not able to convert a single fight or look for a creative steal angle. Again,
what makes Rise broken in your opinion? I think his lane phase is really strong. His wave clear is really strong. His itemization is really OP. Like, think about it. If Rise and Victor are buying fucking Road of Ages, then how OP are his items? And then his ult is just one of the most broken tools in the game. And
the tournament in China is the
please keep praising TES. The KT passive is stacking. I'll be so impressed if KT fucking 2-0 today, bro. Game 1, I'm with him. I'm with them. Tom Rubery, bro. If I can respect the game 1 because it's a perfect rumble. It's like perfect rumble. Kaz Wukong, bro. They beat Genji with these type of champs, you know. Like they are definitely like really good when it comes to like if they are good in drafts that spike in mid game and team fight and scale super well into team fights. But this KT comp is a little bit more complicated, so we'll have to see a different side to them, in my opinion, for them to win.
To survive the poke of the Ezreal, and we know kind of how weak the Alistar level 1 is, so we'll keep track of that. But here's the fabled Zed clear. This isn't the super fast part, although this is also pretty fast.
Yeah, it is. It's super fast from you know, second 1.
Yeah.
His passive is insane. And
that's the cursing.
We'll see if he does do the full recall for.
Karmushka, thank you very much for the 99. I mean, for the tier 1. Karmushka.
Regardless, it is going to be TES here with the onus on them. Like they really do need to have a much different look to.
Yeah, Zed passive has no cooldown, guys, on minions. So this matchup, if you're a Rise player and you're losing this matchup because you're sticking your combos. Stop sticking your combos.
And not being able to get Doctum, or whether it was him, you know, in the team fight going straight, you know, straight for the front line and then just getting immediately blown up and deleted. They were for the majority unsuccessful. That's it. So he's gonna have to have a completely different.
Always bait with your movement. Tag. Keep. Cream is 7-0 on Rise, guys. Never lost on this champ. 7-0.
If you do mess up your engage, you'll get punished quickly.
That's a smite. Kanavi will be on time to invade blue and golems. He's basing, just basing and crossing. Okay. I thought he's invading, bro, together with the bot lane. Bot lane needs to be bot though because this is a level 3 wave, and if they're invading now, then their lane gets kind of ruined. What do you mean by sticking your combo? So basically, Rise Q E Q W Q, right? The thing is, if you stick the combo, like you're not moving, bro, like you're standing still, you know? So it's more about like making your combo awkward, like a boxer, you know? You need to like feint. You need maybe Q, QE, and then maybe QW, and then like proc your phase rush and dart in, dart out, you know? Never stick your combos. Always stay awkward. Because keep in mind, your Q outranges. Woo! Ois! Ois! Oi! Guys, the flash from BDD was so damn good because the E didn't reach him. The E didn't reach him. The E didn't reach him.
They're fine.
So basically, the root didn't come through because the E didn't reach. It was in the air. Kaz with the rage flash.
Even just as slow as enough, but they really did need the roam from Khan. If Hong is not on the way to finish that,
Hype train. Thank you very much, Dreamerlow. Appreciate that. You're far too kind. Thank you for the support of the channel. You guys are far too kind to me. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Flashes blown from both sides in jungle and mid.
And that flash is going to be crucial as we go later in, right? That setup for Cream. Easier to pull off now that BDD doesn't have access, and really clutch timing for BDD. Instantaneous reaction any later, and he would have gotten
That flash is so good.
easy pickings for Kanavi.
And honestly, it was
BDD made this so... Like, imagine Kaz was in a better position, guys. Like, what is Kaz doing? What is Kaz actually doing, guys? But I have to say, Kanavi smurfed by recalling. Because did you see what Trundle was thinking? Trundle was thinking, Zed path into bot. I lose bot side crab. So I'm gonna cross into top side. And then Zed had based. Which is really, really insane. Kaz rage flashing.
It means these wards are both the wards are going to continue to track jungle, but mid lane will continue to be volatile. And I do like that. I want to see more fights around Rise Cassio.
Kanavi on vision.
Junglers are over vision.
Diogdam was no mana.
Now, of course, you've got
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Jean-Claude Van Diogdam. Nah, that doesn't work. It's too long. That nickname is too long. Doesn't Zed always base so he can double crap? Well, Zed has options. He has options.
Kanavi on the Zed, a much more potent threat as we move further into the game.
All right, so they know there's a lot of...
Jackalov's got BF base if he wants to go Yuntal.
On reset, it is going to be a topside skull
Pickaxe longsword.
and then they can try and attack from the other side. Rise does have quite good setup.
I like the stay here from Hung. Hung will have TP for tempo.
Oh, nice.
You see the Harlem jiggle? He's just jiggling, you know? Cream is always keeping on his feet.
But Kanavi is going to go Zed to the top side for that top side Scuttle Crab.
KT, Red Side Dragon, classic with Trundle. Here, let's see if Kanavi gets the invade on red. I think that's the punish. But Kaz will be 6. Kaz will be 6, and that's the only Aqua part.
But they will get that first Infernal Drake. Meanwhile, on the top side, Perfect and 369 continue to trade blows. Level 6 is where we might start to see some action.
Kaz is not 6 yet. He's basing for his own red. Perfect in Fog of War, recalling, and they're looking for the swap in preparation for the grubs.
But you're right that with their ultis, there's a lot more potential for kills. So
The hope for you this was, I'm a bit disappointed on G2. What do you mean? What do you want hope for? To get quarters? It's entirely possible, with a bit of luck.
Yeah, enough has been said about that ultimate, so...
More than that, I think it's impossible.
Navi poking his head in, seeing if he can. Again, he's ahead in XP, so it's easy for him to step up.
Kanavi is 6 advantage, guys. Kaz doesn't have smite. Kanavi has smite. Diogdam. Dogdam. Peter kind of trolled. Peter Thiel, the Antichrist. The stun, though. That's a smite. Dogdam. All right. Okay. Theo Beast was, with this invade, a little bit too slow. Okay. Peter with the summoner switch up.
1 for 1 in the very end.
Okay. Oi! To B Sports? Okay. What the hell is happening this game? Cream is like mine.
Okay.
Peter collected all of the data. Peter's got the Palantir. He's got the ward item.
Take a look at the mini-map. Hex Flash faking out just in case.
Okay.
Trying to hold the wave just to make sure the dive can't come through, but very likely in trouble. Using Hong as a taxi.
Peter, question mark. BDD is here. He has one more E. E.
Now you can take a... Never mind. The play is still going.
Heck yeah, we've got a pillar.
Hong has got his SW.
He is the one who's able to backstep. Jackie, of course, still has access to the ultimate.
Is Zed gonna dive Ezreal mid here?
Now you may explain what we just saw.
On this wave, are they gonna dive mid and invade bot? Honestly, rare case where giving grubs might be correct, but Zed is crossing into top side. Hang needs 6, Peter is 6. I feel like this could be dangerous for top esports. I don't know about this. Hung gets comboed. Hung with the bait. Good reaction there to turn around so he doesn't get petrifying gaze. CZ chained. I think here this looks very, very difficult to fight. No banana bush vision. Maybe Cuz could get snacked on. Hung is trying so hard to enter, but he can't. At least to get one grub. That's a smite from Kanavi. Wait. Okay, okay. Kanavi didn't smite. What a psychopath. He just didn't smite. Yeah, Rakan is just... I don't know. Rakan is such a mosquito. Such a mosquito, guys. Such a mosquito. Good game state for KT, all things considered, guys. 2 grubbies. Drake. The cool thing about that comp is that definitely their composition spikes really hard on Drake 4. So if they can get the next Drake and come into Drake 4 on 2 items, that comp is so unbelievably broken.
You can already see some of the threat that KT's comp
unbelievably broken.
The power of the miasma plus the Trundle pillar, really making it impossible for a lot of these more mobile champions to escape, if you can set it up perfectly. Of course, again, Perfect holding on to lane prio at the very least on the bottom side for now. 369 only continuing to stack armor, however.
Yeah, 369 stuck around, cleared out the extra wave, and again, okay, the teleports are going to be evened up very quickly, but he's going to use his bottom, and they're going for the swap here for KT. KT sending Perfect back to the top side. So that means 369's teleport down bomb side is going to get the early push on the wave, and it'll be answered instead by Cassio going bottom to collect. So they're going to position the Renekton into the lane here.
CFO will finish 2-3, I think very unlikely. Before today, I thought KT would be that team that finishes 2-3, but yeah, that shit is not happening now. KT is looking pretty damn solid, I think, today. KT has had their best league games, both of them so far.
Single target? Yeah. But you can't help yourself sometimes, you know? You just gotta throw one out there. It's not enough for the Fangs. It's 369.
KT 2-3. The thing is, they have a lower chance of, like, they have a very high chance of getting really, really good opponents in 2-2 and so forth, you know?
We're going 1 for 1 this time around. Neither side going to be able to amass too much.
Oh, we are converging though. Peter's chasing.
Kanawi with the smite. Yeah, okay, that's Drake 2. Cream, get the money. Rakan still has ult. Here comes Hung. That's a charm. They're forcing in Renekton. Renekton, Zed, Kanawi ult, flashes. 369. Oh, the fight win from KT. Deja vu from game 1. Kanawi.
That was so clean, actually.
KT is just like fucking full eyes on Kanawi. They're like focusing down the Z.
Cream shouldn't be able to get anything done.
Peter is fucking smurfing in the team fights. Like, unironically, I think that Perfect and Peter in these 2 games have played so good. They're playing so good, Peter and Perfect. They are carrying, bro.
So cleanse early, then the pillar behind him, and then as Hong comes through, Perfect able to gain the distance.
Bomba clot, Peter. Damn. Peter Parker. Peter is just goating it up, bro. Peter is just the goat.
Getting everything out of Jackie, pushing him out of the fight, then focusing on the Zed. The melee carry can't get away there, even with the shadows.
And it's got to be said, you look at a player like Kanavi on Zed.
Yeah, that's fair, Toy Slayer. That's fair, yeah.
This is a difficult composition to
that's fair.
Against as the Zed. Reliable point-and-click stun of the Renekton. If you go in when he's in the area, he immediately gets to lock you down. Things like the miasma, how slippery an Ezreal can be, how tanky a Cassio can be. This is not an easy game once we get out of the early stages to pull off these clutch Zed flanks. And so far,
I don't know. KT that beat Genji is back, bro.
In favor of TES, KT with a
maybe KT, like, they just need to think that their opponent is better than them, and then they're gonna smurf.
Wants to prioritize it.
All right. Like they're continuing their assignments here for the lanes at least. Cassio slow pushing on bottom side. like we shouldn't have any, you know, big explosion just yet. Docton, by the way, he's the only one with all of his summoners. Well, I guess.
What's the logic behind Z pick? They just wanted an AD jungler that is a carry that is fine into Trundle, you know?
Players don't count, but this Ezreal is going to be so hard to kill. Aside from inherently being Ezreal with the Arcane Shift, with Flash and Barrier, it's going to be hard even for a Z comp here to try.
How screwed is the West if KT makes it through to top 8 here? Oh yeah, it's fucking, it's rough. It's very rough. Even though I'm a top esports defender, you know, I do think still the worst side of top esports is something that is beatable on a day. Peter just slams the ground, he hates the ground.
Peter maybe anticipating something there from Cream. TES, good coverage of the bottom side to make sure Cream was safe there around it. And it's important when you look at the items. Let me have to hold that thought for top side. The items are still incredibly close.
Picking Zinzao into Trundle is very counterintuitive. Like, this is a horrible Zinzao game. This might be one of the worst Zinzao games ever, so.
There's not a massive deficit for TES. It's just a bit harder for them to execute.
Let's
Q3, 369. Looks like he's
nice dodge from Perfect there.
But we'll hold on to that cooldown and damn. Alongside Peter, maybe ready to make a move here in mid.
I thought Peter played bad game 1. Oh, he smurfed game 1. He just killed the turret once. I thought I can, but it didn't matter too much, I think. 369, he's down, he's dead. Nice TP. Secures Herald as well. It's very good timing. Really good timing.
Is it cathartic how everybody, you know, has
Ryze is hitting bot tower, but they're trading this for Herald.
You know, like he's coming at you, he wants to get an ult somewhere, and everyone's just kind of kiting him, keeping at arm's length. You're slowed, you're on the Miasma.
It's like they are sacking the whole bot tower, but KT is gonna hit top turret.
Infrequently see 3v1 him.
And they secure the boots like this.
But that one was good. I mean, I really like that call. If they're going to make the bottom side play on you, BDD just teleports out.
Mid tower, are they gonna break out? I don't see the HP. Wow. KT. KT. I told my friends top Easels should stomp KT. Bro, I made a video saying that top Easels is gonna beat KT.
This is just such a good, comfortable position for KT to be in. Already breaking open the mid lane, gonna make it that much harder for Jackulov to find.
That's crazy, guys. I still think this is an upset win, bro. I think this is an upset win. KT is playing really good, I think. Tobias was playing slightly worse than usual, but still, KT is playing good. Really good. What was your prediction? 2-0 TS? Not 2-0, I just TS win the series.
Archangel's completed, not quite the Seraph's Embrace, but once that ticks over for BDD, that is going to be a huge spike in the fight, and yet another reason why it's going to be so difficult for TES to find that clutch kill.
Yeah, can TES get a good angle?
This heavy draft gap? No, I don't think so. I think that's cool.
To sneak around and actually find the flank engage, but KT and Peter.
Do you like the Ezreal pick? I think in a game like this is okay, yeah? When you have Trundle and good DPS from mid, I think it's fine. Good into Zaya, Rakan, I think.
Don't even teleport him down.
The controversial Arcane Shift.
Ryze stole a bot wave. They got mid wave. They're gonna try to burn Jackulov's flash here. I think Jackulov's just dead. Just give it up, bro. Oh, Peter got the kill. They got Drake for top turret. Let's see if top Easels can make it out. Caught?
At least some of them are.
Alright. Oh shit.
Kanavi's gonna need to get tricky. Now goes back, wants to ult on.
Wait, were you flashing there, bro? Kanavi, you think you're fucking... Nah, Peter. How is it even possible? How did Peter get the kill? Redemption? No, Peter! Peter, stop! Peter, relax!
Some gold. He can't quite finish out the tower though on that last wave.
And I gotta say, I was
oh, the cream squeeze with Ryze. He wants it. BDD is here.
After the first game, close, as I expect TES to come back, but KT have just been a step ahead the entire time.
Hung.
TES, of course, doing their diligence. They're good enough on the map to make these response plays, but it is always KT.
I thought bot turret is going to be kept alive.
The angles of attack.
The Beastbots have managed to get some towers, so they are like a little bit evenish in gold, but I don't know. I feel like top Beastbots, that Drake they got is really what's it called, a saving grace. I think if they didn't have this Drake, I think the Nexus was already fucking exploded. But at least this one Drake is giving them a little bit of hope.
I mean, I guess it would have to be like a trailing split push play where you like trail your Rise with a Z or something, try and make a quick assassination attempt, or maybe they get some fancy Realm Warp play, but barring something like that, I feel like KT can...
What are you watching Los Atones today? Yeah, I am.
Their vision. They're taking red buff right now. Pings are coming down from TS to contest, though.
TS, Kanavi,
All right, KT. Look at that, bro.
We'll just be forced to lose it. 369 doesn't want to push too far on the top side. Obviously, Otacon on the bottom side means overstaying could cost him. But TES really just haven't been first to set up on these objectives, and KT with this Ezreal really have the range advantage. It's so hard for TES to approach.
Kanawi.
Kanavi forced back. That's the living shadow. Redemption now.
That's a redemption heal. They're between towers here. They're between towers. Lord of the Rings. Perfect. Perfect. That's the root. Jackalope doing damage. Whoa! The stun! Guys, it's over. It's over. KT is 2-0ing them. Damn. Bro, KT is playing so well. What can I say, bro?
Soon to follow.
Jackie has flash, but BDD terrifying that 2-item spike.
Kanavi having a stinker's head game.
Does not has spell, but doesn't have smite. No reason to walk forward there, but wants to spot it. Will know that it's going down, and again,
KT fans will say I did them a favor by saying that they will lose.
This time around, the counterplay is 369 instead of Cream, but it's the same thing we've seen all game. These desperate tower pushes just to get something back.
KT fans will say that I did them a huge favor. Thank you, Yamato, for hyping top esports. Saying KT will lose.
It is just KT once again.
This is Cream's first loss on Rise, guys.
They came for. They took the bottom side, and now Kanavi at least. Oh, did he even get any?
Didn't look like it.
Cuz able to smite there, just annihilating everything.
Do you know what the awkward thing about KT games is, Kobe?
The awkward thing?
Yeah, because you can't tell when fans aren't cheering if it's because they're really big KT.
Game not over. KT can lose this game. Nah, bro. How can they lose?
Is it quiet because
They are so OP.
I don't want to believe, but I'm starting to believe because Kanavi looking good is dead. The body block's coming in. The feathers are flying. Kanavi just barely able to make it out. Peter locked up. The feathers coming through.
They can't. It's okay. Peter needs to do this. Peter gives shutdown, but Rise is coming. All right.
Trying to cross on Jackie Love in the meantime.
Oh.
Play across two fronts. Jackie Love caught out Realm Warp to get them a little bit closer to perfect. Jackie Love holding on.
Or they use 2 flashes for this. I don't know how legit that is, guys. EE.
Knocked back by 369, but he manages to make it over the wall. Hung now chasing.
3 flashes. They can't cut. The Drake is gone, I guess.
TES grab another. TES invest heavily in trying to take down Perfect on the top side, and they are successful in taking him down. But it was a pretty heavy investment.
Tarzan played fucking bad against... Guys, Tarzan played really fucking bad against LNG. I don't know why people would blame Dom for Tarzan being a choker. And also, like, I think Tarzan just didn't have good enough teams in LPL playoffs. But, yeah, like, if you want to call the LNG T1 series that Tarzan choked, that's fine. But that's very different from being a choker, you know? Underperforming. Good day, Amaro. I'm reporter for Idiot News. First you had Mickey over carry, and now your head is bald. You said TS would win. What do you have to say for yourself?
Does do a lot of damage
Caught.
on 1.5 items, but they're just really not in a good spot here. Kanavi laying down the shadow, but immediately forced out of the pit. Good discipline from the side of KT to not give him that.
Tobias was just lining up for the Drake, the 5th Drake.
For KT, they can continue to force.
I called match fixing instead of choking. We are not the same.
Damage on this top tower. He didn't have teleport, so he couldn't join either.
In my opinion, before 2025, I've always underperformed in internationals. You think like Griffin 2019, did he underperform? Weibo Gaming, did he underperform? Like, he didn't go to that many internationals, you know? He went to Worlds 3 times. And 2, he played solid. And 1, he had a bad BO5. Okay, Cream with the phase rush. BDD hits. The phase rush runs out. It ain't endless. BDD is sticky. Yoke down.
Good sidestep. Away from the Mystic shot, will be able to escape.
Topis was just desperately pushing other lanes. Guys, I will get tier 2 bot lane.
There is split push going on, so they will get one tower in payment this time around.
But now the setup on the top side.
Alright, tier 2 for 369. Are they gonna TP with Cassio? No, there's no wall behind.
They will delete this objective if they're given 30 seconds.
Fuck me, I really need to go toilet.
The death timers on Cream, they've already got 15.
I really need to go toilet.
Tier 2, however. Position they're in, it doesn't really
Not gonna lie, guys. Suddenly, Peter and Kaz are just the goats. They are just the goats. I don't know. I think BDD is like doing fine. He's doing solid, but his teammates are just smurfing it up this series.
Is massive for this type of team.
He's smurfing. His teammates are smurfing.
Super crazy. Cassio already with a Cosmic Drive and Cloud Soul. Gonna be insane here. BDD, at least for TS's side, BDD used his flash offensively, and so they can kind of...
Cream is going for death cap. He's going for broke. The issue is, I think Top Esports is not gonna get 3 items before the next Drake. Guys, I think KT will all be 3 items, and then they're gonna fight Soul, and I think it's GG.
They're not even scared. There's not even an item or component leading towards the Seekers. That is how unconcerned BDD is about the run on him.
Or something next, but they're just gonna burn this thing
If someone is a choker on Top Esports, it would be like Jackie Love Loki. Combination from Peter. He gets charmed. Why is Hank Wing the Ali Bobby? Why are we focusing Ali Bobby? The Cassio ult on everybody. We're just sending everything on Ali Bobby. Bro, don't we just Rakan W the whole pile there? Everybody wanted beef. KT fucked them up, bro. We just sent everything into the cow, and then Cassio gets the fattest Cassio ult. Yo, fair play, KT. I didn't know you had it in your... I also think the Top Esports had 2 solid drafts as well. I don't think it's like draft related. I think KT just outplayed them straight up. Peter with the game-winning combo on the Drake fight. I think after that was over. I have to say, Hang today looks off. Kanavi looks off. But KT fucking smurfed today.
So he's very far away. So TS are starting this 4v5. And so they engage from KT towards Cream, chunks him out and puts so much pressure, even though Peter does go down.
Can your next video be KT's win today is a fluke and they can't win quarters?
Over the rest of them, Cream was already focused, Cream was already burned down, and then BDD came up with the petrifying gaze on everybody else, making it easy for KT to clean up.
And again, that's kind of the choke point you normally want to fight in. Is
damn. Quarterfinals for KT. Quarterfinals for KT.
With the petrifying gaze, as KT set their sights on the bottom side of the map. This Red Bull Baron power play likely to break open the base of TES, but TES commit to the 1-3-1.
All right, KT, please do me a favor and do the Drake, please. I have a over 4.5 dragon. Like, just don't end the game here. Do a Drake for me, please.
The range of the Ezreal, the all-in threat. Cream returning means they might have an angle of attack. Heal comes out from Peter.
Kanavi is a true patriot.
Perfect getting lower, or Peter, excuse me, getting lower is.
All right, KT can just walk back and collect the soul now. They get 2 inhibs on Nash. It's so over. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, that would be a dangerous one.
It's a fake taxi. Soul is alive. Edith is low HP. KT is like slow contesting. They are checking Top Esports' reaction. They know that Top Esports need to contest this, so they are chilling. Cheeky little ward here that gives them info. Top Esports now face checking because Yoktam is in the pit. BDD though, BDD! What is that flash from Cream? Oh! Oh my lord! That's a smite! Oh my lord, Top Esports!
The soul is theirs. The series is theirs. KT dominance in this 2-0 match.
Okay. KT, what a stomp. Straight up stomp.
Cream and Kanavi literally can have a miracle happen right now.
Straight up stomp. Bro. I thought KT, when they locked in Alistair Trundle into Rise, only showing that they're in for a hard game. Respect. KT is just better, bro. KT just better. KT is just better, bro. Damn. Damn. I have to say, bro, Peter Thiel, the Antichrist, that combo on Drake is nuts, bro. That was a game winner, bro. This Drake here, he won the whole game, in my opinion. Here, look at Peter. He holds, bomba clot. Woo! Boom! BDD got teammates.
In the meantime, it's a turn right back. BDD not quite able to land it, but the interrupted come through just in time. 369 dropping down. Cream able to make it out with the Realm War, but again, KT in the team fights are unmatched.
Do you see that focus? That was so clean, actually. Wait a second.
Bro, KT had the easiest draw of their life, bro. They had the easiest draw ever, and their games looked like close, bro. They almost lost to Koi. Like, it was, I think it was hard to watch KT this tournament and get excited for them. There's no way people get excited for them after playing against Koi and Team Secret Wales. Like, bro, these games looked close against fucking Koi and Secret Wales. And then here, they just played really good.
You can look happy.
For sure, though, like, both are true. I think KT played really good, but Top Esports, I don't know what happened here. I think Hung and Kanawe.
Yeah, it felt fantastic. Like, the early game went way more smooth.
Someone in chat said LPL.
It felt like they'd outdrafted them.
Someone in the chat said. Wait, someone said.
So good.
It's insane. Take a step back. No one would have expected KT to be the.
Meanwhile, Yamara at the beginning of the series, the KT win this, it should be considered an upset. I think it's an upset win, bro. Like, it's an upset win, bro. It's still an upset win. Like KT's underdog coming into this game for sure, guys. Like, don't be crazy about it.
Yeah, that was really the difference maker for me, was how strong they were in these fights. Peter looked fantastic on the Alistair, being able to set things up. The Cassiopeia was doing a ton of work.
KT first 2 quarters. All right, let's open the pick'em to feel better about ourselves.
Absolutely. And one of the questions that we had coming into today was Kaz and what he was going to be able to do, especially against Kanavi, who's been overperforming.
Pick him to feel better.
Performing really well so far here at Worlds, and it took him a bit of time, but I felt
yes.
But on a pick like Toronto, that could be expected.
Yeah, and I think that's what we wanted to see.
Yes.
It was a combination of BDD and Cuz. That combination.
But they just stomped them. Yeah, but my friend, I'm sorry, I will just explain this once. Like, it doesn't matter how they win. Coming into the match, KT is the underdog. Doesn't matter how they win or how they lose. Like, based on the data available, Top Esports looked like the better team at this tournament. And in general. And KT beating Top Esports is an upset win. Like, do you think you're smarter than every bookie in the world? Is that what you're saying? Then go become a millionaire, you know? Like, they are like an underdog doesn't mean that there's no chance that they can win. Ah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, there you go. But it's TES at Worlds. Based on the data, TES just lose international. But guys, you know, this Top Esports. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not gonna argue a losing battle. Like, they just got stomped by KT, so I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. It's not the time. It's not the time to to fall on this sword. We don't have a 30-minute break. I think it's gonna go fast. At least one bullet. At least one bullet hit. But it's not a public one, so unlucky, guys.
Put all the money in the draft. Put all the money in the draft. So that happened. We're going to take a short break here. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be back in a few minutes for the second series of the day. It's going to be Anyone's Legend versus CFO. Do not go anywhere.
Kanavi, 10K on the objective, have to keep eyes on Kanavi. He's the one that can make the steal happen immediate. Start to the fight is looking good. His cream is caught out. Redemption to hit him topped up, but most of TES is going to be splitting off. Peter going to use the McHale's on himself to survive a little
As you predicted, Tobias was winning a lot yesterday. I've come to film my viewers. Do think call you stupid. There you go. Cat dad? Gotta follow just because of that? Yeah, I have 2 cats. I love my cats more than anything, honestly. Oh, my cats are the best. I want to have a dog, bro. I want to have a dog. I really want... my dream dog is an Australian Shepherd, bro. I really want an Australian Shepherd. And we would be best friends. I want an Australian Shepherd and we would be best friends. That's my dream. My dream is to have... Look at them. Just don't zap it. Ain't no way. Fucking hell. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I heard a shock collar is good for training dogs. What do you think? What's stopping you then? I kind of don't want to have a dog in an apartment. I'm trying to save enough money to buy a house. I'm trying it. Please name it. I will doginate. I think the best nickname, you should just like name it after the best. Like for example, in Germany, good luck. I live in a very small city. It's not that bad. Aren't we all trying to save money to buy a house? Yeah. Yeah. Like I like basically, I would want, if I get a dog, like this size in particular, I would want to have like an outside garden so it can go outside whenever it wants, you know, and shit like this, you know. And then, like, he would just be my best friend. I wanted to say, a friend of mine, my old manager in Vitality had a dog, and it was an Australian Shepherd, and the dog was called Bengi. I thought that was like one of the best names ever. Bengi for fucking, that's such a good name.
Did you fall for it again?
I fell for it again, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't get the fell for it again award.
I took I took 4.5 over 4.5 dragons though.
Yeah.
But I was very lucky. I like 4.5 dragons I take if I think Blue Side is gonna win. But that Ocean Drake, like if that could have gone whatever. I don't know.
I just know Top Esports is dog shit, bro. I just like know that they're gonna fucking blow it. Like,
It's weird though. Like I still think a lot of things had to go the way it did. Because still Katie, like I look at some of their players and they're having like Peter suddenly played really fucking good.
Yeah.
And then like what's his name? This was probably like some of the perfect best games ever, I think.
Yeah.
It wasn't like BDD show. Like he was really good on Casio, but I think
yeah, I just think the Top Esports players are just jokers. They're just underperforming.
Hang played so bad. I don't know what Kanavi and the Zed. Yeah.
I don't know what he should pick there if not Zed. I think he should just pick Zed.
I thought Blue Side draft was really good. I think it's fine, no? It was like I think the Trundle was smart to challenge like Blue Side.
I don't know. I feel like
Blue Side blind.
Kasante and the Trundle, you're trolling. You're just like giving them a tank. Like they had no tank.
I
just gave them a tank.
I just think Kisante is not as harsh as the other ones, no? Like I think Ornn and Sion was way worse.
I mean, it depends on when you ult him. If you ult him before he ults.
I did think that he was just blind pick Renekton or Aatrox. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Perfect's the type of guy to like actually win a Jace game. Like if they play like Jace, Casio, Trundle, I don't know if Perfect's the guy that's gonna like play well in that.
Yeah, for sure not. I think he's just like standard Korean, you know? Renekton, Rumble. Yeah. I got fisted. I'm hearing Dom in the other room saying, at least I didn't get baited. He came in here to ask if I got baited, and I did get baited. I've been a top esports defender. Career in esports might require to relocate or travel for weeks or months, no? Nah, I think like if I might coach next year and maybe the year after that, and if not, then I'm done. Like I will just retire officially, and that's okay. I'm gonna just be a full-time GameStop investor. That's gonna be my job. I'm joking, of course. Alright, guys, I need to go bathroom.
Welcome back to the desk ahead of our second series here today. Another team is about to fly to quarterfinals.
You can't
Hello,
see me.
driver. You can't see me.
We got
Let's
John
see
Cena
who
in
can
here.
see him on the rift. Anyone's Legend is ready here as well to take on CFO. I do hope they are ready though, because it has been an amazing run for CFO so far. Upset T1 yesterday. Is that really an upset though, given how they've been performing all year long?
I don't know if it is. Honestly, they have looked absolutely spectacular. Obviously, domestically, stomping people.
Yes.
But here at the International as well, they've looked great when it comes towards playing towards sides, how they've been drafting, they're controlling the early game. Their team fighting has been spectacular. They are hitting on all fronts.
And usually, like all of us, we have experience with our top team having some peaks and valleys, the
Whatever
valleys
you
being
mean.
specific. You guys have a lot of valleys.
It has to be an up for a Valley Raska.
But for CFO, they have just been experiencing the peaks. It just feels amazing for them. Being able to experience those 3 internationals, driver, of course, dancing because of the dub. Like, that game that they had versus T1 was exceptional through and through. And for me, Doggo was crazy. When I see the Draven locked in, you have some doubts. The game seems kind of difficult. He plays it out so expertly. The dives that he finds, like when he's that confident, I was like, oh, please give me some more.
And you can't be happy, honestly, when you see the way this team has been performing, because I remember at the beginning of the year, we were saying that it was all about jungle, but it is now a unit. And the man of the hour yesterday was, in fact, Doggo. The aggressivity on the side of that Draven.
It feels like every time we come to Worlds, though, we end up seeing Doggo step up. Last year was the Kai'Sa play versus BLG, and this year now in the Draven versus T1. This man, when the clutch is needed, steps up massively, and the fact you can rely on this AD carry to carry through what has been a strong early game for CFO just sets them up as very, very strong opponents here today.
Coming into today, what can we expect on the other side of the rig? Because AL yesterday, they beat Genji, an upset considering the fact that they're supposedly the best team in the world. Here it came down to team fights.
Yeah, some of our expectations were just based off of MSI. I mean, beating HLE, beating Genji, the actual excitement oozing out of the coaching staff when it's happening. Like, first, yes, you make the excuse of the HLE one. It's like, okay, maybe if Zeka built here with how good Viper's playing, you could maybe tomorrow won't be that good. Boom, it happens again, and you can see the light shining in the Chinese fans as they see hope in this team.
And it's well-deserved hope. I think Tarzan has been spectacular for this roster, linking up so well with KL in these early stages to take over, get the early kills that they need, and then when it comes towards the team fights, they've been able to find those successes, and a large portion of that, honestly, has been coming through some of the plays that we got to see from Kyle. I think he's been spectacular in, setting up these plays, stealing some of these dragons. It has been a masterclass from him.
Kyle is just on something, man.
Yeah.
What is going on with this guy? So, like, yes, being able to steal out this dragon with this
That was
Q.
beautiful.
That was nice. And then there was that game where you're stealing, like, basically on Poppy. This was beautiful. Knocking both carries out. Kai'Sa tries to dive back in. Steadfast presence to block her. 3, 2, 1, not allowed. And then shoves her into the wall and makes it so Kai'Sa can't even play the game. This was when they were behind, by the way, versus Genji. And they get Soul after that.
And he's someone that has been criticized. He's someone that hasn't had the best of times when it comes to AL at moments throughout the summer split. So the fact that he's stepping up now in these incredible moments is so important for AL, especially now when they are just one game away or one series away from getting to those playoffs.
So you have to believe him. You have to believe in that team.
You have to believe in that team, and you have to believe in what Tabe called at MSI the lighthouse for the team. Tarzan shining on a lot of champions, shining on Kiana. And yesterday, I love the fact that the preparation was so well made. They know that it's not a champion for the LCK. It's definitely a champion for the LPL, and we want to keep an eye on that today.
Tarzan, have to believe he's the best jungler in the world, like a lot of the times. And his team definitely believes that. They pull as many resources into him. And so you want to be able to see him on the Kiana like you saw in the replays, or the Zed that we saw in the prior series. And after the Chinese fans saw what happened to TES just earlier on, they are hungry for a performance here today. Tarzan needs to be the guy to give it to them.
The true king of the jungle.
Yeah, and the fact that he has that support is actually the really standout point to me, especially on the Kiana. Like, the rise, the repositioning to put him into better positions so he can just pop off on that pick. It's so sick to see, and it's the fact that he can do it regardless of what champion it is. Sure, it's the Kiana that popped up, but anything he wants, he can play well on.
Small surprise here before we head into the game. Rest is starting for CFO. We're used to seeing Driver in the driver's seat, haha, in the first games usually, but what is the plan here?
It's always going to be the differences in champion pool. Now, going into MSI, the differences were Driver played tanks, Rest played carries. Now it's changed just based off specific champions, and the one that I've seen the most is the Renekton for Rest, and Rest is going into Flandre. So Flandre, a lot of the time, is going to be playing Sion or far more often tank, so perhaps they look at him and see great carry opportunities for Rest, who in this split, he's had some great performances, so I wonder how we're going to be able to see him come in, and if it doesn't work out, they can always pull in Driver. So it's nice to see the flexibility from the team.
Yeah, especially because Flandre seems to be the only person that can pilot the Rek'Sai, so maybe going towards the carries will get him off of what has been the comfort. The 2 games back-to-back, he was performing so well on that pick, so it makes sense trying to swap things up for CFO.
Looking at this series, I honestly don't know what to expect, given the way CFO has been performing so far. Any thoughts on that matchup, guys? I wouldn't be surprised to see it go either. I hope we get 3 games of this. That's all I want.
We're gonna be skirmishing, team fight after team fight. I cannot wait to see like what picks are gonna be cooking, especially in the mid lane, like Shanks versus HonQ. That it's gonna be something of wonders. So I don't know, and that's the beauty of it.
I see 3-0 here on the side of the APL. It didn't start that way today, but let's see if anyone's legend can save the day for their audience here at the JDG Arena. Casters, over to you for best of 3.
Oh man, this is going to be an incredible best of 3. Welcome back to the Caster Desk. I'm so excited to see these 2 teams match up. Again, the stakes here are not sky high because it is the 3-0 qualification. It's just to show who has been the most dominant. And really for AL, that is the team where it feels the most true because they've taken down HLE, they've taken down Gen.G. These guys are terrifying, but CFO are a team that just continue to surprise us.
CFO, they have gained a lot of international fans this year. They are the only team that has come to all of the international tournaments with first stand showing up really well. Same for MSI. And this actually is going to be a rematch for MSI where AL did beat them. And AL will be looking to regain basically that MSI form. I mean, with AL's first 2 games here at Worlds, they certainly look like they are going straight back to that form and looking really good at this tournament, taking down, as you say, you know, Gen.G and HLE, some incredible competition. And so AL, can they keep up this momentum that they have built here at the tournament? For CFO, though, I thought they came into their series, or their game versus T1 with incredible preparation. Their pick ban was very good. You know, they banned the Bard, and I don't know why FlyQuest didn't do that.
Was that what you mean by preparation?
No, it actually was really good, though. You know, they double banned Owner, and then in-game, really good execution for their lane swap.
Yep.
You know, going for the 1v1 lane swap of Draven, super strong 1v1er, to just go curb stomp a Rek'Sai. I love that version of it. And actually drafting for Doggo here to just have it such a heroic, you know, Draven game where he ends up solo killing them very easily.
And really setting up for him from level 1, right? Splitting the map, it was a stroke of genius, a pick that really paid off. Even when we saw it in draft, we were so it was kind of questionable. It's hard to play Draven, it's hard to pull it off. They made it work, but here as we get deeper in the draft, we already see Kai'Sa taken away. Obviously a champion who, if kind of left to do what she wants, can be a massive threat in those dive compositions. Poppy, Orianna, Azir, pretty standard fare in terms of bans overall. Need to see what both sides are cooking. The other player I have my eye on the opposite side for AL is Kyle. This guy is so good. I obviously had a super huge montage game in the first match, but just continued to look incredibly impressive in the second.
Yeah, it's funny because everyone is flaming Jarvan for the bad win rate, but Kai'Sa also has a really bad win rate at the tournament so far, and people kind of love to jump on those trends, even if they aren't necessarily the champion's fault. Again, sometimes it's the team's fault. But here we go. Rest with the
Ain't no way we send in Rest.
Of the Scion.
And then we first pick Scion.
Talking to Vestian, one of the PCS
Sorry, guys.
casters. Shout out to him, by the way. He was talking a lot about how Rest and Driver have made
Rest is in because Yamato's in the restroom. Nice.
And cover their champion pool issues so that people can't really take advantage of them as much in Fearless mode.
Misfortune really likes Big AD because of her Q.
And they're going to go for the team fight for the Wukong here. Junja still is just so critical for them.
She just likes Big AD, and it's a very easy item to purchase, BT, because you can go pickaxe, a Vampiric Scepter. It just curves out super well, and then the BT shield makes her tanky, and usually MF is picked into like poke compositions, you know, as a neutralizer, because she can be on the mid wave. And her Q applies on hit effects, so she heals so much off of it, you know. She just synergizes really well with Big AD and so forth. Oh, everyone's picking Wukong over Jarvan. But let's see what Tarzan picks into Wukong.
It's still incredibly powerful, even after the nerfs. And people have been able to...
My pleasure, Pango. I hope that makes sense. I just want to focus on draft, so I was a little bit rushed.
And opens up so much room for some of these like scaling fights later, especially into...
Cool. Okay, are we just matching support here with like Alistar for Kaiwing?
With the Nico does a really good job
or Nautilus?
Creating like quite a strong lane.
Or just Rise, no?
Especially from their level 1, but
I'm very surprised that Rise goes through, guys. Does Rest play Aurora? Let's pull it up. We're really doing it, Red Band. Does Rest play Aurora?
Well, but it kind of goes back to what we saw in our first series.
Rest Aurora?
The ability to play drawn-out team fights.
No Aurora game, guys, competitively. Hello there, TES lose. They got cooked, bro.
Wants access to that ultimate, so the patience, knowing when to use it, the setup from your teammates coming through is crucial. But speaking of setup, we've got the Aurora, we've got the Corki, who is this very
I'll make sure to run it.
Not the flashy pick like
Tobias got cooked.
In most lane matchups is technically a flex, although I do imagine we will see it in his hands.
And again, is a popular pick when you're facing, hard engage and Nico's. We saw in the previous game, Nico, or previous series.
Kind of like the 1-2-3. I just need to know what Tarzan's gonna play. It's gonna be rare AP jungle. It's kind of hard. What if Tarzan plays Nico jungle?
We'll see about it because Honkyu and Junja being on an Aurora Wukong combo is also deadly from them. Really.
CFO with the KT draft.
Really good flank opportunity. Wukong is one of the favorite champions for a lot of junglers to play into Yunara, funnily enough.
Leona ban.
Does have a good time.
It's a Kaiwing classic.
But let's catch up here. They're trying to whittle down on the support.
Kaiwing could play something like Karma, but I don't know.
Kaiwing is hard.
I think with CFO, you'd rather have them play.
He's definitely not looking for.
I mean, the advancement this year was that he started to pick up more ranged champions, and it was a bit feast or famine domestically, right? But we did see some good Bard games. We've seen some solid Karma games. So, but at the end of the day, we know.
Jarvan is 09 at Worlds. I do think it's overblown, though.
I'm glad to give him credit.
I think it's overpicked, but I don't think it's useless.
All right, so
Jarvan is like a Game 2 Risk champion. I swear, it's a Game 2 champ.
Take away some of the premier opposing jungles to the Wukong. See if they actually care about the Jarvan themselves. I think most people don't feel it deserves bans anymore. I still think it's good.
After the last series, I'm done. I'm over it.
My account got banned.
I don't particularly want to see it.
Okay, fair enough.
Driver is not a Scion OTP. He's just really good Scion. They play 2 BO1s, guys. He's not Scion OTP.
So I think we're getting another bug. The Trundle ban, it's a Trundle ban, I've been informed, is not showing up. So
that blue square is a Trundle ban, just for anyone watching at home.
Okay, Tarzan Vi.
They indeed do not care about the Jarvan themselves either.
Tarzan Maokai jungle.
And it doesn't look like AL.
Huh?
are concerned.
Damn. It's a classic counter to Wukong, guys.
Maokai with the rise. Interesting. Okay, well.
They are very AP heavy, though.
There is going to be some decent merch.
I don't know, they are very AP heavy.
On CFO. Merc treads are going to definitely be a good buy for them.
Very AP.
But we'll see.
The one good piece of news is that Wukong obviously usually just goes for the Triforce, so you're not getting as punished as you would against a Sundered Sky Jungler for having
Jace from Rest.
But still a tricky one.
And like the Bloodletter's Curse is a really good, item for AP heavy teams, obviously, and a lot of Maokai.
It's too funny, I'm sorry. It's just back to back to back. These Scion start to stack.
Saplings are going to shred as well for the rise.
Back to back to back.
It is a lot of, Merc Tread value for the CFO squad. And they go and they lock in the Scion here.
Maokai is fine into Wukong. But I think it's like a soft counter, It's like...
just be a huge blocker.
Oh, Lulu.
Nico and Maokai. You always want someone who can mark a Nico and block a Maokai ultimate.
Wow.
Okay, so
wow. Nami. Cleanse. Damn, what a draft.
That was also one that they added.
So look, Nami Koki, guys, Nami into Nico is perfectly fine. Nami is also like combo with Aurora low-key, combo with Koki as well. Like they are just doing a lot of poke, Kled is good into Scion, I think. It's a really, really good counter, I think. And it gives them a lot of good AD damage. I don't know what to expect from this one, guys.
Both tools for disengage. I think this is going to be a masterclass.
Kokinami is a legit combo, though.
Also, this engage is so good. You have Kled to empower Nico engages. You have Rise Realm Warp possibilities. You can Realm Warp the Nico in. Maokai ultimate plus Kled ultimate. Lots of avenues to apply pressure.
I think we're just going to have a fucking bloody affair, guys.
They're already showing us some new stuff. Although Rest on Scion naturally will be feeling a little bit more pressure because his substitute, his comrade in top lane, will be watching backstage, I'm sure. Has trained him, has prepped him for this moment, but that's a lot of pressure.
It's going to be... Can Kawi play Nami?
Certainly is. Scion gonna play a big role.
They saw Maokai and decided to pivot more heavily into poke. Which is interesting. They decided to pivot more heavily into poke. Like Nami with Koki does damage. Nami Aurora is a combo too. And they're also physical damage heavy, so Nami gets a lot of value. Very interesting. I haven't seen Nami versus Nico, but the archetype of champions makes sense against Nico. I think Nico's lane shouldn't be super easy here.
CFO just continue again to surprise. 2015
racism wins these kind of games. What are we saying? What are we saying?
I see a lane swap ward, Dracos. I see a lane swap.
Koki lane swap. Koki lane swap.
Lane swap ward up on top side in the side brush.
Lane swap action, which makes sense. Kled. Kled, I think it's bad though that Kled doesn't have vision on top side, because I do think that Kled, if he starts in bush 3, he can actually do something to this Koki. But he needs to start in bush 3. He can dodge this mid bush though by looping around and hugging the wall. That's also a tech that people don't use enough. Like he can go through river, hug the wall, and go into third bush.
Wait, do they have 3 top laners? Do they actually have 2 different AD carries?
Exactly.
Which one of them will be
Thank you, San Miguel.
They've got Doggo for the ranged champ top laners as well. Draven last
Like Nami should be good into Nico.
We'll see about
the ward is in bush 1. No, like it's in bush 3. You can dodge this ward easily.
Really nice. Sustain plus Scion as a duo, not too shabby.
You can even dodge a ward that is in bush 2. What is this draft? So once again, Nami answered into Nico, also pivots more heavy into poke against the Maokai draft that Red Side showed. So you have more range advantage. After Wukong Scion, you have like a lot of poke advantage. And then they slammed Kled because they needed physical damage because of the Maokai lock-in against the Wukong counter. And then they lane swap to deny Kled the enjoyment.
Honestly, for both of the lanes that have been swapped around. Now Kaiwing doing what he can with the ebb and flow.
Kaiwing just farming.
High mana costs, but really powerful abilities in the early stages of the game. The W especially. That said, good lane control so far, and Shanks and Honq just trading blows.
Okay.
It's level 3. Good
So,
back.
Okay.
actually want to talk about a general philosophy.
I think Aurora is
because
just strong early levels.
You cannot stop
Normal.
pro players from swapping ever.
Yep.
Like, no matter, I don't care what your rules are going to be, they're going to swap around. Is it a bad
Can't
thing
Kled have lethal on
if we just
Koki?
return
Early levels AD champions are too strong, guys.
we're going to have some action.
They are level 1 OP.
Kyle, we're having a conversation, bro.
Level 1 OP.
Honq. Ooh, the slow.
Look at that Nami Aurora combo, guys.
Return to a state of League of Legends
2 bunnies.
where
The jungle passing have to change if they lane swap?
a main role, and you should
Not
just know how
necessarily.
to play League of
No one's
Legends
gonna play for dive in such a game.
I would love that. That said, I got players in my region struggling to play the 1 role. I don't think we need them trying to play 5, Kobe, so maybe 1 step at a time for the rest of us.
Fair enough, but you know, hear me out. Back in the way old days, in the before times, when League first came out, we literally didn't have role selection, you know, and people just had to play wherever you got.
Yeah.
But, and so now with all these lane swaps, well, we're going to get
Hold
another
that
game.
thought. Tarzan on the way down.
Alright. It's very awkward to W this. Rest doesn't flash?
Backwards, some additional damage onto Rest. Is
What?
Flash. Hope the extra
Oh, the W is ugly from Hope.
damage anything else, but it's a
Cookie, Potion, Doran Shield. Why didn't Rest flash with Maoka into the tower, no? Ooh! Oh! He's got the spike again!
You gotta be careful.
Holy!
I want to see how much real HP that sucker has.
I have to say, both Kled and Sion are such disgusting champs to dive.
Plays as close to the edge as possible, but he remounts just barely.
Damn, Flandre.
Blast back. I think they thought he didn't have it, but gets him just out of range. Allows him to stack up that courage.
Lila.
Scarl coming back in the nick of time. 33 HP. 33 HP.
So anyways,
Damn.
back to
Back to standard.
If you're gonna just use dog, if AD carries are expected to be able to lane as solo laners, right? Which you are now, and you're just supposed to use AD carry champs, range champs. Should everybody just not be prepared to play any lane, any number of champions around at any time? Here's another look at attempting to dive the Kled while dismounted though, and you're always trying to watch out for the remount, but he flashes away. I see 39, 33.
Bro, Doggo went into auto range, no?
The Valk animation. If Doggo, I think, walks forward there and just autos, but then if he doesn't Valk forward, Flandre can backstep. That is the difference of like animation frames.
Damn, Doggo misplayed really hard, guys. That was a freebie.
So close.
DOWGO.
I gotta say, while 80 carries are looking good on the top side, I do wonder if people who played against Cledmore would have been able to pull off. They would have had the perfect courage calculations.
Perfect courage calculations. It's definitely a skill you need in League of Legends.
League of Legends. And in life. Well, it really has you saying a lot of weird stuff when you get into abilities.
All right, well, we have returned to normalcy. So
Let's see this,
will
Drake.
Postpone our...
Let's see if AO is gonna collect.
And only 100 gold lead for Hope, and experience pretty close on the top side, and Doggo with an experience lead as well. So again, CFO initiating the lane swap, less dramatically one-sided than it was the previous time, but still working out very well for them.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we are going to get Maokai pressure on bottom side. So
Marco, we don't do Drake.
Flashes, should be fine, but Tarzan's got some time.
Oh, banana.
Very close to the wall there, immediately going to get knocked back with the arcane.
Hey, yo. All right. He just skipped out on the Drake and went for the gank. Kaya played that as bad as he could. I don't know. I really don't understand how Nami and fucking Corki don't get the memo, bro. If Nico is posturing like this.
This guy can play any
They subbed in Rest because he wanted to play Sion. Next game, they sub in Driver, and just because he didn't play game 1, his Sion is still available.
Because all his camps are cleared. So this is as efficient as you get. He spends that time immediately getting a successful gank, successful objective, and can just go back as the camps are respawning to keep up with perfect clear speed.
It's going to be good. Also,
nah, that's not how it works, guys. Come on. I'm just trolling.
And it's a nice start, right? They took away the Pantheon. They took away so many of the...
That would be crazy.
But point-and-click CC is point-and-click CC. That twisted advance paying off.
Come on now.
I like to see him branching out. This is one of the downsides of these range supports is they are super vulnerable. Early stages is CFO now swapping back to the top side.
All right, guys, let's see what happens on Grubs.
Spawn. They will be first to make the swap happen. So do have a bit of a pressure advantage. No TP for Rest, however, or Flandra.
Okay, Maokai with level 6 as well as Wukong, so we do start to worry about those punishment, jungle punishment plays, especially as we are only 5 seconds away from the Void Grub fight. Very impactful ultimates from each of them. And
Sion was good in the draft, guys. That's it. That's it. It's not that deep. They put Rest in, and obviously it's hard to predict where the draft goes.
Get here for the later grubs, but as of now, the first one is cleanly taken without Smite by Jinja, so he still has Smite to secure another one. Just Q Smite that one, 2 for sure. 2 for sure.
All right, no fight. Kled just hitting bot.
And that is CFO being first to that top wave, right? Getting pushed first. So Doggo and Kaiwin could move down.
Basically, they made sure that both players play both.
Now it looks like
It's hard to predict where the draft goes to know what's better. Lemming, Sigma to the Prime, thank you. Ramon Demboa. Thank you very much for the tier 1 as well, thank you.
Now, looking at a small gold lead for AL, yes, but CFO maybe hoping to reap some of that back once they're able to get in range of those tower plates. Doggo completely unafraid. Level 7. Again, that time in the solo lane really working out well for him. And while Rest, the early gold lead, is slowly dwindling, he's still holding up okay against Flandra.
Krakonos, thank you very much for the Prime game.
Kyle.
Thank you, my Habibis.
Get a bit of damage down. Using the clone to scout out just to make sure.
How long before the game do you have to decide who to put in first? In first game, it's like a side selection timer, which is the day before usually. Rise is coming. DOWGO. Doggo insta flashes onto plant.
They are going to be able to walk away.
Alright. Dangerous from CFO to use a lot of tools. It's a good time to use. It's like you can see, like good teams always make use of their cities, like in one window before Drake spawns.
Kyle, good flash to survive.
Where's the promise, Lila? I thought it's Lila.
Gonna be 2 summer spells for 2.
I guess it's just like lane swap into tank v tank. I thought we're gonna have fireworks at first Drake and first Grubs. It's been a pretty chill game.
If he can actually
now the question is, CFO with Doggo no sums, are they gonna consider giving up this Drake, guys? Kinda want the Lila.
So should feel pretty comfortable in the next Drake fight. A minute 30 away from Hextech.
Nico no flash, Corki no flash. I have to say, I think that Corki flash is less important than Kaela's flash. Junjia is just trying to get Trinity Force gold, and Marcus trying to get Leandri gold.
Meanwhile,
what what is your personal vendetta against globals and semi-globals? There's a Sion who's going to drive into a fight and a Kled who's going to mount. Kled doesn't walk at all.
Yeah, this is probably not the game.
We'll bring it up later.
Does anyone know who had side selection in this game? I think CFO did. Someone told me that the higher seed has side selection. And if they are same seed, then it's based on who gets drawn first.
Those two, when AL were at their peak, it is about how great they work in tandem.
CFO has 3 grubs, so they can give up Drake if they want to. It's not super simple for AL to just slam Drake.
But looks like no further trade.
Isn't it good to go full TP in lane swap meta? Nah.
Kyle resetting to the top side. It's the little rise icon at the top of your screen.
So need combat stats.
The bane of play-by-play casters. Now it was reset as well from
and TP is kind of weaker now than what it used to be in the past, you know.
Around the Drake for the side of AL. Great vision, good push in the bottom lane, but CFO
I think higher seed gets it, because CFO picked blue. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if they expected to be red side if AL had side select, but I think CFO had side select.
Ready to cover. Trying desperately to clear the way. Flandra has to be careful not to take too much damage.
Kael with the good read is in top lane on the stacking wave to make sure Flandra can catch.
Play stymied on the top side of the map. In the meantime,
They're changing the lane assignment, they're pulling Drake.
They recognize the window of opportunity. They've opened up
The CFO tried to commit into top, but they can't.
Good defense from AL. Keeping up with these swaps. Good read from them. Good
Okay, they're crossing to Drake because of the position. Like, Nico's all the way top. So CFO overloaded top with the grubs. AL defended, and then off of the defense, they cross into mid.
Resetting. CFO going to be able to get mid prio.
AL can't give up top completely because of the 3 grubs. It's really, really well played by everybody, honestly, macro-wise. Everyone understands. It's really, really good.
Rest able to stop it at the very least.
Really, really good.
Back to having Corki versus Kled topside.
They couldn't progress top enough if Nico is there, so they didn't want to give up Drake for that.
Really confident.
It's too easy, too cheap for AL to take that trade. Okay. Maokai still didn't start Drake, nothing. Now, spotting Nami on top, I think he should just leash it. Especially with the pink in the pit. And now Rise is taking over top. He has no TP. I think Yunara will go mid, Kled go bot. And now Koki needs the base because he has so much gold. Really good macro from everybody.
The Nami finally joined as well on top side. They're able
Can you please tell me to help me get unbanned from I Will Dominate chat? No.
Play for themselves. During the reset though, okay.
I don't know why people get banned in other chats and come to me like I'm not the fucking secretary of these chats, man.
Junja as well as Hongq and Doggo all coming back with fresh purchases, and Wukong Trinity Force is one of the biggest spikes you can get in the game. Single item for that champ is massive.
Definitely is. We got Mandate for Kaiwing as well, so staying away from Redemption, instead opting for a bit more burst damage coming in these fights. Not quite how scary as it was in previous iterations, but still powerful addition.
Rise is full build.
Output that they want to have, and sadly for Doggo did just finally get the last stack on that Cole, so can really at any time go back and buy that Triforce, and he will just immediately do so.
You help me with my homework.
So this is a scary time to fight. If you are AL, Proto Belt not completed for Kyle.
Hey, hey,
honestly though,
living like a renegade.
Either side, it just depends on the engage. If you have good positioning for frontline, I feel like frontline is going to be massive here because of the nature of Kled and Maokai ultimates and how wide the variance on those can be for a team fight if they get blocked by a Scion or countered with Nami Wave. So we'll see about the setup for those team fights and choosing the location.
What do you think of Veigar in the pro play? I think it's just too weak, too long. Like he just... What the fuck is this, guys? Is this real? I think Shanks could have flashed down, no? I think Shanks just troll flashed.
Crushing blow just takes him down.
I think he troll flashed, no? I swear he did.
From CFO on top side.
I think he legit troll flashed. Nami ult.
Able to threaten to kill onto Doggo.
It's a barrier from Hope.
Use the barrier in the end, but they get the heal off.
I feel like Rise.
So nicely done from CFO. Even though your tower is traded on the bottom side, you make the early move, you get the kill there, and mid lane was able to apply a little bit of pressure as well, but still fairly even. Towers just traded. Very.
Oh, hold thought. Doggo stepping up, massive damage on the Foss bomb. Here comes Hongq.
Hey, CFO!
Snipes the kill.
All right.
Extra pick while they're doing Rift Herald, they get the kill free.
I don't know what Tarzan is thinking here, though.
No flash either.
Very, very nice, snappy from CFO.
For the Yunara, they just don't do enough damage. Kyle forced to
Doggo with the Nami.
Away from Doggo.
CFO.
Spikes beautifully.
Bro, both LPL teams is gonna lose, guys.
They've just been a step ahead. CFO continue to impress.
Really, really nice.
I think that Shanks used a bad flash on top. And I also think here, basically what Tarzan was trying to do was just trying to spot people, get some vision somehow, but they just fucking snapped back.
Reset with Rift Herald, that thing, the mid lane actually is going
to... The LPL teams just know, guys, that the world's winner was always never a team that went 3-0. They just know, guys.
Will be able to bring,
they just know.
Empowered autos pretty quickly, so
they just know, guys. Top esports and AL Copium. They know already. They know that 3-0 teams can't win worlds.
So well planned and executed. Yeah. That's why a lot of people are really looking forward to this 2-0 matchup here.
Yeah, and again, CFO, a team that has been to every international. We've seen them improve. We get to watch, First and MSI getting better and better, and it feels like it just continuing to see that growth here in Beijing. The CFO need to be careful about the setup around this Drake. They are already 2 down. They cannot let AL get soul point.
And I want to shout out something in particular.
It's mostly for clear speed. And the thing is, if you go tank Maokai, you don't actually become tanky. You don't have enough gold in jungle.
So much confidence. You saw in their game versus T1, he made a critical,
a lot of the items that tank Maokai would buy in jungle just got nerfed to like Unending Despair.
Remember back to their series versus T1, the Otacon fight?
Yeah.
I really felt like Hongq's flash with Rise to start it out onto Faker was like, it took so much confidence and was really the thing that kind of.
If you're a G2, who do you want to play against, CFO or top? I think you want to play against top. I think both teams are way better than G2 from what we've seen so far. And I think top esports obviously can fall flat on their face.
Okay, well, you know, is it
CFO have
something you can count on the big international
seem to have a very, very high floor.
And I really think he has delivered.
Like obviously top esports should fist G2, but top esports can also fist themselves. Sorry for the image. There's the Herald. They clear the wave.
CFO and Honkyu pushing in the midway.
Drake is spawning, guys. This is the third one.
Opens up so much of the map for them.
All right, Imperial Mandate on Anami. Everybody has flash except Maokai and Rise, which is a big deal. Kael gets chunked. Nice from Honkyu. Kael has to flash out. Here comes the Root Sandstorm. Only on a clone. Everybody's on a clone. Juntia. Flandre flashes the bubble. Doggo with the damage. CFO clean with it. Flandre. Oh, it's a disaster for the LPL. I don't know, that team fighting is so fucking clean, no? Damn. Damn, what a fight. I don't know, this was so game-winning what Honkyu did, guys. What Honkyu did is so game-winning. Honkyu just finding Kael before the fight even starts won the fight. If Nico needs to burn flash like this, I think it's crazy. It's really, really bad for you. Let's take a look at this again. Honkyu with Nami. Look at this, the Nami Aurora combo, bro. It goes hard, man. And then Tarzan came through. Cleared ult onto, like that disengage is so clean. And then the re-engage. Flandre has to flash the bubble. Boom. And then the re-engage exactly as fucking Wukong ult is running out, man. Rest is also gaming, bro. Rest is also gaming.
Kiting back and making sure that their damage was hitting the same target consistently. Hope instantly down to 5% HP, could not.
Honkyu.
He had to take a step back. They turned right onto Shanks.
What the fuck is that Maokai damage, bro?
Can't do anything either. And
Kara, thank you for watching T1. I appreciate that. You're far too kind.
Maokai ultimate and an AP build, but it's also not the damage graph that anyone.
Yeah, Vestion was telling me like both Rest and Driver just practice each other's champions.
That is a big part of it. Really big credit. Because they are such a squishy champion, and if you take away their mobility,
I collect Sealed as well, Brovkek.
It makes it way harder to actually get a good engage, and we have seen
Modern shit. I only collect Sealed.
LPL Nico engages so far today.
And Kyle is an excellent Nico player. We've seen this man carry games in this tournament.
Yeah, he's having an exceptional tournament. His Nico, you know, previous to this as well as the Poppy game, both insane from him.
Atakan is alive. CFO can easily just choose to keep pressing on. I think they should wait until Wukong has item and Honkyu has item. Like if you want to manage your economy, like if you fight right now, CFO's lead is meaningless. They have to wait for Wukong item.
Ahead of those big fights.
Yeah, and then they had multiple other, you know, layers to go with. Junja on the Wukong had.
I think Wukong must have full Sun the Sky in the base, no?
Really big team fight for CFO has resulted in.
Honkyu rookie year, bro, is one of the best rookie years ever, no?
And Honkyu very close to a Shadow Flame, aggressive itemization choice. Now we also have.
Stop rubbing your head. The head is gone. I'm trying to get some wishes going on.
Otacon up, always an available option. Both sides were contesting Vision previously. Neither side really has any prio on top side, and it is still 2 minutes till the next Drake, so maybe
Cap's rookie year was better? Nah.
Rest has made his home on the bottom side.
Cap's rookie year.
Push out, trading of waves back and
Cap's rookie year was really, really good on Fnatic, but
happy. I mean, if you just like seeing some action.
I think Caps really started picking up steam.
They had a really good Otacon setup versus T1. They're going to pull it again as soon as we start talking about it. Control ward goes down.
All right, look at that. Look at that item timing. Two people finish 2 items, insta-hit Atakan. They're like, we're not waiting anymore. Look at that Nami Corki combo as well. He's just poking from the bush. I like that a lot, bro.
acts as a turret here on the Corki.
And it's a good moment for Doggo because you can see...
Look at... Oh my god, that hurts. That's the cleanse. Here comes the Kled. He flies in. Sion ult onto him to peel. Rest. Flandre. Big Davy Wavy. Honku gets Flandre. Hope. 1 HP Honku. Oh, he dodges the W. It's beautiful. Damn, what a fight. Shankovic, he hates Honku. He's angry at him.
Otacon resetting. Tarzan and AL on the retreat, and it's CFO again making their mark on Summoner's Rift, finding the fight on the top side of the map as Junja spins.
Bro, Honku sidestep on the Yunara W is nasty, man.
Legends from CFO.
Honku, Jesus Christ. Why is Rest also really insane on Sion? Why are both of them just goated on this champ as well?
Flandre forced his way into the fight. And AL
Shanks also, terrible game from Shanks, I have to say.
Close, but not able to finish out. It'll take a bit of time, but Otacon is theirs. The gold lead is theirs. The advantages just continue to grow.
Man, Honku surviving on like, what, 50 HP or something?
I don't know.
Let's take another look at
I have a feeling KT and CFO will get... Bro, the 3-0 spot is cursed, guys. It's gonna be 3-0, 3-0 into lose quarterfinals, I swear.
Rest had a really nice answer ultimate, so they kite back, and Honku says, I'm not letting that dismounted Kled get away. Honku went in with the ulti, hops back out.
Look at that W. Ooh.
Waits for the Otacon spell there.
And then Shanks just rage ults, bro. He's going to Cotton Eye Joe, bro.
Shanks wants to go finish Honku.
Jesus.
He can't get out of there inside the tower, and then it's just Hope and Tarzan.
What's the point of Kled in this comp? There's some engage, counter into Sion.
And again, CFO so good at
physical damage.
split-second decisions, these tiny moments. AL, it looks like
It's just that Kael is getting completely cucked in these games, guys. He's getting completely cucked ahead of the fights. The Nami is just... The value of Nami is insane, bro.
And now it's starting to feel like AL, this one has just gotten away from them.
That's exactly it, Dracos. The coordination from CFO is much better than the coordination we're seeing from AL so far in this game. I mean, I also just love that Honku goes for that kill to finish off the Kled. You know, Aurora, a burst champion, ults in, takes it to the other side. Helps for the clip that he lived in the end as well. That was sick. I mean,
CFO can make it out of quarters, bro. You already underestimated them once. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, like, if you go 3-0, you wait like 12 days before you play again. It's really rough. Like, they're gonna finish today and not play next week. They're playing the week after that.
The game might just not have anything left for them.
Yeah. I also love, by the way, when my AD carry will have summoner spells and use them intentionally in a way to get out.
Now, CFO's legit as fuck, though.
So Doggo, in that one, he's positioned really aggressively. He chunks the Maokai, knowing I've got the safety of my cleanse, so I can place...
Just like LEC, no?
And yes, I'm using a...
Nice. LEC is practicing for the format where you go 3-0 at Worlds.
And then still get away with it.
Nice.
Because then when the Kled ults in on him,
nice. Good shout. Good shout.
That is over back behind
that is hilarious.
the Kled into the bad spot, and the team is then able to peel around the Corki for
We can go Yunara with Blade.
Really was
PD is good too. Like, you just need the attack speed item on second. I mean, on first.
Similar things around the Baron. They've been able to catch up now with the Dragons, both Dragons.
But it's only Sion. Like, you're not gonna itemize only for Sion. You know, you're hitting a lot of different champions this game.
The gold lead.
I do think that the move speed is really good from PD this game. I guess it's just it's just a choice.
Again, a player we paid so much attention to has been limited in this game. It is always
I think problem with LEC even more than scheduling is bro. EU players are just worse, bro. It's not that deep.
Might be a different case as we get closer. The next major objective. It's still Baron, but Junja not afraid to push in a bit on the bottom side, try to protect Rest, make sure he can get that extra wave.
All right, CFO, good macro, push in all 3 lanes, 1-3-1 split push. They've got the rotation possibilities from the Sion through the jungle here. Rest kind of hovering after pushing that lane.
Kled got Ruby, guys. No IE for Hope. I think it's good pressure for CFO. Let's see that Nami poke again with the Koki. Look at how Dogo pushes for the poke. I love this from Dogo. What a Chad. What a Giga Chad. Look at that, bro. He's chasing them out, bro. He's alone. What a man.
Moves in, pushes the team
Look at him.
Clearing the ward while the rest of the CFO
Look at him. He's the goat.
The flank, hovering there on the top
Holy
side
moly.
their bot lane has been pushed all the way
Holy
back, so
moly, what a gangster.
So Scion's got a couple
What a
extra ways he's gonna have
gangster.
to work with to re-push. There for rest on the bottom side.
Damn.
Relent on their
He's,
Baron
bro.
for now.
He's legit. His comms are like, his comms are this. He's just barking at the enemy team. He's just scaring them.
On the Baron to force that TP out. Flounder was able to just back, be where he needed to be as now we see the reset from Rest.
Bro, he doesn't even have the dog skin.
CFO to at least get some vision down to contest what AL have laid.
Okay, I'm curious. Chat, and be honest, how many of you predicted CFO to win Worlds? Be honest. I want to see how many actually predicted them before
Absolutely
seeing
nobody.
This, before seeing what they've been
Absolutely
able to do so
nobody.
far. Because it's just looking so good. After their game over T1, obviously I'm not going to say, yeah, wow, they're going to be world champs now, but CFO are certainly
But
impressing.
you'll imply that they're front runners. And honestly, again, I think that you can cast like these 2-0s. You're in a Swiss situation.
I don't think AL draft is horrendous, bro. It's. I like the Nami adaptation. I really like the Nami adaptation, but it's like AL's draft is playable, I think.
Against AL, who've been alongside them the best performing team in Swiss. Kyle, Shanks, Tarzan in the area, ready to cover. Hope.
All right, Dogo's not doing his goated. I don't know. This could get wonky. This could get ugly, no, for CFO. I don't think this is that clean. They're just trying to get clear TP out. Is Tarzan gonna Q smite this shit, guys? Honkyu with the turn? Shanks is trolling! Oh! The Wukong clone!
However, they just cannot find a kill. Pushback coming in. CFO.
Bro, Shanks is such a bot, no? Shanks is such a bot. Did you guys see what Shanks did in this fight? What is Shanks doing? What is Shanks doing? Ooh. Honku gets a nice cancellation again. I feel like this could have gotten dangerous, but CFO is just happy to get any fight, I guess. Bro, look at Tarzan's HP. Look at Flounder's HP. They could just start hitting this again, no? Mauka is 1 HP, guys. Look at where Scion is. Rest is not going to let them enter. He's level 18. Rest, stay in that banana bush, no? Tarzan's trying to heal back with the jungle pet. Tarzan has smite, Tarzan has smite, Tarzan has smite. The only hope is that Tarzan smite! Tarzan smite! 10 falls. Junji has 1 HP. Junji has 1. Hope is peppering. He's peppering. Flounder flashes forward on Dogo, but that's Ninja Tabi Dogo. Flandre, Shankovic, the rogue goes going on to Dogo. Boom. Drake? Drake?
There's only one survivor for AL. It's Shanks.
Oh, man, Shanks, what are you doing?
They wipe every Baron buff off of Summoner's Rift.
I'm gonna be honest. Currently, Shanks doesn't look like a player that belongs in this game, guys. He looks like I subbed in, bro. I know my head is shaved. I'm like Rice cosplay.
All of the kills onto AL.
I mean, I agree. They got all the kills. They wiped to this Red Bull Baron power play. Is going to look a little bit pitiful. But you can see this is the confidence they thought they had it. But here comes Tarzan.
Yeah, okay. So
I think Sivo is on soul point. Welcome to the Rudy Sack, Shanks. Bomba clotted.
Really good from Tarzan to steal it. But you see, Doggo immediately killed Kyle on the top side.
You know, I think the mistake here, I think Rest and Honkyu, they retreated back to the pit way too fast, guys. Way too fast. I think if they controlled, they were in the doggo spot, you know? If they were in the doggo spot, I think that it would have been a lot better, guys. I think they could have zoned them, Honkyu and Driver. If we look at the, we're gonna look at that replay again after, and I think that oh yeah, thanks. It's not that bad, guys, because in the end, there is no Nash on red side. They have no Nashers. The only issue is that Hope is slowly getting 4 items, and he can actually like nuke. I really think that if Driver Honkyu took care and zoned the Maokai, I think there is nothing that happens this game. But everybody retreated to the pit because to defend from Nico, why? You know, that was a Nico with Rise clone.
It doesn't put AL in a commanding state. They're still down in Otacon. All the grubs, all the Drakes. CFO.
I'm just looking at the gold, guys. Gold got really equalized, but Honkyu knows how to fucking itemize, bro. Look at that, bro. This is machine gun Kelly, bro.
Looking so good. And let's see if AL can actually bring this one back for the LPL. Because currently, the fans in the stadium not too happy.
I think Junjia, I think he should have went GA in my opinion. I don't like this Black Cleaver buy. I think he should have gone GA. Hey, unironically, Kled is fed as fuck too, no? Look at Kled's inventory. When the fuck did he get 4 items? Look at Kled inventory, bro.
For the LCP, looking to make history here.
Kled is low-key a monster, no?
Since the LCP, now the LMS then made it to top 8. They made 2 teams back then. AHQ Esports Club, the Flash Wolves.
Yeah.
It was never a question. After that, there was a huge fall off. So many players ended up going to the LPL. But now,
he's so fed.
The level of this team, undeniable.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I forget about the ads and then they just roll fucking willy-nilly. Just use your download operagx and download uBlock Origin and put in the Twitch script or subscribe. Like, do what you need to do to protect yourself. I'm not allowed to explicitly say it, but yeah.
Would have predicted CFO and KT to be the first 2 teams through to the quarterfinals for sure. But let's take a look at the finish of this game. They're doing it once again, methodically, move up their vision through the jungle. Junja is okay because he still has his clone, so he's able to get back over the wall after the Krugs, but they're setting up their vision leading over to the Baron. Again, we need to point out the Realm Warp possibilities for AL. This ability in
we have 35 minutes in the game.
Can provide you
We're really doing a red ban.
Engages. If you fire
1 minute till Nash.
From one side and you realm warp the
4 items now for Hope.
On top of their heads, you can get a crazy explosive engage. AL still have the possibilities in this game to turn it around.
Something CFO is respecting. The second they get that bot lane push, Rest is TPing up to join them. 5-man press into the AL jungle. Both sides very aware of those choke points. Not wanting to give an angle for any of the AoE. The clone comes out, all of CFO back up. They give that respect over to Kyle, over to the Nico.
Alright, anything from a red. Honky just ulted.
Post 25 minutes, it is actually such a big buff that that is a real objective you're fighting over.
Agree with Kobe here. AoE red buff.
So red buff secured there for AL.
30 seconds till Nasher. Everybody's basing to refresh wards. Nico already did.
25 seconds still, Baron.
Yeah, guys, Ocean Soul would be pretty fucking nasty for blue side. I have this weird feeling that CFO is gonna set up like a Drake for Nash type of trade. We'll see if Doggo is gonna goat it up and pressure them and push them out, you know.
Now we get the fun time, Dracos.
Honky just sold Blighting Jewel. He didn't give a damn. Boot upgrades are also doing a lot of work this game, I feel like. You're not on his 5 business days to kill Sion. Honestly, she can kill Sion.
And I think for CFO,
Like Yonara DPS output is nasty and ult. She can kill with La Suspedime. Whoa, Doggo, you crazy. Doggo no W. Flandre sends it. That's a TP. Flandre has a lot of HP, but he is paper. Whoa, Honkyu! Whoa! Hope! Yo! The engagement ended. It's Honkyu. Can he hit the Q? CFO. CFO. G fucking G, baby. G fucking G, baby. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm happy I didn't put any hair on the line for my bet today. Like, for my prediction today, bro.
And it's going to take a second because there's no way.
The minions are going to follow shortly.
But it's 12 seconds to Kyle, 23 seconds to Hope. It's not enough.
What a damn game.
CFO moved better around the map, fought better.
CFO team fighting is nuts, man. CFO is nuts, bro. The team fighting is so good, bro. I don't know. I have to say, Honkyu is so fucking mechanically talented, man. He's so fucking mechanically talented, bro. Like, he's a mechanical super talent. This fight was so fucking insane, man.
Out onto Faker. That kind of, he was young, but he has delivered 2 kills. The Aurora is just such a big champ here, and here we go. They get their damage on the tower, and the Riftail's gonna...
Look at this team fight here, bro. This team fight was insane. Like, Honkyu finding... I don't know, I love this Nami pick, bro. I love this Nami pick. This Nami pick is so fucking good, man. I don't know, I think this Nami got so much value this game. The value of this Nami was insane. Like, Nami putting E on Aurora and then, like, slipping through and burning Kael's flash like this is massive. And the thing is, it might look easy when good Aurora players fucking hit every spell. It might look easy, but it's so fucking hard, bro. The full... Every part of the combo is a skill shot, you know? Q, E, you know? It's not easy, you know?
From Honkyu, zoning away Kyle, getting his flash before the big fight is going to be big, but here's the response, the charge now coming out. Oh.
And then CFO's counter engage is so clean. Look at this bubble here from Kaiwing as well on Kled. Very important. Gets the flash out. And then what fucking one-shots them here? Is it the big rocket? Look at that, bro. Look at Hope's HP. Oh, it's just fucking Aurora spells again. Aurora just one-shot the whole enemy team, bro. What the fuck? Damn. Damn.
Away, forced to flash away from the bubble. Doggo stepping up. Junja, the reset of the cyclone just in time. Flandre's got him.
I don't know. Honkyu is so fucking good, bro. I don't know. Honkyu is just a fucking miracle kid. You know? Like, I knew Honkyu. I knew Honkyu was mechanically a super talent. But I thought his inexperience would be like a potential problem, you know? But bro, he's playing like a fucking Chad, man. He's playing like such a fucking Chad. Look at this Doggo thing. Look at Doggo here, bro. I love what Doggo did here, bro. No, it was before, maybe.
One of those games.
Is it before? When is it?
Get out of there. Inside nation from
one of those games. This man is anything like.
Have to say, on the other side, Shanks is such a bot, bro. Like, Shanks was playing like Zeka today on this Rise pick.
Yeah. I also love, by the way, when my A that one for the rest of the to CF.
He cannot play. Is the team that he can just Valk back.
Look at Doggo here, bro. Look at this, bro. What the hell is this, bro? Look at this.
See, Wave pushing in on
Look at this, bro.
really
Look at him. What a Chad, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Holy. Look at him. I love it. He's holy moly.
Bottom side, CFO really don't want to overpush.
I love that. Oh my goodness. Doggo moves in, pushes the team out, clearing the ward while the rest of the CFO are starting the objective.
He's inting? No, he's playing on cleanse and Mikael's, bro. He's playing on limit, bro. I love it, man.
Back up again. Honkyu threatening the flank, hovering there on the top.
I did think CFO. Here, look at this. If 3 people are in the pit, right? Imagine in this setup. They win the whole game here, CFO. They made a mistake. They gave actually AL a chance to come back. Look at this. Look at this situation. CFO start to hit Nash because Flandre and Tarzan are just cooked, right? But look at now. Wukong is now crossing. He's moving.
They know that Tarzan needs to reset, but do they feel?
And all you need to do with Honkyu park yourself here, like be in this spot, and then Nami can E you over the wall. And then same thing here, Sion just stick around here. But for some reason, they see the clone here, and then everybody retreats into the pit. I think they thought that Maokai would base no matter what. But he's healing to full on red right now. Not to full, but he's healing on red. Because right now, Driver and Honkyu can fucking murder them here, you know? Like, the Sion is not gonna die if he's spotting these guys and fighting them on the red and, you know?
Getting off to the side, they know almost all of the ultis are missing. Flandre got the worm now, they need to get to the fight. Hope continuing to step forward. CFO forced back. They thought they had the damage, but the math was wrong. Flandre in the midst, the entire team ready to demount, continuing to go. Finding a hell of a lot of courage now in this.
I don't know, bro. Dogo played this so good. Look at Dogo again. Like, they commit on Dogo, but look how much damage Dogo does before he dies, bro. Look at that, bro. Dogo does so much damage before he dies. Hope is fucking dead before he dies. Because I don't know. Them committing here, I think it kind of makes sense. From where I'm watching, here it looks like they are winning, in my opinion. It's so, it's so clinical, you know? Very clinical. Haseo CZ, thank you very much for the tier 1. And also Ayub, John, and Kadha, thank you very much for the tier 1s, guys. Appreciate that.
Suddenly AL recognizes not a good fight, but the double man ulti from Junjia.
Yo, Bull Bobby, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. You're far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
With detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable.
Thank you, Bull Bobby.
Oppo, Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
Yeah, Shanks is really, really botting it up.
And the bill from the store where I got it.
I think my bullet was stupid. I put high kill, but it's like Kled Sion, double range supports with high chance of lane swap. This is not a good one. It was just like... I just thought these two teams would really, really fight it out on the objectives. I thought that the grubs would look better, you know. Shanks did very good versus yesterday versus Genji. No, I think honestly Shanks' performance was giga overrated yesterday. I can show what I think that Shanks did bad. I think Shanks giga overrated what he did yesterday. Cause I will show you. Like Genji versus AL, like take a look here. So his job ahead of the Drake is to be there and poke. Here he's playing for Leandri, fine. He's late. But he's never in a situation where he's the one posturing and poking. This is fine, Leandri. But he has no testo. Like here in my mind, like you know, there's no threat on him. Like what can happen to him? He needs to fucking posture forward, but he's getting spaced by Chovy. It happened next Drake too. Like look at this Drake here, the Drake 4. Maybe it was Drake 3, let me see. I'm maybe forwarding too fast. I don't think Shanks was doing his job on Talia. Like Shanks needs to be less afraid. If they fucking hard commit and engage on him, they don't win like the enemy team, you know? I just think that he should posture and poke. Like, look at this situation. Look at this, right? Genji have no vision over this bush right now. Where is he? Why is he standing there? I think he's trolling. I think he's really trolling. And I think that here, like if Kael is here queuing them, eating down on the floor, they cannot force engage on him. They can't. That's why I think like Shanks, when people I tweeted out, when I tweeted out Kael and Tarzan really smurfed his face off, everyone's like, Shanks deserves praise too. I think Shanks didn't do fucking shit this game. Like he's playing in fucking Africa. I think Tarzan and Kael completely Goomba stomped this game. I don't know. I think people don't understand like what the purpose of champions are, and they just look like at KDA and farm is like, wow, look, Shanks is good KDA, you know. Kael and Tarzan completely smurfed their face off for this game. Even Shanks. Like people talk, you want to say AL versus HLE, bro? I think this is the same way. Like the game-winning fights that the fights that HLE won were off of the back of like Shanks getting EQ'd by Jarvan. By the way, like look at the fight that leads into Nash here, the big comeback play of HLE, right? Like here. Sure, like the Atakan fight. Here he played good. The Atakan fight was good. Here he smurfed. I think here he smurfed. Fair play. But if Zeka has Archangel staff completed here, then he wins the situation. Like this is very close. Like this is very close. Actually, I can't even say that he smurfed because this should be really bad. Like, let's be honest, this should be really bad. But Zeka is just botting it up. So I am not sold on Shanks playing good this tournament. I think Shanks is. I'm not so sold on it. And this game, I think he was really bad. This game, I think he was straight up a bot. Rise, I think this champ is ass. Nah, Rise is broken. I assure you, Rise is OP. Rise is so OP, bro. I think Rise is broken.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025. CFO up 1-0 against AL. AL now on the
Nah, Honkyu is just.
To figure out how to navigate this next pick and ban. It's match point for CFO, and they looked incredible in game one.
They certainly did. I mean, I want every one of my AD carries to always look like Doggo. This guy goes aggressive, always at the right time, without then the other side of the edge where you usually have them, you know, getting caught mid or face planting into the team fights. Like he was just so good at all the right times. Same thing for Honkyu, this guy on the international stage, actually just styling on people. CFO looks so good right now. Meanwhile, AL have to step it up right now because the LPL are 0-3 on the day together with TES. And they want to get through early, but getting through the 2-0 bracket is not that easy.
It's absolutely not. And I think this is kind of one of the things that is, there's so much pressure on the LPL teams because it's been so long since they've lifted that Worlds trophy that you don't get to fall down. You don't get to go, oh, BLG or whatever. You kind of have to look at the LPL together. And if the LPL is falling, all LPL fans are upset. They need someone who can wave that banner, who can carry this region to a finals, to a trophy. Hell, we felt like they were that front runner after their first 2 wins, but after game 1 for CFO, the doubt is starting to set in. And the
Wax chest if CFO wins Worlds? Sure, bro.
And a Draven ban.
Yeah, I would say
AL Kate ban, Draven ban. Follow with Kaiser ban.
here at Worlds already.
Finally, some junglers are out. Are we back to Jarvan City, guys?
Let Doggo just lane swap on 1v1 me as Drake.
What happens with Azir here? AL ban Azir. And then the question is, does Orianna ban come through, or are they trading Orianna Jarvan? Because you can play like Nocturne into Jarvan, I guess. Kiana is also open, guys. Kiana open. Maybe it's like Orianna first pick, trade Kiana Jarvan. Is Pantheon bad? Pantheon is good. Pantheon is a solid champ.
Also, CFO have kept on.
Are we supporting CFO as if they want to have our own? So Orianna Jarvan is the trade.
So they can't do that because of Fearless.
Rest is in. Oriani. Let's see Junji Jarvan. Poppy is banned to preemptively set it up. And
Kind of assassin into it. Oh, I think that would be so spicy. I think that would be so sick.
I'm just gonna grab some food, guys.
To try and kill this
What happened to Driver? No, it's a part of the CFO strategy. I think on red side, Rest is willing to play like good, strong counters into Flandre.
So far, but let's see what CFO want to cook into it.
Rest Rumble is also classic.
Well with Jarvan, honestly, it pairs well with all the other AD jungles too, though. Pantheon. And the like. Vi is also still available for the guaranteed lockdown. Any of these, possibly because those are all up, they don't have to do it early.
Trundle, the other champion, obviously with the pillar that can be good with the Rumble, but instead it's the Pantheon. We talked about it nerfed and then buffed again as we come into Worlds, or slightly
still
less nerfed.
Yeah, still very good. They walked back their monster damage, the monster damage gutting that took place, and put some damage back into them. So it's clear as fine now. Albeit a little bit reduced, and still the reason I like it so much is because not only do you have the point and click, which is always great for Rumble, you know, you're gonna have point and click stun to keep someone on the equalizer, but Pantheon's global, and then Rumble's is like
Pantheon's in Zao.
Two or three screens, two screens.
Everyone thinks Jarvan is cursed, guys. They're like, fuck Jarvan. Nobody wants to play Jarvan. And I do think Pantheon is a better takeaway, because I think Pantheon is good against Rumble.
And Xin, a jungle support that you know well.
Everyone says fuck Jarvan and his mother.
That duo is very fearsome, making strong.
I didn't say that. The other people are saying that. Honk your Kali. Guys, I watched Honk your Kali in playoffs, and it was nasty. It was nasty.
I sent it up to Santa, and we get it. Yes, we get it. The Pantheon puts so much pressure too on Ori. You can just you can trade flashes, no problem with Orianna. Go in there, level 3, level 4 Pantheon. Trade your flashes with the Orianna. Then by the time the Akali is level 6, that Orianna gets killed.
Absolutely, level 6 to
One champ is he weak on? Honestly.
Oh yeah. That said, AL. It's stock standard, but it's solid. It's powerful. Tarzan, if you get a lead on this,
I just straight up thought that the inexperience is what's gonna get to him. But he doesn't care, bro.
You have these long-range carries who can't really deal with his ultimate.
Man doesn't care.
Aren't those champions, nor is Pantheon. So we'll have to see if any of those vulnerable options come out from CFO later in the draft. I think in terms of
Is Poppy OP right now? YO is banned. Poppy is like, I think after Kyle's performance, it's understandable to ban Poppy. And also Poppy can be flexed and always sent into melee supports and also into junglers, so.
But he could do like a Flandre Yorick, like one of his specialties. So we'll see if they get a little bit, if they mix it up a little, and they're like, oh, I guess Yorick is hard when you are playing towards Pantheon Global and stuff, though. It's kind of annoying slayer. So
what is Flandre playing, guys? Kesante?
The standard conventional options. Alistair's been the takeaway from Kaiwing, and of course that is one of his kind of his signature.
Galio on ban and Sion is out.
I imagine we'll see another ranged, or excuse me, melee kind of engage option taken away. Maybe a Rel.
Yeah, Rel with Rumble's always pretty nice, grouping people up. What other offensive look here?
Super, okay. Sivir obviously the power to both hyperscale and also with the use of her ulti on the hunt, enable a lot of these frontline divers.
Is this Lucian Brom for CFO?
Well,
What do they play, guys? Zaya Rakan?
Form of safety. No
All right.
spell shield safety, so we can get the Xayah ultimate safety for the Leona.
Hope Ezreal?
Feels like probably an immediate.
I don't know about picking Zion 4, guys. Okay. Okay, they pivoted to Braum. So they're going Lucian Braum.
And you have got the Leona, then they're going to pick it up. So Braum is quite good answer to Leona.
Because if they pick Zion 4, AL can easily just pick Ezreal this game, you know?
A lot of the damage and can try and punish you as you try and make your way out.
AL flicking through a lot of potential AD.
Ziggs.
Most of them looking like scaling picks. Varus, of course, would be a different story. I think we still want to see.
Guys, I don't like these AL draft setups. They're going Ambessa, I think. They're putting Flandre in positions when he needs to carry, like in these drafts, like Maokai Junggu into Flandre Kled. Now Flandre Ambessa. I'm not hyped, guys.
Stuns as her CC.
A lot of magic damage. Very magic damage heavy.
I mean, you're always going to have a lot of magic damage. The key is, when you have a lot of magic damage, get knockups on your team and not stuns. That's usually the key of avoiding tremendous merc trade value. So, you know, Zin's got a knockup. Orianna Shockwave is a displacement. And
Okay, the Braum into pick best option on 5. They can go Ezreal, Ashe, Lucian. I like it.
Good engage.
I would have hated the Xayah. I would have hated it.
More offensive look, though.
Look at that, all juicy options.
Ezreal's kind of the safe choice. Obviously, just helps you get away, but instead opting for the Lucian alongside the Braum can be a lethal duo.
Yeah, I love the mobility. You know, you're facing
All right.
this AL
Honestly,
squad here. Mobility
I like both
very
drafts.
good to get away from.
I like both drafts.
Leona, Ori, and Ambessa engages, so definitely like the Lucian here with Braum, a classic combo. The new classic, I guess.
Yeah.
And
Or is
since
it the original classic?
original?
Well, there was Thresh Lucian, there was Lucian Braum back there, then there was Lucian Nami, and are we back to Lucian Braum?
I'm not tracking Lucian's partners, okay? You know what? If you want to go talk to
Senna
Lucian,
went in the lantern and Bro went wild.
if
Bro.
you,
I
you
don't
want
know
to go
what
talk to him about it,
My only concern for AL is that I guess Flandre Ambessa, he's had some good games. I'm being a hater. I'm being a hater.
Until we get Isaac back. Until we get Isaac back.
Yeah, Isaac is the original bald
Original bald hotness. Of course, for both of these teams, a lot of short-range champions. Outside of kind of the Orion and the Ziggs who have a little
Give
bit
it a second. Thank you very much.
from Lucian.
Watching lots of Tonys later? Yeah, I will. But I might stop streaming, take a break, and come back for the Tonys. I don't want to fill for fucking 3 hours. Because for me, Los Ratones starts at 1 a.m.
Early leads matter that much more. Remember, game 1, pretty close up until that 18-minute fight. That's where the entire game blew wide open. Whoever takes an early fight like that is really set to take control of the second game in this series. Again, reminder, both these teams 2-0 took down the opposition in best of ones pretty effortlessly. Now in a best of 3, decide who will join KT in the quarterfinals.
Who's your best coach friend from Worlds? Mowgli.
One possible problem for CFO.
Mowgli and Tabe.
And this is going to be pretty good for AL. AL's comp, they have really good wave clear. Okay, let's take a look at this. You know, one of
Did Ziggs get clipped? I don't think he got clipped.
that champ you just saw on your screen. Hope there with the Ziggs. But AL have really good wave clear, and CFO do not have any long range aside from the culling, which is poke and not siege. So this CFO team, this comp, does not.
What is Yamato gonna shave today? His faith in LPL? Yeah.
Objectives, neutral objectives, and winning the team fights. I don't think that's
So basically, I evaluate drafts like without nameplates. It's based on matchups first. Damage mix, like itemization pretty much is the better way to say it. Itemization, access for teams. So it's like, let's say Hourglass gets a lot of value or something like this. Banshees gets a lot of value, or let's say GA or itemization. So it's like matchups, itemization. Matchups bleeds into how champions team fight. And team fight is determined by scaling at certain points in the game. So it's like, if the matchups are too bad, scaling doesn't matter as much, because you're in situations then where you bleed too much before you get to the point that you need to, you know?
If you can just get that Orianna's flash, the second Akali takes over to level 6, she has so much kill pressure in the 1v1.
Yeah. Definitely go for for early ganks. You don't want to fall behind in experience to a Xin, though, for sure. Xin, very good for dueling. Renowned for the aggressive plays. Doggo, by the way, nice little chunk there with the level 2. Gets a pretty.
They don't swap this time because Lucian Brom is winning and Ziggs does nothing into Ambessa. He just loses lane. Did you go see Natty and Hums as well yesterday? As well? I didn't go. Did Dom go without me?
Second win nerfs for Alive, and we're gonna have some pretty big changes to meta, post Worlds and stuff, and looking towards next season.
No way you went without me, right?
Yeah, you get a lot. You just get so much sustain with that combo. Resolve secondary plus your Doran's shield, which is also getting nerfed and changed, is a big reason why you get to play some of these.
I didn't go yesterday.
Matchups.
Of course, Honkyu, I guess, leveraging what's strong in the patch. Probably already was happy to do so, but a good indicator that you're playing the right stuff is if you see it nerfed on the next patch. Honkyu forced to use the Shroud here as Shanks.
Doran shield maxing. Ooh, missed the Q. Very important because he doesn't get passive there, guys.
Is he willing to risk his life for it? The answer is no. -1.
Yeah, it's not looking great for him right now. And
No, but he said as well. As well made the sentence very confusing. As well implies someone else did. As well implies a plurality, yeah. But it's okay. I'm just very anal about words. Alright, Junjia. They want to kill Hope. Kyle is pulling the wave. Nice, he dodged the Brom Q. I think it's very importante. Ziggy Azalea. There's the Brom. Brom, reset the aggro. Ooh, CFO. Lila.
Again here from CFO to start it out, taking out the Ziggs. Minion wave is going to bounce back away from AL as well. This is so good for CFO and very efficient as well. Junja, even though Kaela is chasing him, Junja can recall now. He's not going to be too delayed on his second clear. And immediate swap from CFO. I like this too. Sending Doggo and Kaiwing up to the top side.
Oh, this is very good. This is very, very good for Lucian Brom. Damn. What a dive, bro.
Which will mean it'll be easier to clear the waves and still ahead.
Yeah, he'll just teleport down there to answer the quick push from the Ziggs.
I thought after the Q miss that it's gonna get dirty. You know? But it was clean.
CFO, just immediate kill into swap on the other side, catch the wave with the teleports.
And those are the little things that are important and have been giving CFO.
Hope TP'd bot as well to fix the wave, you know?
Shift to the top side instead of going back bot, because Hope, despite going down, would have been in a really good position because he would have just gotten so much CS.
Cheeky little detail, he bought CDR shoes before he TP'd, so less cooldown even the first one. I think CFO as a team is better than KC or even G2.
Teleport advantage, but I don't know if that really is going to be super useful. We'll see though. Nice ward, by the way, when they go
I agree.
For a long play. That ward in bottom lane to see the timing on the way back. And teleport out is answered from Shanks. Kaiwing, you're on a ward.
I think it's like people are complaining about Fnatic, right? Being dead inside when they are playing League of Legends. Bro, Casey was dead inside in Europe.
Reset goes back top to clear the wave. Loses a couple of creeps here, but it means that CFO
Casey was dead inside in LEC, bro.
Running over to contest. Leona's pretty far away. Leona and Orianna will come, but it is later.
Ready with the window comes lightning. Shanks level 6. So is Honkyu. 800 Smite gonna finish it. Kyle wants to keep the fight.
Junjia. Oh, Honkyu is on Tarzane. Honkyu, does he have lethal? I don't think he does. Honkyu, so isolated the E-lands.
CFO grabbed the objective, likely to take down Kyle as well. 1-for-1 trade thus
far. Flandre! Oh!
It's so close.
Hope!
Kaiwing, they managed to go right back in. Kyle holding on.
Lila Hope!
Kaiwing right in the back of the pit. He's a dead man walking. Doesn't have a flash. They're going to take a bit more time and clean.
Oh my lord.
Start to game 2.
Jesus. That's fucking hilarious.
Right there, that, like,
the Ambessa Ziggy combo. Lila.
Yeah, but it ends up, and it's first 3 kills over to CFO, so they get the feats, and that was without, of course, the Rumble, since Rumble had used teleport. and CFO are -1 on teleports in this game. Let's take a look.
That's an outcome. This should be way worse, bro. Ziggy Azalea on her Moses shit. The way she splits up the team fight. Jesus. Ned de Philandre. Kael does a good job though. Honkyu fights in isolation. Kael is so tanky, bro. He's got Ruby Crystal, of course. And then look at that. Lila. Ziggs needs to W himself over the wall, bro, and use his HP bar, man. He really needed to use his health bar.
AL getting an extra kill. As CFO started the fight with one from the tower dive bottom, but they get the feats first, and that's what's crucial. And they get the Drake as well. And you don't want to call back to game one. You kind of want to let that be the
Really solid outcome for the Seafood.
Isn't on the same page is so often what cost AL the fights. That's a little upsy. You're still getting kills. You're not trading down too far. It's only a 700 gold lead, but this is the thing that AL need to improve. They can't afford those moments where they're not on the same page.
Well. Okay, Tarzan gets chased
out
of stealing the red, but
Rumble is ult. Like Rumble and Akali want to have these type of fights. At this point in the game, they want to fight. Hope. There's a Pantheon. Tarzan tries to buy time with the ultimate. Here's the public execution. Rumble falls. What can Doga do? DO. Braun falls. Tarzan is getting chased down. Tarzan.
Ready to finish that one off. Doggo gets it with a piercing light. Honkyu will escape.
Piercing light, great song.
Okay, so +1 on the kills.
No, CFO is just too clean with it, bro.
Pantheon ultimate allows the chase. Junya is able to force the fight. They get the extra kill. They're not going to get the extra grub, I don't think, yet, because the teleport from Leona. No. Yes.
All right. Grub for grub.
So, yeah. So Leona
English girl named Leona.
So they delay the grub for now, so nobody gets the last one.
1 for 1. The grubs, as of yet. Reset coming in first, though, from Tarzan means he's likely to take that one. Okay, we take a look back at how this starts.
So Junja is able to ult over here. They focus onto Tarzan, but the ulti from Tarzan does delay their kill onto him and requires the flashback in. Meanwhile, they did get the ulti there from Flandra to go in and get their kill. CFO, though, as 3, still stronger. They get the extra kill.
At least Casey has space to grow in Fnatic. I'm pretty sure even coach and players don't believe. Guys, look, Casey had a fine winter, really good first stand, really good winter. But let's be honest, Casey was a fucking wreck, guys. Casey was a fucking mental wreck. Like, they were completely fucking boom already in Europe. What would sending them the worlds do anything? Like stop coping, guys. They have great individual players. They're gonna do fine things next year too, maybe. But let's not cope, guys. Let's stop coping about Casey, bro. Like, Fnatic fucked them up. And if Fnatic fucked them up, then what are we what are we talking about? Is it even a hot take to say this team's better than every Western team? Of course it's not. It's not. After what they've shown, like, it's not. Like CFO is fucking nuts.
You know, with even just Essence Reaver, a lot of burst potential there, going for some heavy trades, trying to push him out.
Vestion is just the GOAT, bro. He just knew, bro.
Up here, Akali versus Ori in side lanes always feels really good, keeping up the pressure, keeping up the threat. Of course, while the towers are still up, it's not really that scary.
Even better than Flying G2? Of course better than Flying G2, bro.
I mean, good understanding from Shanks. Oftentimes
CFO are mechanically on par with the Chinese and the LCK teams. CFO have shown enough for me to say that they are a minimum top 6 team. Minimum. Can even put them top 5.
Flandra's out of energy, and Pantheon is walking bottom at the moment.
Doggo. Pursued out. Flash away from the wind becomes lightning. Good that he'll get that.
Easy top 5, actually. Billy sucks ass.
Want to punish Honkyu. Honkyu, though, knows that Shanks has no ultimate. There's not a lot of damage here quite yet. Also, Ziggs ult was used in the mid lane, but with 4 people on the way,
no shroud.
Go in. Knows that he has to commit at least a little bit to get away. Wave being held.
Alright. Ooh, Honkyu with a beautiful ultimate. Don't tell me he lives. Okay, thank God. I would have been upset at Redemption if he lived. Is Vladdy saying KC? Most likely not. Pantheon wants to jump. He's jumping. Holy. CFO.
Just barely able to escape the spear. The extra damage might have finished the job.
Ooh, good job here from AL. They get their dive off. They also escape. Double
I've been saying it the whole tournament that after I rated player tier list, that I realized I rated CFO wrong. That CFO on my tier list should be above, should be 7th. Pre-tournament. That's what I said. I rated players later.
Super blast
casual fly in.
Super blast.
Currently, I think CFO is looking like a top 4 team easily. Keep in mind, like Billy is looking bad. They're beating AL that had a solid start. You know, they're beating them convincingly. At least until now. Top fell apart against KT. They beat T1. But obviously BO5s are gonna, like, teams are gonna grow. Teams are gonna change. Dynamics are gonna change. It's gonna be very interesting to follow. Should groups be back in Worlds instead of Swiss? No. Swiss was way better.
Especially with the grub. So there is a lot of potential standing gold as we get later in the game for AL if they can find that big.
For example, if CFO play against T1 and a BO5, I still favor T1. Like, I don't think that BO1 is gonna change. That BO1 is not gonna change my opinion. Maybe you think to yourself, ooh, maybe CFO has a higher chance of upsetting. I just still think T1 is gonna come into that BO5 as a favorite, you know?
And you know, we were highlighting Honkyu, or excuse me, Doggo. We were highlighting both of them.
There's been a lot of highlights.
But in Champion Select, we were talking a lot about Doggo.
It just, the pooling makes it really RNG heavy. But from I tell you though, from the perspective of Riot, the draw show is the easiest way to market the World Championship. Everyone makes reaction videos. Everyone tweets about it. Everyone makes shorts and TikToks and reviews and conversation. It's the #1 TikTok farm. Like, it's such easy marketing. It's crazy marketing. Yesterday after the draw, everyone and their mother had a thumbnail. You know? Everyone and their mother. So I don't think they're ever gonna change that for the purpose of competitive integrity. Because it's just a entertainment product. CFO, bro, Doggo has 2 items.
Still relatively even. Hope has now hit that threshold where he can just kind of clear the waves from enough of a distance that Doggo hasn't been able to, well, at least without the culling, get too much damage down.
Bro, that cricket at ASI was more popular than all of the teams combined, let's be honest.
Keeping him topped off as Doggo dashing into the mid lane, Kaiwing and Kyle there to cover their respective carries. Now, objective in the sight of both teams is this Herald. AL the ones to start it. Flashes up.
I get that Showmaker has fans, I get that. But nobody's making content. That's the only thing that matters.
By the Akali, and Pantheon could ult over the team into his head. If the Pantheon ults on the Ori plus the Akali pressure up there, it makes the positioning through River really dangerous for your low mobility carry.
Also, you have to keep in mind the Shanks has ticked over to level 11. It was slightly before Honkyu. Honkyu has just now gotten his, but the level 2 on that shockwave can be devastating. So something that CFO have to respect is Rest isolating Flandra.
That was, I believe, I don't know if we saw it, but Flandra flashed.
The game slowed down a lot though. Like, AL is definitely still in this one. And the Soul isn't the greatest one, and Honkyu's condition in this game is very bad. So, looking at the...
Herald plus a Zig Satchel means at least 1 dead turret.
Okay. AL get...
Drake on in 20 seconds, guys.
So 2 grubs plus the Herald here. Some extra tower destroying power for the team that has the Zigs, as you pointed out. So multiple tower destroying...
Honkyu conditions are very bad. Like, that's the main thing that is a problem.
AL squad. And if they can use that to cash in on some of the outer tower gold before the Dragon... Well, before the Dragon Soul fight, because the current Dragon is already up.
It's all about bait. It's like, the whole world is built on content bait. Bro, politics is built around content bait. Bro, like, the rise of the right wing, like the Trump meta and the right wing, due, like the rise of it was through TikTok, bro. Everything, bro. Like if you dominate the shorts and the rage bait content, bro, you are dominating everything. So Riot will never change this fucking draw format.
It's the choice right now for CFO between.
Hey.
Do we keep our Akali split?
All right, this fight is fine and even, but I'm just looking at Zig's items. He can't buy anything better than this. He doesn't have gold. Okay, they're just letting Hongkyu farm. Zig's on the half wave. Shanks is trying to defend the wave. Some minions are coming through. Okay, here comes Akali TP. Akali TP snaps. Pantheon ult is going through. Rest. Rest is buying time with the Hourglass. Tarzane with the ultimate. Tarzane with the flash to not die to Hongkyu. The Rumble ult is insane! The Rumble ult! Zigazalea! Back! Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh! Damn!
What a fight! AL clutch it out there. They're gonna get the dragon on top of all of
Lucian's going for Black Cleaver, but I don't know if it's correct. Damn.
AL needed a gold lead, the momentum in their favor, stopping the dragon, stacking, taking a fight off CFO.
Holy, okay.
No, of course, it's not black and white when you try your best. I'm not saying that's the only thing, obviously.
Damage there in the flank round, the backside. I mean, Rest went super early. So AL got so much extra damage into Rest and forced out Rest's arm guard there super early on in the fight. Kind of made it a little weird.
Akali is just not, is just too behind the curve. What a team fight. Look at that, the Pantheon ult, and then Rest had Hourglass here. Like, Rest got straight up caught. But look at how Tarzan buys time against Hongkyu. But Hongkyu gets the E off, and then he flashes a lot of the damage there. And then this Rumble ult is almost 1v9ing a lost fight. Almost. But then Ziggs, what happens to Ziggs auto here? Ooh, he didn't have lethal on Hongkyu. Wow.
Just tears them apart.
And again, credit to AL. It's easy to forget after that first game where they were so outclassed how incredible this team is.
What's CFO's win condition? They needed to have Akali in better conditions, and then they needed to play hard on side with Akali Pantheon, I think. And then if Akali is farming better because Orianna's under threat, then Akali becomes very dangerous in the fights. But now, I do feel like they're lacking a little bit of engage with the Braum. They're lacking a little bit of engage, and I do think that this is a problem for them. Like, Akali fell behind in the game, which is a bad thing, and she's going Void Staff now, which is not super hype. And I think finding engages with Braum Pantheon is just a little bit too difficult.
Okay, AL here in the must-win game. Now retaking some control.
Did you just miss cannon?
They have really good wave control with this lineup as well. Ziggs bomb allows so much for your macro. Not only does he take teleport, but the bomb with the extra wave clear here, they can set up for the bottom side of the map.
Atacana's on bot lane. Flounder bases for Shojin. No Hourglass for Rest. Rest's economy is a big problem. Don't get baited by the gold lead. I think that AL's position is far more significant than this. I think the main issue here is that Dog is the one with the big lead, and I don't think that Lucian has that much impact in this game. I think that Rumble and Akali's condition is way more important, and the fact that Rumble's Hourglass is already broken, I don't know when he's gonna finish this fucking item. And Akali being behind the curve is also really, really important.
Is going to be a problem. The calling from Lucian is good, but not enough to balance what the Ziggs and the Orianna can do. The pressure is there. AL able to respond, clear out the vision that CFO set up just moments ago. Both sides knowing how crucial.
Kazadin countered the Ori, I think it's fake. There's the Pantheon ult. Shanks has no flash, guys. Orianna ultimate doesn't land. Braum ult is massive too. Hongkyu. Good engage from CFO. Double kill for Braum.
They got the jungler, so I was wondering if they're going to go to try and do Otacon.
Are they going to take out the Kando? Otherwise, it's just 2 kills, which is nice because it was a shutdown too, equalizing gold a bit. But the issue is Braum got the 2 kills. They have to get more. It feels so fucking bad if all they get is 2 kills on Braum.
Immediately going to TP back to the fight. They need to be careful though. Their resistances are getting shredded.
Flandre's public execution. Kaiwing is getting bonked. But he has E for the block. Oh, it reset. It reset. What a problem for CFO. It reset. Doggo? I think he Doggo with the black cleaver. Hey? Hey, is this real? No, it's not real. Reset it, AL. What are you doing? Holy, both teams don't know the leash range of Atakan or what?
Again, but it's critical. If the person that has Otacon aggro, the closest one to the Otacon, is outside the circle, then it resets at just a critical time there, and CFO were unable to finish it. So really big.
Black cleaver value is actually good. I think it's kind of whatever. I don't think that there's a lot of pressure on you this game. So the HP I think is low-key wasted, and I think that when you have double AP, mid lane, bot lane, mid lane, top lane, I think it doesn't matter. What a nice engage. Really pressuring AL because they had no flashes. Really nice. Hope all his position's good though. Kale with the Q flash on Akali is nice. Onkyo over pushes just a little bit. That gold was so nice, but it's in pocket of Kaiwing.
It resets as Flandre goes for the re-engage. So Flandre snipes the Pantheon. They're not able to finish it. Then the teleports come in to get the full reset. I honestly want to see if we're setting up for it again. Are we getting back to set up for this?
One more time. Junja ulting again. Rinse and repeat.
All right, here we go again. They found Hope. What? Oh no! What is Hope doing here? I don't know what. We just came out of replay, and all Hope is lost.
If need be, but Tarzan knows that he needs to follow. Equalizer to split the fight. They don't have tri-bush control.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. CFO is going ham. Let's see the smite from Tarzan. Doggo with the culling. Tarzan with the smite. He gets it. Zinza ult. Combination onto Akali. Akali on 1 HP. Sombrero.
He's able to get the Drake. They started up the Otacon again. I don't think they should. Well, they're going to continue doing
Junji has smite, bro. You have Pantheon. You should win that every time.
for the Akali or for rest.
TP with Ziggy. Ziggy is back. Rumble is low HP. Rumble has nothing. He has no gas in the tank. Dio double Geo. The Black Cleavers keeps him alive. Junjia. The turn. The burn. The pull-out game. Anyone's legend. They know how to play Atakan. We're at the World Championship.
Operational.
Bro, Atakan keeps resetting. Bro, I'm so happy we get a game 3. Give us the game 3. Come on now. Give us a damn game 3. We need it.
That's the patient composure we were missing in game 1.
I think Junjia should not miss these smites though, guys. I think Junjia is not allowed to miss these smites. They should not be allowed to miss these type of smites. I think it dropped down to 800 health. Junjia has Q smite with Pantheon. Look at that, guys.
Becomes lightning, and Dragon becomes AL's. Braum ultimate here is pretty
Doggo
good.
just slammed an auto into it.
Flandre's ult is even better. They chunk out Honkyu on so quickly. Yes, immediately ults himself.
Honkyu is struggling in this game. Like, they're keeping so much CC and just fucking... They're slamming Tarzan ult. Wait! Are you mad? Honkyu. He gets R1, R2.
From Hope. Honkyu zoned away now. AL, do they want to go for
Damn.
They don't really have the best situation for their waves and bottom side, but they might not care.
Really good focus from AL on attacking this Akali. Flandre and Tarzan have just had their eyes set on him, constantly getting...
Is Grave good in this meta? Nah, bro. He clears too slow, scales for nothing. Like, I think Graves is trash, bro. Why play Graves when a champion like Kiana exists, or Zed, or, you know? Bro, Graves, it's so hard to even... You can't choose your target with Graves. How do you do this? And then, like, all his favorite items are just trash. What about Graves top? Even that is pretty weak, you know?
Pushing us to a game 3 here in this series. I think everybody wants that. You want to see some good League of Legends here. And the Baron is on the table now.
One of the things I will point out, Doggo liked going for some of these utility items in the previous game. We saw Experimental Hex played on the Draven. We're seeing Black Cleaver on the Lucian. Obviously, additional movement speed, additional HP, recognizing that there's so many dive threats. Doesn't want to just get one shot.
Yeah. Worth saying, even with the Otacon being taken and the Dragon being stolen by AL, and even with this tower going down, they're still slightly behind in gold.
Doggo chasing, poke damage on the Kyle.
Okay, Doggo.
Be careful not to
Ooh, Bromult. That's the engage they have. Pantheon following through. They're going through hell, though, to get into this fight. Honkyu. Oriana ultimate. Ambessa. The wave. Pantheon needs to get the wave. All right, AL is just going to get the Drake. A little bit too deep, but I think CFO, they know the assignment, guys. I think we could have seen this. In hindsight now, looking at the draft of CFO, they need to hard engage, and they don't have the buttons. They don't have the buttons. That's why we see the snap Pantheon ults, we see the deep Brom commitments. It's just that they need to engage. They need to engage. The Ziggs pick was really, really smart, guys. In hindsight, I think it's really, really fucking smart, the Ziggs pick. Red side is really lacking engage. Maybe the Ashe was the right pick then on 5, you know? Maybe Ashe. I just think, like, I keep forgetting sometimes that Braum together with Rumble just isn't the best pairing, you know?
Just ult right back in. Blender there as they chase them through and clean up the Baron.
And the thing is, if you're not keeping constant threat on Shanks and Hope, they just get...
It's unlucky, though, that Kaiyun got 2 kills in that fucking... Braum just baited everyone into fighting. They wanted to punish, I think, no sum, no? Or am I crazy? I think they wanted to punish no sum. This was a good game of Shanks. We complained about Shanks before, but this was his best game, I think, at World so far. Best game.
He's got the Blighting Jewel as well, for it's like, that's kind of like a half item there. He's pretty full, and with the Baron buff, AL, they're not going to let you...
Did KT slay or did TES play bad? Both. Honestly, both. KT played the best games of the tournament, and top esports were very disappointing. Hung was very disappointing. Kanavi in the Z game. Cream on Annie was trash. AL don't give a damn. AL have 2 inhibs down. Knocking on heaven's door.
It's their only recourse against the push, against the pressure that AL are putting down. Junja gonna kick things off. Wander still has the
Junja tries his best, but we're going to game 3, lads.
Ball pulled back. Honkyu tries to get a little bit more space. Dash back, but he still gets clipped. Doggo now running. Wind becomes lightning as he's caught out.
Well done by AL. Really good referee from AL, bro. Like, I think the Ziggs lock-in was so smart. I didn't think about it too much, but really, really smart lock-in there, I think. Really, really, really smart lock-in of Ziggs.
Wow, what a series we've got today.
Honkyu's economy.
I'm glad to see it. CFO.
Honkyu's economy was just in the toilet.
Couldn't game 2, but AL finally seeing what made them such a force to be reckoned with the first 2 days of this tournament. Let's send it over to the analyst desk to see what's in store for us in game 3.
I love League of Legends! Oh my god! This series
I'm so fucking happy, bro. So fucking happy we get game 3, bro.
so strongly here in game 2.
And you know who...
Is there in any way your opinion about EME and the band that play Melonic? No. I didn't really care. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't pay attention to that. I don't care.
If you like this one, I'll give you that one. I got a nice snake jacket here. You can take it.
Thank you.
He's a Flounder fan.
She's watching this. She's screaming right now. Oh my god. Number 1 fan.
Right
Thank
when
you
you
for the
think
drink.
the man's not playing, like, carries, can't do it. Game 1 picks up, of course, the Kled. Game 2 dominates. Honestly, he was really a centerpiece for this team.
He was so good. The fact he was finding these opportunities to constantly get into the back line, disrupt everything the CFO was trying to set up.
Bro,
and even,
yo.
I lost my minus 7.5 because 3 people hit on the fountain like pussies.
Oh, yeah. Bro, Tab is just a genius, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't see what he was thinking, but I realized in the middle of the game, I was like, the Ziggs is fucking such a good pick.
Yeah, I thought it was
And I think also CFO is
There's always the
right?
team fights.
Like,
I
what
mean,
else
like,
should they
you
do?
can like
They're gonna
not
get
watch a game, close your eyes, wait until the end of the game. If you just say AL team fights, you would be correct. This one starts with Flandre picking off rest on the side. This team fight worked so well because they're able to catch rest immediately. And so I was like, okay, that's how it opens up. As the team fights play out, as you would expect, even though at first I was like, okay, maybe this is Hong Q's RQ knows his R2, and then re-engaging on the fight when it looked kind of iffy, Flandre really takes over.
I think it's that. It's the moments where they find to re-engage because it is such an upfront burst-heavy composition that's coming through from CFO. When you look at like the Lucian wants to try and get through with the Culling, you've got a lot of that follow-up damage coming through from Hong Q. So as long as you can survive it, you can suddenly turn it around. And again, I think that's why it was so crucial of an understanding for AL as to when they had those moments to turn those fights back around.
Yeah, absolutely, because you had to play around the sneakiness of some of CFO's CFO's champions here. I'm thinking about the Akali. You mentioned the Braum. You mentioned the Calling, also being able to chunk them before the fights. I want to take a look at the Baron here, 27 minutes in game, because they take full control from this point onwards.
Let's take a look at this, because CFO was hard forcing this fight. And like you said, very similar to the last fight, it was looking good for CFO because they were hard finding them. But then Flandre comes through. The ult was immaculate. They clean out instantly. And so CFO, they're a team that tries to scrape back into the game. And it looked kind of okay because you have like options with you, quite a bit of damage. But no, they just got stamped out.
Well, I mean, they just made that play on the bottom side of the map, just beside the Dragon, right? Where they actually got the pick, and suddenly they started to bring that game back in their favor. I mean, you can look at that goal graph on this graph there. That like you saw how ridiculous it was. This back and forth, constantly trying to vie for this attention, and it was just that at the end, AL were able to pick it.
You look at the goal graph. I'm looking at the damage graph here on the side of AL, because the discussions we were having, who do we want to highlight? Do we want to highlight Shanks? Do we want to highlight Tarzan? Do we want to highlight Flandre? In the end, they all did such an amazing job, but it's the clutch moments that Flandre was able to find that made the difference in those fights.
100%. And even if you take a step back, I looked at the Otacon and I felt like CFO, when they were trying to find ways back in, I thought the control from Anyone's Legends was really good. Junja was just really trying to claw for it. It's like, okay, no, we have great vision. You're not allowed to enter the tri-bush. Also, the pick-off that Flandre had on Junja, when it felt like it was just a clean Otacon initially for CFO, he didn't allow it.
It's just his presence in that fight as well, where he steps up, knows the TP's coming in, so he can separate out the support. But then he manages to go in. Like, and again, I think this is what has been such a rock for Anyone's Legend throughout their summer split, was that Flandre can perform in these more tank-oriented picks, like the double Rek'Sai that we've seen so far in the tournament. But he has those carries in his back pocket, and now he gets to show that on the Embassy he can pop off as well.
And it's just funny, because while we were watching that game, and I saw Pantheon with his Q max and everything. I was like, okay, this should be an easy Drake pickup. Like, you have Q on Pantheon, you have Smite. This should be easy. No, Tarzan still is able to take the Smite. So I was like, do I ever doubt Tarzan in a Smite fight at this point?
Absolutely not. He has been stellar so far, and so have both teams, honestly. Here going into Game 3, which is what I wanted to see between those two teams. What have we learned so far from CFO?
It took me some time to realize, but I think that Ziggs pick was fucking genius, bro.
Like, this team is insane. Like, the
I think it was genius.
Legend is so good at controlling and dictating the pace of the game.
Really, really genius fucking lock-in, because the enemy just lacked engage, you know? I think, like, draft-wise, what the things that we could have spotted, right, as a learning experience is that if you lock in these three, you need to fucking find engage somehow, you know? Like, you're lacking engage big time, you can't pair this together with Braum, like, you're gonna suffer. And then the Ziggs came through, and it was so fucking smart. Like, I realized 15 minutes into the game, but I think the Braum lock-in is a little bit of a blunderoni. And then, I think the Braum pick is a little bit of blunderoni. Like, you gotta go like Rel here, I think. You gotta go Rel. You gotta play like Rel Jin, like straight up. What is this? What the fuck? Alright, let's put it in. What the fuck, bro? Best game of Shank so far, I think.
Isn't there.
Bro, why did they change the YouTube player, bro? I hate the YouTube player.
It seems like there's no change in top lanes. I would have expected to be driver, but
me too.
Why is Rel better than Note?
ability to watch the games
Rel is a better blind, I think.
no fog of war with the coaches, so you would have had all that information.
What about going Talia there instead of Akali?
So that's fair.
I don't like Talia and Oriana, if I'm going to be honest.
I have to go back to my boy. You know what? You persuaded me. I think AL takes it.
They had an amazing game too here. Let's see if they can take it all the way and fly to quarterfinals. We'll come back for game 3 right after this. Let's go!
Careful not to overcommit here, but Junja might just be on the way, and he is. It's the Pantheon. Right to the back line. Angus assault to block and he fall off damage. Decent equalizer to kick things off, but Tarzan is relatively untouched. Honky in the midst. The team almost immediately gets taken down. Ulti from Flandra. So many low health bars. Flandra, Tarzan, and Shanks tear through CFO.
Who's better, driver or rest? I don't know. I've liked driver more personally. I've liked driver more personally. Bro, I really like this fucking song. I'm so jealous. I really like the song, bro. Is CFO only good in best of one? Guys, why are we overreacting so hard? I think CFO's big problem last, like at MSI, was that when he got pushed to game 4-5, you could see something's dwindling. But I also know that they worked on this. Nine, nine, nine. This song sucks, I swear. What the fuck is this song? This song is so ass. What is this song, bro? You guys don't need a hobby. I got bitches in the lobby. I got a hobby. My favorite Harry Potter character is Dobby. Give him a sock.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025 after AL strike back in Game 2, bringing us to this fated Game 3 winner. Moving on to the quarterfinals at 3-0 in the Swiss stage. And Kobe, this is like the last chance we're gonna get, I think, for the rest of this particular day before this game starts to take a breath, because the team fights have absolutely delivered in these last 2 games, and I doubt Game 3 is gonna be any different.
Action-packed, just the way I like it. And Game 3 here, this one should be a treat. CFO versus AL. CFO are keeping rest in for all 3 games. Remember, this is the 2-0 bracket. So you do move on to quarterfinals. If you win, you are not eliminated if you lose. And let's get into that draft to update it.
Poppy immediately taken out, as is the Azir, feeling like pretty tournament standard bans, although Kyle obviously did have a very incredible performance.
All right, team. Game 3, baby. First Game 3 of the World Championship. They are banning all the KL classics.
To be honest, but we are getting further in, right? This is the first day of best of 3s we had.
Guys, my prediction about Azir is so cooked.
It is a good ban versus Kyle, so some respect shown there. Meanwhile, the Kiana ban, also a good one versus Junja, so respect on both sides.
A lot of like a handshake, a little tip of the hat from both teams.
Now, Jarvan can become good. Now Jarvan can become good. You know how everyone hates on Jarvan? This could be a good Jarvan game.
Even though, as you highlighted, the losers absolutely...
Is Azir just OP? I don't think Azir is OP. I personally don't think Azir is OP, but I might be delusional and coping for my pick'em. I might be delusional.
All right, what's the last one? Are we leaving up the Talia? Because after Oriana and
CFO, good research bans here against AO. I swear it's time to unlock in Jarvan.
I do like building Talia comps as well. There are so many things that can set up the seismic shoves well. Gives you that mobile ultimate, looking for global plays. Stuffs a lot of the like dash champions in the current meta as well.
Second game was Tabe Masterpiece. Tabe Masterpiece game 2.
For CFO here. Meanwhile, the jungle pool does get whittled down a little bit. Vi and Jarvan are kind of the 2 main premier ones still up.
Trundle
so
as
we'll
well.
see. There she is.
All right, Talia, of course, as you highlighted, super flexible champion. Semi-global pressure, fills that role of a control mage, has decent setup, decent follow-up, but denies so many of the dash-focused meta champion, which is most meta champions in most metas, right? Mobility kind of king here is the Alistar now going to get picked up, banned from away from Kaiwing in previous games, but now would be Kyle getting his hands.
Talija. Holy, is the KT rotation. The KT rotation. I like it. Poppy's out, bro. They banned it.
Is gonna pose a problem as far as picking a tank for the top side too, and that's kind of annoying when you're on blue side. You're generally gonna have more of a tendency to pick tanks or like Renekton or something blind. Something blind. Yeah. So if you see Trundle and you're like, well,
the Renekton.
Gotta blind something.
Tanks anymore. Well, I mean, you can still if there's a Trundle, but it just makes it way worse. So
okay.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I think
Are we gonna get the famous Flandre Gragas?
A mobile champion. Talia obviously has the ultimate, but generally a mobile champion against
The Flandre Gragas, the famous one.
By the the minefield, but it's gonna be a little bit tough for Honku if he does fall behind, or if AL are first on the play in this one to really get the same impact that he had in that first game on Aurora, right? A flawless game from him. Game 2 also tough. They shut down the Akali so well. So need to see what the Talia can do even in the face of a pick like this Trundle.
Grinder OG, thank you very much for the tier 1. Kiminosos as well for the tier 1. And also Luke Kenzie and Solak. Thank you very much, guys. I missed you guys earlier. It was middle of the game. I was getting gassed.
Vi ultimate into seismic shoves just guarantees.
Okay. CFO just going Lila time. It's Lila time.
By the way, we did
Shanks LeBlanc. I have some vague memory of Shanks LeBlanc.
Okay, yeah, LeBlanc lock-in has been gaining a lot of popularity after the distortion buffs. I think rightfully so. The one thing that is annoying.
Makumba with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hop training coming.
LeBlanc likes to play mid-game and stuff later as this annoying like semi-poke champ herself, going in for distortion combos. And if you have point-and-click CC, then you can actually put a stop to that. And so if you have Vi, for instance, or well, Vi is actually weird because it's delayed.
Worse than Ricky.
And so the LeBlanc can like pull you back.
Who is Ricky?
So,
Ricky is my dog.
yeah, you can flash W stun her. Yeah. Then those are some options. You have to be a little bit careful on your choices when you're playing LeBlanc, and then you have point and click.
Hey, no.
I guess the Vi has to be careful too, because if you distortion and bring the Vi ultimate back into a bad spot.
I feel like Shanks LB, I've seen it many times.
It is no doubt an important consideration. And I will say we've seen this Talia LeBlanc matchup once already. We saw it yesterday. Jojo Pune on the Talia, Caps on the LeBlanc. Early on, Caps really got shut down, right? It can be really tough against the Unraveled Earth of the Talia to play the lane phase. But
How he lost one map. Wish you good stream. CFO were just dominating on the objectives with their team fighting. I think like Honkyu Aurora was just absolutely crazy. Got like a Nami E buff and he was doing crazy things.
No Draven for Doggo this whole series. Dang. Some people were definitely kind of looking forward to another.
As it is like 80% ban rate, yes.
Be an option for that or for any of those swaps to get him some one.
Draven ban, Sivir ban. Guys, is it time for like... Are we finally seeing the jinxes come through?
And take away the protection ban here. Jace,
I thought they would consider Sivir on 3. Xayah is an easy lock-in against Vi, but the issue is... I think if you go Vi, guys, if you go something like that, I think if you go like Xayah on 4, it unlocks like Jinx lanes, I think.
is a really fun combination for your two carries. It's not a lot of DPS.
Do you go Lulu Jinx here? Like no joke, do you just go Lulu Jinx?
Pure tanks, and they don't have to worry about tank stats anyway because they have a Trundle ultimate. So even though
Smolder has an E against Trundle. Jinx is like Jinx sucks against Pillar. So there's that. I'm just thinking about support pairings, you know? You can play Karma bot. Is he gonna play Seraphine? What is he picking here together with MF?
I was curious if we were going to see this Boulder, instead it's the MF. So really wanting some lane priority here. MF notorious bully early on, builds the Bloodthirster.
Seraphine is also notorious lane.
Oh!
Yeah. And works well. You make it rain with Misfortune, and you can actually like throw out the double cast from.
Bro, I think Lulu plus 80 was just better, no?
As that is going out.
Why MF this game?
Turn the double cast.
Oh!
Snare into stun. Yeah, it's a super powerful setup.
But not gonna be
Bro.
the case. We don't actually get to see it this time around.
Yeah, I can tell you guys, from my experience, I've coached 1,000 games on stage. You know what happened here?
Pick something that's good for swaps here.
Kaiwan was like, guys, I don't want to play melee against Trundle. I don't want to play melee against Trundle. And then he was hovering Seraphine. And then Chowie said, pack the fucking fries. You are melee Andy, bro. Lock it in.
Obnoxious to play against, especially again, Honkyu feels like the guy who has to be playing so safe. Doggo as well in the context of the series. And CFO with what I would describe as honestly like one of this year's
MF is not bad though, why the hate? I just think MF is pretty pointless this game. I just don't understand. It's like Pillar can cancel your ult. It's like good against LB, I would say. I think it's good against LB.
I do like the cook. I do like the.
Like CFO's early game draft is so strong though. I don't know what to think.
Because with how bloody these have been, you know, and it's definitely AL can definitely force tempos, can definitely force aggressive early game, can definitely, you know, force these scattered fights where LeBlanc and Jhin can just thrive. LeBlanc goes in, you know, annoying distortion, burst combinations, W's follows up, and you have Tarzan here on his Trundle who can move in aggressively off of any of those plays and kind of be the point man.
I'm thinking, guys, I'm thinking.
Jungle. So I gotta be honest, I do like this cook from AL, even though
I don't know, CFO have such a just regular teamfight composition, and it's worked very well for them. But I just feel, I honestly think Trundle is just gonna win the whole game. No? Isn't Trundle just gonna fucking turbo stomp early game?
Maybe I'll be, you know, proven wrong in that, and they have a Vi ult and a Nautilus ult, so.
I swear, I feel like Trundle is just gonna carry this game.
But we'll see here, the deciding game to see who will join KT in the quarterfinals, be the second team to make it through.
Beijing alive with sounds of Zhayo, fuel for AL. cooked a bit of a draft. Need that support now. Of course, again, for both sides, it's about qualifications, about making out a Swiss as quickly as you can, get the luxury, the time to prep for quarterfinals. You won't know your matchup, but you get to learn the meta better. You get to pick whoever you want to scrim against. It's a huge boon for either one of these teams. We're keeping our eyes on this level 1 because you highlight...
Why is Rek'Sai good top coach? I think the changes to Rek'Sai made her into a very useful champ. Like, she has AoE knock-up now. Her E cooldown decrease is also really useful. She just has like Dom explained this to me because he plays Rek'Sai. But Rek'Sai just flows a lot better than she ever did with how you can W back after your R. Because in the past you were locked out of burrowing, which is also really big. And then basically Rek'Sai top, she just lanes very well because she drain tanks a lot of people. And into tank matchups she can just chip away and bomb plating because she heals so much. Alright. Trundle is on vision, so they know they're not going to get level 3 gang bot.
But overall, you can see why they would pick it, right? Smolder for the composition.
Huge.
Scaling angles might have been an argument, but in terms of winning this lane early on, the Nautilus MF is damn oppressive.
Yeah, love the early misfortune damage.
Flounder is being annoying little rat. Torn here. I'm really torn.
Allows them to get the push for sure.
I don't have confidence to call like a draft winner here. I would have to like think about it a little bit longer. I do feel like Trundle is so strong this game. I don't know how you guys feel, but I feel like Trundle is gonna run this game. Because as long as red side survives the initial engage and Jhin is not the target, I feel like that over time they win. But then the question is, do they have enough pressure to force an engage out with LeBlanc Jhin? I'm not so sure. I do feel like Trundle is going to be very strong this game. I didn't like the MF because Trundle was showing and MF needs engage support to pair with. I thought they're going to look for a Lulu pairing. That was my prediction, you know? That's the heal. Kaiwing on the turnaround. He's level 2 though. And he has a big mini wave right there. Dog got a little bit sleepy to get comboed like this.
Take advantage while Kaiwing's making his way back to the lane. And the Alistar sustain coming in quite nice for them as well.
You can see in the top lane though, Rest trying his best to bully Flounder.
It's not an easy buy game, but it's one of those things like if they can get a combo or a CC chain on the right target, meaning Jhin or LB, then they insta win the fight, you know.
Headbutt back to stop Kaiwing from freezing the wave as well, so that's going to mean a few less CS for Doggo to walk home to.
Meanwhile, the first buy is the coal refillable for Doggo. So we are gonna be a farming.
I like how I was hyping it up.
Can you convince me MF is not a turbo user's pick? It's just a strong lane in this game, I think. And it's one of those champs where, okay, if it's like at least you know, we're talking about how MF can be interrupted and challenge this game. But at least she's pulling some kind of attention, you know.
Then of course you always get that mid game where it's real nice. You get your BT and you kind of cruise into mid.
No, I think Doggo could have just given up the push there. They wouldn't get the push even if Nautilus was there, in my opinion. So. And MF was just pressuring as if Nautilus is there, you know.
Have that start, that additional movement speed, and Doggo pretty comfortable, right? Cold Doran's a lot of
There's the ward.
Sustained in this 2v2 matchup, keeping up pressure thus far as Kaiwing starts to come in. And Tarzan pretty close in terms of overall clear.
MF can also do this thing where she just holds ult, you know? It's like counters aren't so black and white. Let's say MF just holds ult, she waits, and then Trundle doesn't pillar because she doesn't ult. Okay, good trade, you know? That can be okay, you know?
So also, rushing into Executioners versus Rek'Sai, everyone's
It's the same when people say that like Nautilus or Vi is hard countered by Xayah. It's like, yeah, you can ult other people. Or you can think, oh, I can just hard force Xayah ult. Without ult, she's weak. Like, it goes both ways, you know? It's always depending on so many factors.
Presumably 40% less annoying.
But like, then Rek'Sai like backs off, and you can just...
So MF being a strong laner, maybe her getting disrupted by Rek'Sai is the space that teammates need, you know?
We'll check the number later. As they get more time to use it. I feel like it's just kind of like you're.
I think the biggest problem for Taliyah, guys, is that her AP scalings. Her AP scalings are just not the greatest, in my opinion. So she really needed Liandry damage. And Liandry is nerfed, so I feel like Taliyah is very hurt by this.
There's an Alistar in the game. You know, there'll be some value there.
Shanks misses chain.
It is 800 gold delaying your Spur Spike. You're not building a Chempunk Chainsword, so keep an eye on it as we go further. Monkey and Shanks just continuing to trade. Junja getting
MF as an AD is very good against like the concept of Jhin and the concept of LeBlanc. She buys BT, lifesteal a lot of damage. Like LeBlanc is never gonna assassinate an MF. Like MF just fucking hits back, auto Q, and LeBlanc loses 40% HP. Like MF is pretty tanky, you know, in comparison to other ADs.
For CFO, and that's going to scare off.
Point being, like, a champion's role in a game is not so black and white, you know. But obviously, it's like annoying to play MF against Rek'Sai and Trundle.
I guess like one melee off screen dying.
Honku TP'd here, which gives Shanks a free base. Like Honku kept TP for so long.
For the teleport down to the other side.
So that is Honku's.
They give Drake because of Honku TP and bot lane prio. The Alistar Jhin are not controlling bot lane actually.
No fights yet.
Yeah. And I mean, you apply the executioners, and then like Rek'Sai backs off, and you can kind of wait for it to fall off even before you go burrow again and stuff. But we'll stop talking about that one. We'll have some better. We'll have some better interactions.
You're so upset.
Not upset.
You're not convinced.
It's not upset, just questioning.
I think the Zeka not building tier fundamentally shook your faith in professional players. That's my theory.
Are we going to get a mid-scrap, though, on support room timers? Because the grubs will be the prize either way.
It's true. AL first to start it. Tarzan feeling quite comfortable. It's not really a great position.
I don't think Trundle will hold this pillar just for MF. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, there are processes to this game, you know? Like, it's not black and white.
Once CFO are able to arrive, just be happy with two that you basically got for free.
Okay, content with that. So, one objective feat point for each side.
What a calm game.
The two grubs for AL. Honestly,
Calma.
it's still going to be the calm reset there.
I'm just waiting for the Grievous Wounds to be gone.
The LeBlanc rotated to bottom, though. So this is going to make it a little bit more interesting. And they're still sending Misfortune Nautilus back down here. So CFO are not answering the AD carry swap to mid. And it's just going to be the Jhin versus Taliyah in mid. So control wards are fine for the Jhin down there on the bottom side, keeping the bottom side.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I am not super excited by MF in this game.
Everybody else is going to join. So Taliyah ulti is ready.
Fondra backing up.
Nah, guys. Like, what is wrong with you guys?
Tower a bit early. TP coming out. CFO just immediately
timeout.
back up. I like that discipline. Didn't want to risk giving anything away to Shanks. LeBlanc getting those early kills, just not worth the trade. Doggo instantly also wave, knowing Shanks is no longer there, and will take the opportunity for a clean reset. But in the meantime, AL still managing to get a little bit more gold out of this one. Ginger flashing out.
Chain does a lamp for Shanks. Didn't try it with ult.
Winning out on the trade, despite losing the TP.
Mm-hmm.
Turret plate in mid lane. Nice movement from Honku to dodge the chain, but as you say, you know, the flash from Jinja. So maybe you can put some pressure.
Will the first big one be on Drake at 2 minutes?
Lose a plate mid, lose a wave bottom. Very close trades, very close exchanges.
Yeah.
Neither side able to really generate a greater advantage quite yet. Doggo very close to that first item completion. Didn't feel the need to stop off for boots. Again, courtesy of the strut. Getting that Bloodthirster means he's going to be able to be a lot more...
Yeah, MF as a champion is a very strong laner.
So mid-game, AL's comp is going to have a lot of burst damage. If they can get...
I feel like AL's comp becomes...
If they don't, then there is a high chance that they run out of damage for...
I think that first item spike is equalish for both, but I do think like 3 items red side is OP, scaling wise.
If LeBlanc and Jhin don't get any kills...
But the thing is, CFO got first Drake. Was Sivir up? I think this was a type of game where you should set up Lulu. I think if blue side set up a Lulu and picked an AD that is good with Lulu, like let's say they went Zeri Lulu this game, I think it would turbo GG this game. 1000. Drake on in 40 seconds. Rest. Gets hit by the unexpected. Flandre weak side God. Is he gonna die? Honkyu, does he have combination in the nation?
Big rock, not enough to finish off Flandre.
Oi.
Well, good job surviving on the bottom side from the AL top laner.
Yep, Rek'Sai lives, Renekton does not. The Alistar here, Kyle making the difference, sticks around.
Respect to Flandre, man. Flandre is basically Chinese Wonder, I think.
That's exactly what we were.
It's Chinese Wonder.
What was the threshold? Did you want 1 kill? Did you need 2 kills before AL got scary? I think 1 might be enough because that's a loot.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
I'm looking at Drake as
Stacks on your Dark Seal. I'm scared.
he plays well, exactly.
No flash on the Renekton either now, and Renekton will be a bit delayed.
Their tempo is really ass here. Like Dogo didn't base.
Junda does have the Sundered Sky, just barely able to get away from
Dogo didn't base.
This is the worst part about very serious games in League of Legends is sometimes someone just picks a goofy skin and you're like, here they are, fighting for their life.
Yeah, it's like one of those. It's one of those water bottle rockets that are for you to set up. And anyways, the timing on that is actually important. You know, Junja goes for a little bit of a shorter release on the Q, so he doesn't get interrupted.
Combination in the nation. Flandre has no flash, but he has ult. Stone cold, bro. Stone cold. Surprise, motherfucker. All rise, motherfucker. Alright, the trading side. AL has 2 grubbies. Let's see that bottom turret HP. Okay, they're winning. 2 grub gap.
They attack side lane. This time CFO are the ones to kill enemy top laner. The race for the tower, though, they're usually won by Trundles with Trinity Forces.
Yeah. Trinity Force people in general, and then above that,
I rewatched Dexter just to watch Dokes.
the thing, right? These item spikes coming through due in part.
He's such a good character.
Topside means Shanks and Tarzan got theirs a little bit quicker, able to provide that threat, and now denying CFO.
I'm now on season 8. Partially, I also rewatched because I'm hyped to watch.
So Shanks cashes in.
I'm hyped to watch the new season. New season of stuff.
And there's still a full.
Alright. I really don't like this MF skin.
Something else back as he's running relatively low on mana. The Bloodthirster keeps the health up, but can't give him the additional resources in the top lane.
Alibaba. Alibaba. Alibaba.
Not able to finish that tower.
Ali.
Yeah.
And I think this is kind of the most frustrating position to be in from CFO. You do still have your mid lane tier 1, but when AL have push, when you see LeBlanc disappear into Fog of War, the game just gets so hard to play.
Honestly, too. The champ is so annoying when it's good, and the champ is so annoying when it's fed. Just got level 11. It's rank 2 ultimate for Shanks. You know, 2 stacks on the dark.
You know what I like on Reddit? The OK Buddy subreddits, where it's just a circle jerk about the show. You know?
This game has been mostly trades. It has been mostly answers, pretty equivalent.
Dogo just got plate in gold.
Maybe both sides comfortable in their scaling. But of course, you can see here on the Coinbase gold grind, Shanks doing pretty good. Got a lot of money. The additional Hextech alternator on top of the Sork shoes means, well, the first person he sees is dead.
You know who else has burst damage? Misfortune. Doggo's also doing pretty good for himself. And he got his Bloodthirster.
It's mostly parody of a circle jerk? Yeah, of course.
With the plated steel caps here. So, this Misfortune that we're wondering about, we just saw him get a big chunk combination with his ulti versus Hope. And the ulti's almost back up again.
Need to see.
But not quite.
AL getting ready to contest this. Flandre in the bottom lane does have access to the TP if he needs to come. Shanks hopping over the wall looking for a bit of that poke. TP now coming in for Flandre. Skirmish line set up. Eyes on Doggo for that ulti. Honkyu dividing the fight with the wall, but Tarzan interrupts him with a pill.
Alright. AL needs to just survive the initial engage. KL has dropped very low. KL falls. It's like, in terms of how the fight goes, you know, AL don't have a lot of gas. They are tanky and can survive the initial engage sometimes. But then it's like, what price do CFO pay for actually engaging HP-wise?
CFO secure the Herald.
Doggo
All right.
is the bigger carry here. They just melt through the front line. Alistar ult, don't care. They have a Talia. Put the rocks down, get the shove back, isolate the front target, just burn through them.
Here comes DJ Floundre. DJ Floundre. Here comes the rest of the gang. Honkyu. Inexperience shines through. Gets collapsed on. Six and stones may break my bones, but Trundle gets it done. No matter how strong your bones are. Fuck your calcium.
Trying to keep it close. They do so. They get 2 kills.
Tarzane.
That is beats of warfare collected. So even though CFO are able to section off here, again, good Talia wall.
Combination Indonesia.
They kind of zone right there, put down the rocks. Kyle gets
Kyle.
down. Doggo finishes off with the ulti.
Huge play from AO.
Get their objective, but it's in the
Huge play, huge play, huge play.
Yeah, and this general, you know, there's not a lot of opportunity for, you know, replays, so it just kind of delays here. And we're just going to finish the Rift Herald. But then afterwards, once CFO feel content and they feel like everything's chill, top side, re-attack.
I need to pull up, like, what is the Rek'Sai?
Those opportunities to
Let's see. Let me see Rek'Sai
ultimate to finish off the kill.
tunnel system. Like, how? What is the?
5 stacks now for Shanks, continuing to increase some of this threat here. So really nice answer. Rift Herald, you know, it's
Bro, where do you see the fucking borrowed version of this of the spells?
guaranteed mid tower.
Borrowed.
Which is
Okay.
really nice. You can just the mid tower is already so
Up to 8 tunnels active at the map. All right, so that's the only holdback. 8 active tunnels.
very well should, unless
Okay.
Trundle is there and can foil you with a pillar, then that should mean that the Rift Herald will guarantee mid and top side is guaranteed here from Honkyu. So tower collection time for CFO, dragon collection time for AL.
See if we're just looking for 2 items. But giving a Drake up, giving 2 Drakes up now. I think AO is super happy. They're gonna draw out this game. Slow drip.
And then Shanks, 2-0-1, 400 goalie doesn't seem massive, but he's really going to start hurting here.
There's an individual CD for every portal, yeah. Oh, the pillar on the Herald was kind of trash. Combination in the nation. MF can't get cancelled. Junjia, 1 HP. Does he gonna survive? There's no damage. Rex is not here. Holy. I swear I wanted to compliment Tarzan in my mind, and I couldn't get the words out because we were busy with other things. But he kind of griefed it. He kind of griefed it, guys. The Herald getting into the tower killed the tower so they could engage. If the Herald is cancelled properly with the Trundle E, then there is nothing.
Shanks doesn't get to look for those creative angles.
Ah, man, it's just
Tarzan done goofed. Tarzan kind of threw the whole game.
These set plays, they set up. Okay, so initially, I was talking about the Trundle pillar. That's why it looks weird. And just like weaving them around there. It's
Wait,
because
what?
He knows,
Wait, it charged? Wait, what? That's how it works? He drove it. How did it charge? Am I crazy?
Really good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, really good. You need to
He drove it into the wall.
now armor penetration coming in as well.
That's a bug, no? I need to ask Dom. Dom!
Second item also on the way
Dom!
from Junja.
Is that real?
And Shanks is going from the strongest member to very quickly to the last hope here in terms of overall gold advantage. It's not, you know, huge differences across multiple lanes, but 3K lead for CFO. If they can keep setting up Doggo for success, I think the path to victory is pretty damn clear.
CFO, time and time again, really impressing with their plans, and then of course the execution as well. So let's see about the Otacon.
Dom says this is how it is.
A game changer, and AL still definitely within striking distance. But I have to say they really do.
Apparently this is how it is. Bro, am I crazy? I was certain that. Bro, am I crazy?
And take advantage of having a 2-item.
I swear, I thought that if you drive it into the wall, it doesn't crash into the turret.
Here as well for Shanks. Like, this is the time where you really have to make use of that piece of your puzzle. And I was pretty sure that if you crash it into the wall, it just walks. If you drove it. On CFO has their summoner spells, so you kind of have to do 2 layers of work of like.
Wow, okay.
You know, we got to force somebody's flash and then really to really open up a kill angle here.
All right. Bro, am I crazy? I was so sure, by the way.
But this is risky, right? If he shows, they'll immediately start Otacon. They already have. Important to note,
Okay.
also has exhaust. If he holds it, if he can use it on Shanks before that burst damage comes through, so much of that impact is going to be mitigated. Doggo walking in, he has the Bloodthirster, not afraid to tank some of his damage. Big chunk onto Hope. It is the Jhin. He can't stay in the back line, but we'll have to be careful. TP coming in from behind of CFO.
All right, they're turning on TP. This is a tanky Rek'Sai, though, no? Oh, Honkyu. Kael, he W through rock, so he got stunned. That's why he didn't get the combo. MF value is not too bad. AL just want to play a long, drawn-out fight. Fourth shot. Kael goes deep. Who got it? Who got it? Trundle got the smite. Anyone's legend. Okay. G fucking G, guys. G fucking G. G fucking G.
They clean up the objective. Let's take a look at it again. I mean, they did such a good job pushing rest out.
Yeah, CFO, like they are not breaking through. They're not breaking through because AL is too tanky, and then their champs are just kind of running out of steam, you know? Like MF, Renekton, Vi, these are all one combo Andes, you know? One combo Andes. One combo Andes, I think also Rest really griefed with this E forward. Look at this pillar though, this pillar is nasty. The smite way better. Nice Alistar combo before dying. Nice Alistar combo.
And now, this is what makes AL's composition so terrifying. Once they're in the driver's seat, there's
Holy.
no safe place on the map. You highlighted beautifully, right? The ulti from Junja to make sure that he could get into the pit. Didn't need to use it for
I'm pulling up LoL Wiki Rift Herald. Let me see his patch notes. Did something change or was it always like this? I feel like I swear I think I'm going insane. I feel like I'm going insane.
Now starting to even up here is AL looking good in this mid game.
They certainly are. Dragon number 3 on top of the Otacon for AL. And now, the stacks that we were keeping track of for Shanks is fully stacked. He could upgrade it into a Medjai's to have the real painful LeBlanc game come through. 4 kills to his name already. And now is where you really have to...
Look, it's true. If the player crashes the mercenary onto terrain near the targetable structure within her leap attack's range, she'll automatically attempt to charge a structure as compensation. I really didn't know. So if you're in turret range, it works. Damn, I had no idea. I'm sorry, guys, I had no clue. Coach, by the way, like... Damn, I had no idea. I had no idea, I swear. So if you go into the wall in turret range, it works. Alright. We're learning, we're learning. Educational stream.
Shanks for the first time gets to do the LeBlanc thing. Moves in with support, they lay down vision, he can hide in the darkness, but instead it's
Okay, combination in the nation. We didn't... Ooh. They fucking got through fucking Trundle loot. Junjia doesn't give a lot of stats. Here comes Kael. Kael falls. Shanks is trying to snipe, but he's getting rocked. Flandre. Flandre. And this is why I pick Rek'Sai. He's the unkillable demon Rek'Sai.
On to retreating. AL on the way out. CFO continue to work their way back into the red buff jungle.
I think AL played... Ooh, we got the red. Damn.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so he hits another W.
What a cheeky bugger.
Krugs wall is what kind of pulls that back and saves it for AL. Even with AL losing the first member due to the pick inside jungle, because they have Shanks on the bottom side, this Jhin and LeBlanc burst damage we talked about, the re-engage, really good for AL, and they just poke and prod. That's so annoying to try and trap him. So
Hope really needs IE. IE.
Out the bottom side with a little bit of HP left.
What happened with the hair? Honestly, I just woke up like this one day.
Taking down Doggo, really nicely kind of salvaged there for AL. And
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
How do you get her back under
I
control?
woke up in a new Bugatti.
The Nautilus ultimate. Those are point and click, but they're also kind of delayed with
Dom actually pranked me. So I fell asleep in the sofa in the living room, and he just shaved my hair while I was sleeping.
We'll see, but AL looking pretty dang good now since they've got the Dragon Soul possibility coming up in 2 minutes. Baron's on the map, so you can play with Vision a lot. Already having control on Baron and then threatening towards the other side of the map too.
And I think one of the big differences
I woke up in a Bugatti.
Unlike last game, right, when it was Honk you on the Akali, so many great tools, such good diligence.
You didn't shave him back? Nah, bro.
Has that freedom to go in and come right back out. So if you waste any cooldowns, you're going to lose out. His
Dom would look like a demon bald. He would look like a goddamn demon.
To the pillar, just locking Dogdo down. Dogdo down.
True. I mean, I had worse slip-ups this tournament.
Nah, those were great.
Let's take a look about this Baron, though. I mean, empowered Scryer's blooms are always fun to put a lot of extra pressure. And when you have those empowered Scryer blooms...
If I shaved Dom's head, bro, Netflix would make a movie about him being a murderer in 10 years.
Pockets of Fog of War for LeBlanc deadly burst damage to come from. And
I will boldenate.
You're going to have to be like, all right, we're just going to on-site Vi ult and Nautilus ult this LeBlanc. You know, we gotta actually get a kill on her.
Why didn't you pick Vi and not Silas?
So there is an answer for those delayed timings on those point-and-click CC.
Dale Vi, combo.
That's the matchups we were asking for, Draco.
Why is Rexa playable top? She got a lot of quality of life changes. She can build Bruiser now. And the quality of life changes are super cool. She has no mana, trades well, can avoid ganks with the tunnel system.
I think the big thing here is...
Hey, that's an elixir as well. Shanks is going all in right now.
Shanks spent a lot of money to make sure they win this next fight.
Elixir, Magi. Shanks is all inning here. He says, I'm all in. I think it should be so winning. Rest is getting chunked. Doesn't go for the double chain. He went for WEQQR. Flounder eats stones, but he's so tanky, he doesn't care. Yeah, it looks like CFO is just gonna give Soul. 2 chains! She, Rexa, is a female, yeah.
Easy Soul setup for AL. Yep, there you go. How do you deal with the LeBlanc poke? AL, they're gonna have the Chemtech Soul on top of it.
TP mid. Rest forced to backdash. Moving up to the top side.
Not sure what CFO's plan is, guys. I'm not gonna lie. What are we planning to do against this Soul? I thought they're going hard in the paint. I don't know what we're doing at this Nash area, AO. The wave is coming. They're not taking the bait. They have a ward there, a cheeky one that spots everything. Kael, look at Kael though. Look at Kael. Double DOGO. Combination in the nation. MF ult. Kael pulverizes the floor. Chemtech Soul just keeps him alive. He don't care. He don't care. Doggo. A GG. Guys, maybe Alistar Trundle is just the most OP rotation of all time, guys. Alistar Trundle rotation for the win, guys. CFO with the nice try. I have to say, though, it might be healthy for CFO to play more games. AL, last time I saw Tarzan go 3-0, it was at LNG series into T1, guys.
Nice recovery in the series for AL. Bringing out the LeBlanc Jhin combo. I actually really love the look here, especially because they had their melee bruiser front lines go damage builds. You know, this is not that tank Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
This is more akin to what you see in solo queue jungle Rek'Sais, going from the Titanic straight into the Shojin. I love this build.
Alright guys, there's no draw today, so we're just gonna jump into the breakdown right away. We have BO1s tomorrow. 4 BO1s. 4 BO1s tomorrow. AL and KT made it through. To be decided. Why is that participating in 5 hours long Twitter discussions? I don't really give a fuck, bro. I don't know, bro. You watch Los Atones today? Tom said people overrate CFO from games 1. They're not so good deep into Fearless. True. I think CFO was underrated coming into the tournament, but overrated now. That's what I said, bro. Like, people talk about them winning worlds. Like, people need to calm down a little bit, you know, after BO1s. Like, I think CFO is like a top 6 team at this tournament. But I still think, like, if they run into a couple of teams in BO5, is... All right, fun day of games today. I predicted the double LPL win today. Like, obviously, both LPL teams came in as favorites into this one. I do think that a lot of people underrated CFO coming into the tournament, but also overrated CFO later on. I think CFO is definitely like a top 6 team. I think that's for certain. But still, let's start with KT Top Esports. KT Top Esports. I have to say, you know, fooled me again type shit. I do think that KT played really, really good. I think that KT, like, this game 1 draft is like the epitome of KT. Like, I think Wukong for Cuz, I think, is a crucial champion. Rumble for Perfect, I think this is what you put him on, right? It's like Perfect is really, really like the stereotype Korean top laner, like Rumble, Renekton, Nar, you know, and then like very, very stereotypical. Wukong, Rumble, I think the best version of KT is the one that has like really good Drake 4, Drake 5, Drake 3 type, you know, compositions that fight really well in AoE angles. I think that they are very good at finding like angles. I think Perfect is like basically Peter is really, really good at engaging, finding angles. I think that in this particular series, I thought that everybody stepped up on KT. I think considering KT's previous matches, I didn't really have high hopes for them, but KT is truly the epitome of the team that just matches against their opponents. Because even this game didn't look too clean, you know. They played back-to-back Caitlyn games. I didn't think that KT looked good at all. I thought their 2-0 was quite fraudulent because they played against Team Secret Wales and then play against MKOI. And that MKOI game, sorry, it was like Giga losing. Like, this was a very, very losing game. And then additionally, we had KT versus TSW. I think that this was also like very, very losing at certain points. Obviously, in this second game, I think KT kept control, but BDD needs to find like good ult angles for this to, you know, go through. Someone told me about Tabe interview, so let's just watch that real quick. Sorry guys, let's just watch the Tabe interview real quick and it'll be a part of the rundown. Why not?
Very fortunate that we won the series.
Took a lot of patience indeed.
I always feel like you're a very emotional coach in the sense that...
I have to say, Tabe in this series really smuffed it. Like that Ziggs in game 2 and the Alistar Trundle inspiration from KT.
A real tear of a run so far this Worlds. How's it felt from that perspective, getting to watch your teams play at their best and now moving on past the Swiss stage?
I will answer 2 questions. First of all, why I'm so passionate, because every time when we face LCK teams, we were the underdog. Like, and maybe most of the fans think that we may not win our opponent, and that's why when every time when I succeeded, the success, I will be very happy, and also because the gaming process was so tough. And the next question?
It was more so about like the reaction now, being able to move past Swiss and take down Genji, HLE, and now CFO.
Mandarin. After yesterday, I saw the game, CFO and T1. I knew that CFO is really strong team, and we knew that they will have the strategy, the AD go to top. So we have a lot of discussions, and we are very happy because we are 3-0 and we have a lot of time to prepare ourselves. And I think that AL is a team will be much more better in BO5. So I'm very happy that my team can move on, and I hope that everyone can trust us.
It's all about perspectives, boys.
If we will keep on evolve and we will strive our best this tournament.
We always trust you, Tabe, to lead the team to
Thank you.
success. So many different iterations
Tabe,
of
my
lineups
goat.
of team, and you always find the solution. Now, we were talking about Flandre throughout the series. He is the Oppo player of the series today. So what did
Deserved.
you think about your top
Flandre
laner
was
and
clean
what he
today,
did
bro.
with Mbessa in game 2, and especially with that
Flandre was really good today, I think.
To be honest, I'm in love with Flandre. Every time during the draft, we will discuss a lot. Maybe I will ask him some suggestion of picking what, and he would give me a lot of options. And maybe during this tournament, sometimes he will say, "Oh, trust me, my Rek'Sai, my ambassador just now," and we will keep on connecting. Our brain wave will connect, and I look at him, and he look at me, and I just we stare at each other, and okay, go. Because during draft is very difficult, and there are so many different situations during draft, and because of the bonding and connection between me and Flandre are based on our daily training. We always talk, and we always
Like Tabe has a very, very good way with words, but this is how drafting is, you know? It's a question of like how you connect with your player. It really, really is the case. Some players you can trust, some players you're on the same wavelength with.
Yesterday and
it's exactly how it works.
I think Flandre has doing a really good run, and his performance is in the peak of 2025. And for me, as his head coach, my responsibility for him is to make him even higher.
Yeah.
It is not the limit. His limit is infinity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
He's the only player that has managed to pick up.
I don't know if Flandre's limit is infinity, guys. But he's fucking really, really smart, and the meta's really good for him.
I think it is the most important thing is the sense of farming, because this champion maybe sometimes it is hard to tackle with the swap when AD go top. And the second thing is he is very good at the positioning during the team fight. He always seek the best moment to how to say it, the flash W.
Oh yeah, flash knockout.
Yeah, the flash W. And every time his flash W will let his opponent injured a lot. Maybe burst a lot of flash, and we can successful to get the Drake. Yeah, and the most important thing is, it's not only Rek'Sai, it's how he face his daily training. He is a very, very, very hard working player, and he always seek the best way to perform a specific champion. So
Based.
not only Rek'Sai, maybe the fans on the world can looking forward for different champions. Yeah,
that's what I want to kind of ask a little bit more about that, because like
they're keeping him for here forever.
He always, it seems like, knows his role, and a lot of the times he's playing like tanks to create space. But like at MSI,
I think Laura is making a hand sign that she has to cut. I don't know if you guys see it, but she's making a hand sign that she has to cut, I think.
Like him expanding that role, at least in my eyes.
I think so, at
a
least.
lot more carry oriented.
This is some media knowledge, guys.
This moment of Flandre, he can play all style and types of top lane. The only critical point is he will ask me, what role am I during this draft?
Yeah.
And I will tell him, maybe this time you need a bruiser, you need a tank, or maybe you need a mage. And because of his very good champion pool,
even a mage,
he
bro,
always can tell me the best answer. But I think we cannot satisfy.
Yeah.
We have to still tackle a lot of more champions, because BO5, I think everyone will take an eye on him.
Now, thinking about anyone's legend, World Championships overall, you're the first LPL team advancing to quarterfinals, and you did it today in front of your audience here in China. What does it mean to you to be that first team and to take your team one step further? I know it's not the end of the road for you.
I think it is, first of all, Worlds is being held in China, and I have not only me, my whole team have a really huge responsibility that we have to perform good. And that's why after game 1 losing, I felt a huge nervous atmosphere in my whole team. So I think we need to evolve, we have to practice more, and we have to comfort ourselves, because during the tournament, if we go further and further, the unseen pressure and atmosphere or some horror will live in our heart. So there's a lot of things I have to tell my team, and I hope that this series we have a lot of time. We have to tackle all the problems and mistakes, and also the emotional problem. But I think just now I said responsibility, right? But if we turn another angle to look at this, this is our 冲劲怎么说？冲劲，这是我们的动力。This is our motivation. Pressure, if we can change it.
Tabe is so fucking charismatic.
So we have to fight for the Chinese fans, the China all fans, and also the world who love AL. And I'm very happy that you guys enjoy and love AL.
Well, Tabe, thank you so much again for sharing your wisdom, for sharing your emotions, and hopefully you can feel proud today of the team.
Bro, Tabe and me, we work so same, bro. I don't want to glaze myself here, obviously, but it's so relatable, everything that he's saying, you know? Very, very relatable. Obviously, I'm just a watched co-streamer now. I'm just saying it's very, very relatable.
Thank you so
Because it's like, the framing there, what he did.
Getting a win today as KT Rolster also qualified.
Like, the framing right there, you know, is so important. Is that you have a situation where basically the only way to prepare for pressure is to put pressure on yourself early. You know what I mean? Like the only way to get used to a potential pressure is to put that pressure on yourself. Like you need to feel the match that is coming and the worlds that is coming and the impact of it that is coming. You really, really need to. You have to invoke that in practice already. And if that makes you feel uncomfortable, good. You have to feel it. You know, it's psychologically you can say, guys, 11 days left. Every day counts. 11 days left. 11 days left and we're playing the final fucking match. We need to be ready. Like you can really, really psychologically torture yourself is the wrong word, but it's like to put pressure on yourself in the real. Like you cannot let the whole experience hit you real time. You need to psychologically prepare yourself for it. And if you put pressure on yourself daily, it's the circumstance of the first experience. It's kind of like taking cold showers but before plunging into ice. You know what I mean? It's like I have dove into ice for school, and diving into that ice is a very shocking experience because you have clothes on and then you need to climb out, and it's obviously a very different experience. But you can put yourself under cold water, you know, every single day leading up to that to understand, you know. TLDR, get hard, pretty much get hard. For school, yeah, it's like I did it to get a higher grade in the thing. All right, so let's talk about KT. KT as a team, I think that in the first two initial matches looked really, really bad, but KT just have this. They seem to be matching up to their opponent. They seem to be really matching up to their opponent. I talked a lot about KT and what they showed today. I thought that the Casio spot was strong. Alistair Trundle was a rotation that we also saw AL do. It looked damn good. This series, both teams just abandoned Jarvan altogether. Like, yo, I see you later. Like, I see you later. I don't want to play Jarvan, so that's kind of based, you know? That's kind of based, in my opinion. They just slapped the Alistair Trundle, similar rotation to KT as well. I think the Trundle on red side is very interesting because it locks out a lot of the blind pick top lanes that people would pick on blue side. So on blue side, you see Sion, Kesante, you see Ornn as an answer, and the Trundle kind of denies that. And the ranged champions that would come to Trundle are very, very uncommon, right? Very uncommon, because everyone wants to have a bruiser. So Trundle's resurgence today does make sense, right? It does make sense. Because then it's like in a lane swap context, you also have to think about that as a potential thing. And then Trundle is just a strong, fighter, because every game we just see bruiser jungle, bruiser jungle, bruiser jungle, right? Especially if like Rumble is out of the pool, it also makes sense. I feel like Rumble is one of the better ones. And then, and there's that. If Wukong is out of the pool, I think also it's also really, really good. On the other side, Top Esports, I have to say I was very disappointed with Hung today. The Annie, I think that a big problem for Top Esports today was how they team fought. It's like if you take a look at this game between TES versus KT, game one, like this game was far more winnable than the second one. But if you just take a look at the Drake 3 fight, because the Top East was obviously ahead. But take a look at this fight here. A big problem is Cream's approach to it. So Cream, he gets isolated here, and 369 is already going for the flank. He's already going for the flank, but KT is already being pressured to engage on Top Esports, and Cream is looping around, and he got spotted on the ward. So Cream right now sees that he gets spotted on the ward, but still continues all the way through. And what Perfect does here is so damn brilliant, because the issue here is Hang's engage is not well timed to 369, Cream is not in position, and for some reason Cream is marking Rumble, but Rumble is marking him, because obviously can Rumble ult here. But here the engage is not strong enough. 369 can't connect. Cream can't connect. And they aren't committing all the way. Peter ults, of course, Jakilov as a counter engage, and Hang gets popped. The Rumble ult is beautiful, and Perfect in isolation attacks Cream. And Cream doesn't want to use full combo on Rumble without any support. So Cream's position is just really, really bad. Here you could argue that Jakilov should ult and help his teammates. Here you could maybe ult through and fight and kill BDD and fight with his bros. I think it could have been a really, really good angle for Jakilov. But Jakilov just chooses to fight here on Cuz instead to secure the Drake as 369 is kiting out. And Cream just dies to Herald and Perfect had a beautiful team fight. Similar later on, if you take a look at this Atakan situation, here Cream has such a good angle to just slam a beautiful ultimate. Look at this as a slow down. Like look here. Why doesn't he ult? Why doesn't he ult? Look, he stops like a bot. I don't know what Cream is doing. It's very, very disappointing. And then in the end, Top Esports put everything on the clone. Right? It was a very, very bad Annie performance by, of course, Cream. And I think Hang also, like in terms of the approach to Top Esports in the fights, I think it was very disappointing because I came into this tournament, it's like Top Esports team fighting is supposed to be their biggest strength. And KT out team fought them, and KT had a composition that they do very, very well on. So fair play to KT, they played super good, but Top Esports at the same time, very stinky. I think in that game too as well, I think things just got worse. I think in this one, Peter just smurfed his face off. If you guys remember that fight in River, I think that really broke open the game. There was a fight in River that happened here in preparation for Drake 2, I believe. I do think the Top East did get Drake, but the fact is that in this position, in terms of how it played out, there's going to be a big problem because Peter just gets a Goomba combo. Goomba combo. Here they're kiting. Peter is deep. Alistar as a champion just looks so damn strong. But nevertheless, here Top Esports can easily choose to walk away. Perfect in the end flashes onto the cleanse Xayah. They can still kite, but they choose to, of course, commit all the way here. And then Peter gets a Goomba combo, and then he pushes Zed into, of course, the mix. And Zed doesn't have a good angle to flash, and 369 is very late to the party, and Hang didn't get value out of Rakan ult. And in the end, he ults here, and then Kanavi just dies out of the ultimate. And I think that off of that combo of course, Mr. Peter, I think KT were just in a dominant position for the rest of the game. Kanavi never really got traction. His advantage of clearing so fast didn't really lead to anything. Even though they got the dive onto BDD, it just wasn't meaningful enough. And KT, 3-0. Wonderful run. I feel like they earned it in the end by beating Top Esports. I think that the first two matches didn't get me excited. And maybe you can put me in that pile of people that got fooled again, guys. I got fooled again. CFO versus AO, if we just take a look at it, CFO versus AO. I think that in the first opening game, just talking about draft here, I do think that the Nami lock-in was very, very interesting. The enemy showed Maokai, and of course, AL is very AP heavy in their engage, and CFO just made sure that they added a lot of poke and range to force the enemy to come into them. And I do think that Nami just amplifies champions. Aurora, Koki get so amplified by Nami, and of course, the archetype of champions that are good into Nico in lane are, of course, the ranged champions like Lulu, like Karma, like Nami. And I do think that it makes a lot of sense. Nami can heal the Q damage early, can trade back, can leverage her own health pool, and then she has really good counter engage. When Nico, of course, ults and tries to push her forward, she just sends the Davy Wavy. As long as she doesn't get caught in that, she, of course, gains insane amount of value. So I thought this was really clever. And it was a very good sight to see. This was something that Vestion mentioned many times. He was, of course, the caster for the LCP. He's been hyping CF for the whole year, and he's been very redeemed. He mentioned that Kaiwing as a player has trained a lot of the ranged champions, and of course Rest and Driver have also spread out their pool a little bit more, so they are less predictable in what they come in with. So that is super, super good. I think today CFO rolled out Rest because they expected AL to lean heavier onto blind picks for Flandre. And then when Flandre blind picks and contests Driver's pool, then Rest counters make more sense. And I think that Flandre is more of a weak side tank top laner, and they expected, to be in a position with, of course, Rest to play like the Rumble games, to play the Renekton. And in the end, he picked Sion because he's just the strongest blind, but that's also just natural, right? With the Trundle blind, Trundle ban into the Sion, this of course made sense, right? So just to highlight that. And I think here, if AL picked Sion on 4, I think that they would have just picked Rumble here and probably like an engage support into Nico like Nautilus. But just to highlight that. And this particular game, I thought what was so cool, obviously, about this game was just the team fighting. I think Honkyu brilliantly showcased how talented he is. He's just mechanically so damn good. We take a look at the game one. I just want to fast forward some of these situations. The first initial fight, the CFO won. Just take a look at how Honkyu completely smurfs his face off, because AL's position is very good. It's like the Chinese teams are very good at making sure that they stack dragons. But take a look at this fight here that we're going to see. He snacks on Honkyu, like on Hope's neck completely, because we have the situation where he just blasts him off. Look at Nico here. The Nami E onto the Aurora just has so much good value. And then here he finds him, combos him, and then forces Kael's flash. And this is really, really already a fantastic fight, a fantastic start. I think that AL can't really fight this anymore. Look at the itemization. You need 2 items Yunara. They already burnt Kael. And then here you can see the beautiful thing about CFO is that they kite back together and then they snap back together. The clone, of course, tanking the Kled ultimate, Flandre getting bubbled, needing to flash that. And then take a look at this combo here from Aurora that just wins the fight completely off of the damage that he does. Take a look at this one. Look at this. Junjia engages once, kites back, which is super nice. And then here, look at that combo from Honkyu. Bam! On 3 people, follow up by a Koki rocket that is Nami-E'd. And the team fighting is looking devious and delicious. There was a mistake from CFO, I think, in their Nashor prep. I just wanted to showcase this. Look at Dogo just barking the enemy away. This is what you need to do. If you have a ranged champion with dashes, you need to posture on the enemy. You really, really need to posture on the enemy. You need to really, really like take charge and push them out of the area. Take a look at Dogo here. I think it's here. It might be here. Try to find the exact sequence when he does it, when he just goes for a walk and pushes them out completely. Try to remember where it is. Forgive me if I'm just going back and forth here. Try to remember exactly where it is. Might come through. Because, of course, if you want to pressure Nashor, you need to push the enemy out completely. Look at Dogo here. He plays on the fact that he has Valkyrie, plays on the fact that he has Cleanse, plays on the fact that he has Mikhails, and obviously, Dogo also plays on the lack of information of the enemy team. Look at Dogo, like, just taking more and more space. I love this from Dogo. I love this. Look at this. Even he continues. He pushes them out completely. And they are not sure. They don't know if Nami's behind. They don't know how many people are behind. They don't want to send spells onto Dogo because you can W out and cleanse. Like, this is brilliant. This is how you play the game. If the enemy gives you space, you take it. This is League of Legends. This is League of Legends. And I love this. I love this. And then as a follow-up, you know, when AL made the slight comeback, the issue of CFO's play here, because obviously it's a really good match to start, because Wukong went to Drake, but he has to cross over because Maokai and Kled, they assume that Maokai based. But the issue here is that I think that Honkyu should be over the wall, and I think that the rest should stay here. They just all retreat back to the Nasher. They all retreat back to the Nasher for no reason, and during this time, Maokai can heal and get over the wall. But in reality, think about the situation if Rest was here. He could have just been here, hit this Maokai, he could have pushed him out completely. Because Shanks is not, he's just spotting them. He's not putting any pressure here, right? This is not Shanks, sorry, this is of course the Nico. And then Tarzan gets of course a smite because Q smite is very powerful, and that's it, you know. I don't know what Wukong smote something, but I don't know what happened. But okay. After that, still blue side won. They just had the better team fights. Let's continue to game 2. Game 2, I realize this as I'm watching the game, but I think this is just a Tabe masterpiece. At first, I wasn't sure. You know, sometimes you load into a draft, you're like, who the hell is going to win? You're not so sure. I think that AL really outdrafted them. Really outdrafted them. I think that CFO, the big issue here is that if you are locking in Rumble, you need to make sure, Rumble, Akali, Pantheon, you need to have buttons. You need to have buttons. Someone in chat is talking about Honkyu lost the game. No, this is a boring way to view it. It's like Honkyu's economy was cooked in this game, but CFO, draft-wise, they have too little engage buttons. Way too little engage buttons. They have no way of actively starting a fight, and Ziggs puts so much pressure, and Leona puts so much pressure on you, Orianna too. Orianna's very tanky, Ziggs is very high range. That is super important. The main thing here, right, is of course, if you wanted to fix the CFO draft, because Akali is a common answer into Orianna, and you traded for Rumble with jungle priority, like you could slam Rel here and then maybe Jhin on 5, something like this. You just needed to commit to the composition. Because the issue here is that Braum as a pairing together with Rumble, you're lacking the engage, and you could see how desperate CFO played in this game because they understood, yo, we don't have any engage tools. We need to snap it. The only other way CFO could potentially win was if Akali was in sane condition together with Pantheon and Orianna would be afraid to farm on side. But the issue is achieving that condition is very difficult when the enemy Orianna is going to be buying a damn Rod of Ages. So it's very tricky. With that being said, of course, I think that this game was just a draft masterpiece. I think Hope, very good Ziggs, very good game. And I do think that this Orianna game was the best game of Shanks in this tournament. Someone wrote Shanks literally the best mid by far and Flanders best top by far, but people sleeping on him. I think it's too little of a sample size. Like, there's players that have played 2 games at this tournament. I think reaching the conclusion that they are the best individually is crazy. Because I think that people hyped up Shanks for his games against How Alive and Genji, but I thought he was kind of mediocre, if I'm going to be honest. And I thought that he also played pretty bad in this Rise game. So I'm not on the Shanks hype train. So yet, I'm definitely not. But I do think that this Orianna game was really good. And I think that this situation, like people are hyping him for his Cassiopeia game against How Alive. But I swear to God, if Rise is not a bot, that play on Atakan means that he's hinting, in my opinion. Like this Rise was just completely like, I don't know, it just his brain was broken after he bought Archangels, I swear. Flandre, on the other hand, I'm buying the Flandre hype. I think Flandre is like current top lane meta is lane swap heavy, and you need to make sure to be keep track of all the beats in the game. You really need to keep track of all the beats in the game. When I say that, I mean that there's a lot of moments where top lane is under pressure because of swaps and keeping track of swaps, making sure your conditions are really good, always basing at the right time. This is a very cerebral game. Like a player like Zeus, Bin are not going to get a lot of value in a meta like this because it's very little about your laning skill. It's more about how you stay in tune with all ideas, always have great conditions, and participate in the game. And I do think that players like Flandre, 369 are going to love a meta like this. So Flandre is the brain top laner that creates space in fights. I think the meta has just shifted in that direction. First stand in winter, people didn't play that way. But now everything is like all about, oh, my bot lane is basing, enemy bot lane is basing, can they swap? What happens if they swap? Do I need to base? Do I need to push? Do I need to freeze? All of these things really matter, you know? So top lane is a very, it's no longer an isolated role. It's really not an isolated role. It's a very team-heavy role. And it matters so much about your conditions all the time and how you connect to objectives and how you show up to objectives, how you manage your TP. These are very, very important details, of course. Let's continue. This game, as I mentioned, CFO were very desperate in the way they engaged, but that's it. What are your thoughts on the CFO top lane situation? I think their prep was, we're going to send Rest into Flandre, because Flandre will, of course, Flandre, of course, they just expected him to prioritize tanks earlier, and they thought that Rest could squeeze in some counter picks. Like they wanted Rest on Rumble. Maybe they thought they would have a Jace angle. Maybe they thought they would have an Mbessa angle. Shanks always ducking credit. Faker can hit 3 minutes, you would get more praise. You're in the wrong channel. Like, I hate people that come in here, that project their issues with the world, that come in here. I called Shanks the best mid laner, best performing mid laner at MSI. I thought he was better than Chovy, better than Faker, better than Honkyu at MSI. And then you come in here and spew this acid. Like please, just it's just bad rage bait. Like, I'm just calling it how I see it. And the thing is, in the first 2 opening games that AL won, that was on the backs of Tarzan, and then the second one was, of course, on the back of Kael and Tarzan, not on Shanks. And I've broken it down on stream in terms of why I think Shanks was underperforming, but this was the best game from Shanks by far in this tournament. This was really, really good from Shanks. I feel like Shanks, like Tabe as a coach is so complete, He's actually like paying attention to he's paying attention to all of the details. He understands all, like, the important pillars. Like, he just understands the pillars. He understands the mental aspect, he understands the game aspects, and I understands the preparationary aspect. And I really, really like it, Like, having that bond with your players is so important. It's so damn important. Do you think he's in contention for the GOAT of coaches? I think that he has a very, very good track record of revamping teams. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say. The issue is always with rating coaches is like you look at someone like Coach Kim and the amount of championships he's won and worlds he's won, and like winning worlds is a really big deal. And then it's like you judge based on players they have and don't have. Like you never know, It's like Tabe was in CBLOL and he was suffering in CBLOL, It's like it always depends on so many different circumstances. But Tabe, obviously his impact on Bilibili and impact on AL, like his impact on AL is so revamping of each player's identity, because Tarzan obviously was a genius player and Flandre was on the fall off. Flandre in JDG wasn't looking good, and before that didn't look that great, He revamped AL so hard and revamped AL like Bilibili so hard. Like the current Bilibili players and the current AL players, they weren't high stock. Hope, Kael, Flandre, they weren't high stock. On Elk, they weren't high stock at all. Shun, they weren't high stock. And then Tabe came in and just suddenly they went to MSI and like anyone's legend winning a split seemed inconceivable. Really, really inconceivable, So there's that, I think already like that, it's a crazy thing. Thing is, on RNG, I believe he was a secondary coach. Nevertheless, let's take a look at Game 3. Game 3, I think that the draft here from CFO, I think the mistake from CFO in my mind, I think that when you see this draft from the enemy team, Alistar, Trundle, LeBlanc, Jhin, I think that you need to pick an AD that pairs together with Lulu and play Lulu. I really, really think so. You never know, but you can look at track records, You can look at track records, and that's it, Like, for example, I'll give you a look at my track record. I joined Splice. We were in relegation in first split. In second split, we got second with one roster change, and then we went Worlds. Or Vitality, three rookie players with Gilios Cabo. None of them went to Worlds. Rocket Ship, third place, go to Worlds. I'm just tooting my own horn. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I get to do this now because I'm pretty much retired. You know, I need to hold on to my past glories. You know, how is Sivir Lulu here? You don't want to pick Sivir into Alistair Trundle. Like here, I think Zeri Lulu would have gone hard, and I think it just gave them. It would have given them a lot of scaling, because I think that if you have Zeri Lulu here, there is no pressure on you with Alistair Trundle, LeBlanc. Like, who's pressuring you? You know. But instead, their composition becomes so all in against Alistair Trundle, Rek'Sai, and I think these guys are always going to fucking be able to survive your engage. Like, you need to latch on to LeBlanc and Jhin, and it's very easy to play safe with these guys. And I think there's that, you know. I do think that CFO, in this particular best of 3, they come across as one-dimensional. I do understand that they have different top lane and so forth, but CFO have one speed, and that is engage, engage, engage. And they play those fights really insane. They do. But it just seems like they have one gear, you know, one gear. That's how it comes across. I did feel like when I was watching their games in PCS that they were capable of sucking out the air in the game. They were very capable of doing so. But I wonder if, you know, the macro level here is a little bit higher, you know. So it becomes trickier. Like they are very, very good at finding engages. Like they fight very, very well and cohesively together. But, you know, this is it's like I appreciate that the fact that they Pantheon ult and Braum ulted on cooldown, because they understood this. Like, yeah, if Ziggs is gonna poke us, Orianna's gonna poke us, we are not gonna lose. We're gonna lose, and we need to go while they have no flash. You know, I think that's base as hell. You know, there was that fight that looked so troll where they were chasing all the way. Their flashes were coming up, and you guys remember the big Faker play when he engaged on Sylas on the Smolder? You guys remember that? He had to do that because there was no flash. If he doesn't get the fight there when Sylas carried the whole game, the game is just over for them. Because obviously in that game, they were very outdrafted too. That's the cool part about that Faker play. They had 15 seconds, you know? Do you think Aphelios Stretch would have made any difference because it's better engaged than Braum? No. In this game, no way. How is Aphelios Braum better engaged? It really isn't. In this particular game, I think it could have been maybe better in this game if you talk about this one. I just think they needed to pick scaling 4-5. They needed to pick scaling. I think really Lulu scaling would have been the best. Let's round off, guys. We're talking about tomorrow's matches. What day is it? These are tomorrow's matches. FlyQuest Team Secret Wales, I think it's very easy. I think it's basically like FlyQuest versus 100 Thieves. Like 100 Thieves, but with Sniper. Like, these guys, very mechanically good, Team Secret Wales, but I think FlyQuest are the type of team that can do some, you know, jiu-jitsu and chill. Genji versus T1, I do think that Canyon is still playing like ass. Owner has been 50-50. So if Owner has like a good game, maybe. But in regards to everything else, I think what you can highlight about T1 currently is that I think that Faker looks to be in decent form. That's nice. I'm not too hyped about Guma Yusuf. I think Guma Yusuf has a very isolated role on this team. And take a look at what ADs are being picked every damn game. Every damn game, we see Kai'Sa, we see Yunara. I think we've gone so far where I don't like T1 playing Caitlyn even. Because Guma Yusuf is playing the role of a player that is playing in isolation and still farming. This is a side laning team. This is a jungle support-centric team. Gumayushi needs to find ways to farm and then be impactful. But I do think that if they pick Caitlyn, they need to just hard commit into fisting bot side. Because I do think that Owner and Keria can dominate through bot. They can. And then they leverage that lead through Keria. And then Gumayushi just remains stable, you know? That's Gumayushi's job, stable. T1 have no identity? That's not true. They have an identity. It's very clear their identity. They have a very, very clear identity. I just explained their identity and then bro says T1 have no identity. Nevertheless, Genji right now, I think that they are drafting in a way that is a little bit lazy, but that has always been the Genji way, you know? The Genji way has always been to draft lazy, and they got away with that. And they are playing catch-up in many different ways now. It's like the draft they had against AL yesterday was a draft they usually win with. Maybe it was imperfect, but usually they win with that, and it shouldn't matter. So it's not a point of conversation. But Gen.G need to lock in a little bit, you know? And I do think that Gen.G as a team, I do think that just in the BO series are just better off. Either way, whoever faces one of these guys in the 1-2, good luck. Good luck. I have a feeling it's going to be G2. I think Gen.G, I give them 55-45. G2 Bilibili. G2 Bilibili, I mentioned it. I think Skumon looked so weak in game 1 and 2 that they played that I don't think that they can really punish the flaws of Bilibili. Bilibili are ramping up. Bilibili didn't look good against Fnatic, and they looked even worse against 100 Thieves. Shadow's gonna start, and I think if G2's gonna have a chance here, they need to play like heavy lane swap game. They need to have strong jungle AD support pairing so they can actually dive bin in a mismatch so they don't have to match and run after their own Scion. If they can get to mid game, it can look good. Caps has been looking good. If they are blue side, they need to set up so they get a really strong first pick mid lane in the shape of Orianna or Azir or Ryze, and then they can be happy. Prioritize Wukong if all three are banned. And then set up a Scion game where you swap and then make sure that your trio is strong enough to dive in a mismatch. That's so important. But the main issue here that I have is that I think that Skumont has been very, very unimpactful. I really, really don't like what he's been doing. I think he's been very unimpactful. Even in the game that they won against MKOI, very unimpactful. He needs to step up. If they want to have a chance here against Bilibili, Skumont needs to play the best international game he's played so far. And if not, I think this tournament run is over. Because if you don't beat Bilibili in the form they're currently in, then like in terms of where we're at, I think that you can just go home. I'm serious. It's like I had hopes for you, G2, but that hope is only fulfilled if Skumont is actually playing as he did in playoffs. But currently it's looking very, very bad. You know? If you don't beat Bilibili in a BO1 here, just go home. Because with the level, with KT and CFO, with the level they have, bro, there's barely any space. There's barely any space in the top. Keep in mind, if we assume CFO is going to make it with their 2-1, which of course they can be screwed by the draw, we assume they can make it, okay? Because let's say in the 2-1, they play against FlyQuest, or they play against, yeah, they play against somebody, right? They play against Top Esports. Let's say CFO make it. Then, bro, you need to beat one of Bilibili, HLE. You need to beat these teams. What if G2 play good and Bilibili are smurfing? Yeah, then they are cooked. Then they are cooked. Really, really cooked. Like, if Bilibili are back in form, then you're done. Like, you're not going to win either way. But Bilibili looked bad, I think, so far. HLE was 100 Thieves. But how sad is it for 100 Thieves? Look at their draws. Look at their damn draws. BLG into Top Esports into HLE. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Give them some breathing room. At this point, guys, I would love to watch 100 Thieves smoke a FlyQuest or take a big dump on G2. I think that would be based. I'm a 100 Thieves fan now. I'm a 100 Thieves fan. I would love to see them beat some of the Western teams, you know? Even though they would be underdog in that match too. They are basically just driving up the price. They are getting better contracts, guys. They're getting better contracts, which is based. KT sucked all 100 Thieves luck. Now, KT, why are you seeing so little Jinx? Now, Jinx is going to come through in game 3, 4, 5, bro, in Fearless. So don't worry. There's never a game 1, 2, 3 pick. Kaiser, Yunara, Caitlyn, Corki, these champions are too strong. Zaya, Rakan, Ezreal, like mobility. Because the thing is, there's so much engage in the game that gets picked. 1, 2, 3. Wukong, Pantheon, Jarvan, Aurora, Orianna, Azir, Ryze, Alistar, Rakan. Like so much engage. And then suddenly, all engage is gone. That's why I mentioned in that game that we just watched, right? In that game that we just watched, this one, in game 3, when enemy had Trundle, Alistar, Lulu, Jhin. Jhin, LeBlanc, Alistar, Trundle. That was the time to drop the Lulu. You know, Lulu Zeri would have been beautiful there, you know? Nevertheless, guys, I'm going to start streaming again later. I'm coming through later for, of course, the Tonys. So I'm going to start streaming again for the Tonys at 1 a.m. my time. So that's in 3 hours. We have Los Ratonis versus Galileons. I'll catch you guys on the Flippity Flip, yeah? If you missed this breakdown, it'll be on YouTube. Take care and, of course, love yourselves, guys. Love yourselves. One of these beating Bilibili is impressive, but do you think people are making too big of a deal? Bro, I'll explain it before I leave. Guys, 100 Thieves are losing with pride. That's the big difference. They are losing with pride. They are taking some chances. They are playing like a good underdog. A good underdog is capable, is playing the game, which means if the enemy is underperforming, they will win. But the truth is, Bilibili didn't play good against Fnatic either. They didn't. Bilibili didn't play good against Fnatic either. Shadow is better. The second gank was brilliant. The level 2 gank was predictable. But Bilibili didn't play good against Fnatic either. There's a difference in spirit, you know? There's a difference in spirit. Stream on YouTube, my work blocks Twitch, please. Yo, Jonas! 20 gifted subs. You are madman. Madman. Thank you, Jonas. You're far too kind. You've treated me so kindly. I appreciate you, Jonas. Thank you. Holy. Bro, he just oiled up my bald head. Based. He just oiled up my bald head. My bald king watching Los Ratones games today? Yes, we are. Jonas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 5, 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1. Thank you about Jonas. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're far too kind. Holy, oily balls. Nice. Thank you for the oily balls. Guys, that's a note to end it on. I appreciate it so much, Jonas. I'll catch you guys later. You think Los Ratones win today? I think Los Ratones win the whole tournament. So there you have it. I've been predicting that. I predicted that they're gonna win every EMEA Masters from the beginning of the year. Guys, they have fucking... Look at the roster. Come on now. They have Baus.